Sister Johnson. Sister Johnson, I'm on live. Get off me, woman. Get off me. Oh, hey, what's going on, family? What's going on, family? Excuse me, Pastor was just handling some business. Glory is his name. Pastor was just handling some business, family. You know, it's just regular late occasional tendencies of mine. That's all it is, family. All right. All right now. Happy Moon Day. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I'm too caught up in my own season. We're out of Libra season now. Sorry, family. All right. Happy Mars Day, family. Hope everybody had a lovely Mars Day. All right, Ashe. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you guys some time to take your seats. Nigga, we done took our seats, Pastor. We waiting on you. We done took our seats. Shit, we done gave a little pre-word. We done did a couple of things. We done passed some plates out. All right, we want to know what's going on with the 8th house, Pastor. Where you at? I'm here, family. All right. You know, back in the old version of Nigalations, we're dealing with the new version now. In the old version of Nigalations, they speak about the melanated civilization having problems with punctuality, family. This is a spiritual habit we got to get overcome. All right. God came to me in my dreams last night, family. He was talking to me about melanated folk and their punctuality, family. All right. That is something that we're still struggling with in these modern times. Black folk ain't getting nowhere on time. All right. Our bosses began used to us. Our bosses be changing our schedule. Like everybody got being at 9, but we get grace period till 9:20. Boss, just know that brother melanated. He's a good worker, but he ain't gonna be on time. He's a good worker though. Good worker. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? All right. Hope everybody's having a lovely start to the new week. Okay. Hope everybody had a great moon day. Hope everybody's having a great conclusion to Mars Day. I see you guys taking your seats. Sister ER. You know, Sister ER, you don't disappoint. You do not disappoint, women. I appreciate them plates. And I know God has done something good for you these past couple of weeks and will continue to give you some blessings, woman. All right. Shout out to Sister ER, proud congregation member, devoted sister. Sister Taylor said she's boarding a flight, upset she can't be at services. Okay, we're going to pray for your sister. It's all right. Your spirit's still here. You hear what I'm saying, family? Sister Taylor's body is projected up there, but the spirit is going to receive the message. How much you guys want to bet Sister Taylor catch the message on the plane, y'all? My God will make sure this message gets to that atmosphere. In God's name, we ashe. In God's name. All right. All right. Sister Cosmic Dreamer, happy birthday to the funniest astrological pastor I know. Glory, Pastor. Sister, I appreciate you, sister. I appreciate you guys and your kind justice. Shout out to all my Libra Scorpio cusp members. All right. Happy birthday to y'all if y'all are in the building, my Libra Scorpio cuspers, because that's the energy we in right now. Shout out to Sister Ali Chakra for the Cash App collection plate. Get ya, ta ta. Y'all know Pastor like hitting one of those when I get excited. A little gitchy ya ta ta ain't gonna hurt nobody. All right. All right. Pastor always sound like he got the itis, like he just had a full meal. Like, all right now. Oh, them turkey wings. It's just them turkey wings just smothered in that gravy. You know the turkey wing good when it just fall off the bone, family. If I pick up that turkey wing and I can't wiggle it and little just meat just fall off, I keep your turkey wing. This you need to baptize that holy wing, all right? You need to let it saturate it a little bit in that holy water. Meat too firm, too firm. All right. All right. To glory be to God. To God be the glory. All right. All right. Thank you, Cosmic Sister Cosmic Dreamer. Once again, thank you, sister. You're looking good, by the way, sister. All right. Sister Melissa Jane in the building. Sister Amber G in the building. I see my moderations in the building. I see my moderations in the building. You mean moderators, pastors? Family, is you gonna try to challenge me in front of the church? You know what pastor's saying. Always trying to challenge a pastor. That's what happens when you got strong Mars placements. All right. You always got to be ready for some spiritual warfare. You always got to get ready to jump in the battlefield when you got some strong Scorpio, Mars, Aries placements. All right, those are spiritual warriors right there. All right, Ashe, Ashe. Sister Chakra Khan in the building. Gitchy, ya, ta, ta, glory, Pastor. Yo, church, shout outs to y'all. Shout outs to y'all, because y'all take these vibes and y'all jump them out into the world. I can't go a day. These past couple of days, I can't go a day without a comment on Instagram or somebody replying to something in my Instagram stories talking about glory. Yeah, I love y'all. Oh, man. Him and Sister Johnson must have had a meeting before. Keep it on the down low, sister. You must got some air placements, Sister Cosmic Dreamer. You got a strong third house, huh? You got Mercury conjunct the sun, sister. You're talking a little too much. It's Scorpio season. It's Scorpio season, sister. That's not the vibration. Keep pastors' intimate connections to yourself, sister. All right, thank you. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Sister Neoma in the building. Sister inspired by grace, coaching in the building. Hey, now what you say now, sister? Hey, now what you say now? All right, Boro, inquiring minds want to know if you will start with Scorpio rising tonight. Sister, how are you so intuitive like that, sister? Do you got something in the 12th house, sister? Do you got a strong moon or something? Sister? Strong water placements, fire placements? Because you're all on top of spirit right now. And we surely will be starting with Scorpio risings today. All right. Shay, I know Pastor better not push that time. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Brother, Sister Amber in the building. Brother from the hip in the building. You guys know if I'm not in the office, Brother Hip is usually in the office. All right. I am seeing a building Peace Church. I'm sliding in quietly because I thought I was late. It's all right. I appreciate you guys that come in humbly. But come as you are. I know some of you guys have to make an appearance. I know some of my Leo placements, some of my strong 5th house placements, some of my strong Venus placements. You guys have to make pretty vivid appearances into the church. But it's okay. If that's the dynamic you want to enter into service, come as you are, family. Come as you are. Sister Ebony in the building. That's a present, sister, right there. That is a present, sister. All right. All right. LS in the building. Sister Trey in the building. I see you, sister. Let me start some praise and worship. See, sister, your praise and worship is really, you should, sister, see me after service. I think you need to get a part of the congregation and have a more responsibility because you know about some strong worship, sister. All right. I need to exalt you a little bit more, sister. Trey says, what's popping? What's popping, everybody? Steph, what's going on, Seth? What's going on, Natasha? All right, y'all on my ass. Y'all, Janarian, yeah, my bad, y'all. Y'all's on my ass. All right, my bad. Y'all know I just like to make a warm welcome into the building. All right. Sister Martian Empress. Okay. All right. Mars Wellness in the build. All right. Okay, we in here. We in here. All right. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling? Okay. Not the turkey wings go crazy. You make turkey wings really good, they finna go crazy. Some real good turkey wings. Sister Scarred Owl in the building. All right. Y'all might as well go get your pocket books and your purses and wallets out now, because you know she come around with the plates. You know Sister Scarred Owl ain't playing. Collection plate. Not in this church. This is an abundant church. We gotta learn to give to receive here. You don't know Pastor's plate. Pastor is a Cap Moon Rising. You better. Pastor has a Scorpio stellium. You better put something in that collection plate. All right. Taurus ain't the only one dealing with them finances. Scorpio's connected on the other end. Scorpio's connected on that other end. All right. Y'all be trying to just condense things with money and finances down to Taurus ass in second house and earth signs. Scorpio is getting to it. Scorpio is getting to the baggery. What? Whether they using some shit to get there, whether they a little hidden, doing some hidden shit to get there, whether they got to turn on some of their power and controlling dynamics, they got to manipulate some energies in a spiritual way. All right, Scorpio have you work for them, you don't even know you working for their ass. Should be hidden. Everything is hidden. Sister Tamara in the building. All right. All right. Somebody told me I be all up the mic, be making love to my face and shit. So I'm back to flip up this service, y'all. Sister Astro Girl Quay in the building. Brian Williams in the building. What's going on, brother? Carmen Sage Hayboro from NYC in the building. All right. Sanjay finally caught alive. I like that name. Got some exotic vibes to it. Sanjay. All right. All right. All right. There was a funny comment in the last live stream. Somebody left the Scar. Yo, Sister Scar, you are hilarious. Last live stream when I was saying goodnight, she gonna talk about come get y'all kids. I came back to my computer to turn it off to shut it down before I went to sleep. I seen that shit. I started dying, Scarred Owl. Y'all better come. Don't leave y'all. We ain't worshiping that. We ain't that devoted to worship. We'll be in the playroom with y'all little badass kids that need some sanctifying, that need some extra prayer. We'll be in the playroom with them. We'll have the extra children services, Bible studies, children Bible studies. But make sure they go back home with y'all ass. All right, Pastor got too much. We was a busy congregation. I got a lot going on. Brother from the hip got a lot going on. Sister Agatha got a lot going on. Sister Scarred Owl got a lot going on. She coming in here regulating things for the congregation. She got things to regulate in her own personal life. We ain't got time to be watching y'all kids outside of church hours. Sister Tamara with the collection. Glory. Pastor. Oh my gosh, the tremble coming upon me again. Oh, it's that tremble, which is only just the fear of God. I accept and embrace that tremble. Glory is his name. I just want to praise him every time I get a chance. I just want to praise. I don't want to do nothing else, Pastor. I don't really want to do nothing else, Pastor. I don't even know if that's a problem, Pastor. The other day, Pastor, I didn't even want breakfast. I didn't want to go to work. I didn't want to brush my teeth. I just wanted to praise all rising long, Pastor. Ashe. Glory is his name. Shout out to you, Sister Tamara, for the collection plate, making me get that tremble early in the live stream. All right. All right, guys. All right, we in the building. Okay. I hope everybody's feeling well. Guys, one thing I noticed, I said last week, like pretty much coming into this week, I said, guys, there's a lot of new energy in the air right now, a lot of newness. Is it me, y'all? Y'all see everybody onto some new shit right now. Motherfucker working a new job. Motherfucker moving into a new place, getting ready to move into a new place. New relationship. New single chapter of life. All right, new kids. Okay, new creative endeavors. New realizations. New breakthroughs, family. Not too long ago, the vision was a little blurry, family, and I told you if you just find it in yourself to persevere through some times, there's gonna be something waiting for you at the end of that path. Wait, brother from the hip, sister, do y'all know where I'm going? I know it's early, but I don't know if the church know where I'm going. I don't know if they know. All right, they say they're here, right? Their bodies, the physical body, the vessel is present, but mentally, I don't know if they're ready to receive. Church, you're gonna have to let me know if you're ready to receive. All right, because we done been through some things these past 90 days, family. I think you guys forget so quick what you done persevered from. All right. I think sometimes you need to stop and give yourself a pat in the back, family, because that trial and tribulation is now just wisdom. It is not a current trial no more. But you're so powerful, you just on to the next, because this is how God designed you to be. All right, family. Sometimes you just need to stop and praise and worship from what you done came through. Hold on, family. It's a little, I'm just glory, 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 glory. You know, I can't even do calm services. I try my best, family, to just be, to just be at the medium, not too high, not too low, but the spirit just, family, I can't help it. I can't help it. I didn't plan this. I'm just being used. I didn't plan none of this. You hear what I'm saying, family? I just understood the assignment. That's what you young folks like to say right there. The assignment. Oh, Pastor understood that assignment. Pastor understood that assignment. My church understands the assignment. And that's why we're all gathered here today, because we have an assignment. We have a spiritual battle to tackle when we talk about that 8th house energy, family. We have some spiritual warfares to embrace and learn from during this time. All right, family. All right, family. All right. Yes. Can I just see a couple of more plates in the comments, family? Can I see some glory? So I know you guys are here with me. Like I said, I know the vessels are here, but I need to know spiritually you're here. All right. Sister Tracy, some glory. Glory. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Papaya, kiwi, papaya. Is Pastor speaking in tongues or is this nigga hungry? Which one, Pastor? I was in the middle of worship and I heard kiwi and you threw me off, Pastor. Was that a tongue? Was that a tongue? Oh, it's okay, Pastor. You're just a little hungry. That's all. I know you worship so day and night. It's okay. You miss a meal when you worship so hard, but you're not really missing a meal because God is feeding you with the word of the Lord. You ain't really missing nothing. Spiritually, your nutrition is excellent. All right, papaya, papaya, papaya. All right, family. So, guys, I hope you guys are feeling well. Like I was saying, there's a lot of newness in the air, guys. It's a lot of newness in the air. This is a beautiful time. A beautiful time to throw a bunch of shit in the mother flipping air. All right, guys. So we knew the dynamic. I told you a lot of new people, places, and things will be ushered into our lives in this short chapter, moving from Libra, right? Moving from the new moon solar eclipse in Libra to working up to the full moon lunar eclipse that everybody experienced this weekend in Taurus, guys. So in such a little time, I know you guys and time flies, right? But if you just take a second to stop and think about the new reflections, certain reflections you've caught that have been a game changer for you in the past couple of weeks, if you really reflect on information you may have gained, especially to start this week, these past 48 hours, because we know Mercury is harmonizing with We know Mercury and the Sun are together harmonizing with Saturn. So I told you there's gonna be a lot of new information, a lot of new influences to help stabilize and structure things, especially from a creative influence and dealing with emotional and mental stability. And sometimes those things could be delivered in the form of a message of a word from a close friend, from somebody at the workplace, somebody you don't know. Sometimes it just takes for you to hear something, see something a certain way, right? To be able to receive a certain perspective, just for you to tweak your perspective of something, right? Sometimes we think we always need some type of push through a resource way. Sometimes we think we always need a push, through some type of, something more tangible. And this be the most powerful thing you have, one of the most powerful things you have to manipulate as a spirit in a human body. So the more you can manipulate this and part of this when it comes into holding emotional mental concentration on things, then you 85, 90% there. You 85, 90% there, family. All right. So I think a lot of us, like I said, being able to catch new downloads about things, reflect about things in a certain way, especially when it comes into these last 90 days, and it may even go all the way back to Aries season where eclipse season popped off. These little downloads about attachments or habits you may have been dealing with for a while. Eclipse season then got up in that spiritual crevice. It got up in there to help a lot of us feel encouraged to deal with a lot of things dealing with attachments. Because spiritually, when we pick up this eclipse energy, whether we speak about it or not, you're gonna pick up on windows opening up for new beginnings. We don't have to speak about a thing with astrology. We don't have to know where the moon is at. We don't have to know none of this. We will catch these influences. Now, if you're already a spirit, there's a lot of people that are spiritual beings, but they're not that deep into astrology, but they're very in tune with the vibrations that we speak about. So you can be in tune with all of these vibrations by default. You don't need to say, like when the more we are able to understand how we could disconnect ourselves from things going on in reality, all that does is plug us, you know, connect us more towards source and towards natural resources we have here that are connected and created from source. The more we can do that, we are the astrologer, the tarot. I'm all of that. I don't need it. I don't need a stream no more. I don't need a reading no more. I get these energies, boom, like this. Where the moon at? I bet you I know. Moon and fire right now. I ain't look at the energies in months. Where that? It's in Sagittarius. How I know? I felt it. I could feel it now. I don't need to look at no website no more. All right. I woke up in the vibe, felt that pep in the step. Okay, damn, little giddy energy. I want to tell somebody about themselves right now, and I want to create some shit. Moon must be in fire. Moon must be in fire. Wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Damn, I want to go upside somebody's shit, but ain't nobody even do nothing to me. I ain't have a bad dream, nothing. Moon must be square and opposing my black ass. But not nobody ask me nothing when I get into work. Don't ask me for a piece of candy, nothing. Gum. I might have to give one of my coworkers gum because in the morning the breath be a little on the tart side. So I'll give up some gum for them. But other than that, get your ass on. Okay? So the solitude, guys, solitude, being in your own state, that shit is so key when it comes into this whole spiritual development thing, guys. It is so key. You give yourself a chance to receive download. You give yourself a like you give your sometimes we can't even observe things when we're too caught up in the activity of things, right? So when we get to slow it down a little bit, then we start to understand like how the ways of the world has been affecting you on a spiritual level. Okay. Brother Julius Payne in the building with a collection plate. Brother, do you know? Do you believe, brother, that God has something good coming your way? Because if you believe, then you're gonna receive. All right. Don't deceive, or you won't be able to retrieve. This nigga be trying to get into some deaf comedy poetry. Pastor, give the word with your wannabe multi-talented ass. Nigga be wanting to preach, do poetry, act, a little stand up. It's the way God made me, family. He just uses me in all these different ways, family. I don't know. That's all it is. All right. So, once again, guys, so we worked our way through some things in eclipse season, and I just wanted to make sure I emphasize that early in the stream as far as the new energy in the air, guys. All right. Even if you ain't get a chance to start birthing things for real, to start really putting energy into things for real, our approach to these things may be way different, right? And now that we're entering the eighth house space, we're officially in the eighth house space, family. I just want to make sure we understand what the assignment is. All right. I want to make sure what's going on in the country. I believe, boy, please recognize that I am in fact a man. Oh, brother, you know sometimes family, Pastor getting old. Pastor getting old. All right, it's a lot going on in 2023. Yo, ER, why you didn't tell me that shit earlier, Sister ER? I know you was cracking up every time. Guys, if I'm mispronouncing names, I ain't trying to do my church like that, y'all. Y'all better get on my ass. Email the brother. Direct message, Pastor. All right. Pastor getting older, but I still know how to work some of these things these kids mess with. All right. I don't know too much about that TikTok thing. I'll be on there for a couple of seconds and Pastor Spirit get a little rattled up, gets back to it makes me actually want to worship and praise more. All right. All right. Brother ER. Your donations and your support and your activity and your embrace of the church, that hasn't changed, brother. All right. Whether you was a brother, sister, plant, animal, you was still a member of my church. All right. Whether you want to believe that or not. Pastor, I forgive you. I know you got bad eyesight in the reading this. You know it. Listen. All right, guys. So I don't want us to misunderstand the assignment moving into Scorpio season. What is the assignment, Pastor? Really let us know so I can understand how I could really use this energy for my well-being and have shit progress in life, help things that I'm trying to birth in life, because that's what we can do every single sun transit, every transit in general, right? Not every transit doesn't have a direct result, and if some shit gonna be positive and negative. Not saying that we can't see some crazy shit about to happen in your life based on some transits, looking at some energies in your solar return chart. Not saying that. That'd be the hardest part of the reading, to be honest with y'all. That should be. I hate that shit. That'd be the part I like. That's the part I be thanking God I'm a Libra. Another zodiac sign astrologer give that bad news a little too direct. All right, listen. Somebody in your family dying? Somebody sick? Yeah, yeah. I think this day last year. So you might want to like, damn, Aries, you couldn't be a little bit more sensitive. Capricorn astrologer, Aquarius astrologer. You couldn't like ease that in a more softer way. Yeah, somebody on their deathbed. Yeah, I think this is it for them. Like, y'all, some of y'all intuitive, you're skilled, you're talented, but you need to work on that part, the relatability part. All right, consider somebody's feelings and emotions. Okay, but all jokes aside, family, the assignment with the eighth house energy is making sure you embrace your shadow, right? So you can have more clarity dealing with your true passions, goals, and motives in life. Okay. When we talk about embracing your shadow, Boro, Pastor, get direct. Come on, no more figurative language. What does that mean? Embrace the shadow. We all have things that are buried in our subconscious in some type of ways. We all have different burdens in our life, whether they're recent things that we've accumulated or there's things that's been pent up within us for how God knows how long, right? That's your shadow. All right. When it comes into attachments, power control issues that you're thinking about when you waking up in the morning and going to sleep, that's what's going on in your goddamn shadow right there. When it comes into something you're scared to embrace, something insecurity you have, whether it's an insecurity you have from being hesitant to do something for the first time, or insecurity that's developed from a past experience with something, that's what's in your shadow. All right. So when the sun, which brings awareness, gets into a new sign, into a new space, all right, let's bring everything back to the original. All right, so the sun is in the eighth house right now. Okay, the Scorpio constellation is lit up, but it is in the eighth house space of the atmosphere. So when the sun brings light, especially to the eighth house, which is not a house that is fond of light, okay, there's a lot of things we encounter around these times that we may not be so eager or so you know it didn't have a warm welcome into our life. Let's just say that for the most part, but it's something that we needed to pay attention to. Person, place, or thing, relationship, insecurity, habits, all of these things. Okay, and um, Scorpio sometimes is a little easy to talk with. How I say this, like it's kind of easy to express or think about negative subject matter around Scorpio energy because Scorpio energy has a strong negative charge. So when I say they have a strong negative charge, they are looking at the dark side and the wrong and negative things first before they start looking at the positive. Why? Because they are the signs and that is the space for transmuting that energy. So if the eighth house is the space where we have to encounter what's in our shadow and initiate the process of transmuting that, transforming that, right, to help support the things we want to birth out of this house, then the natural traits and tendencies of people with Scorpio placements, they're gonna it's gonna be their outlook to naturally look at things like that. Right? It could be a new partnership, it could be a new endeavor they're about to start. It could be kind of natural for the Scorpio placement to look at it like, what's all the things that could go wrong? What's all the things that could already transform? All right, I need to be one step ahead of the game. Okay, this is why they're more durable dealing with transformation because not only they may already be in prevention mode, but when the life they've been experiencing this shit from yay young. Okay, so when they start to mature in life, they start to not play victim because you could have Scorpios that are not that developed spiritually, and they take everything from a victim perspective. That is easy for Mars dominance to do. So Scorpio dominance, Aries dominance, aka Sun Moon risings, Mars in Aries and Scorpio, Mars in the first house, Mars in the eighth house. You have to try your best to be aware of this trait, right? Because that could be that could self sabotage a lot of things. But in general, you know, what's the other side of Scorpio? Aries. That's the masculine side. So Aries is caught up on the push out of Mars energy, right? Not so much the reflection of it. Okay, I got time to reflect later. I need to push Mars out, whatever my passion, goal, intention is, or whatever I'm intentional about transforming. Scorpio, it's in more of a receiver energy, right? It's more of in a receiver state. So it wants to reflect on things that have transformed in the past, right? In order to evolve and find ways to once again be a little bit more in tune, be more wise about dealing with transformation energy in general. And then also, the reflection energy encourages you to take initiative with you starting to change things and getting you out of that once again victim energy, right? Like, okay, I get it, God. You opposites attract. Okay. So for the most part, I'm receiving all this goddamn transformation energy. This must be something that I know how to push out. This must be something because a lot of the times the things we attract is what the fuck we's pushing out. So not opposite attract, but for the most part, like you're gonna attract that energy in some type of shape or form, right? You got a lot of air energy in your chart. You're gonna attract a lot of communicative influences in your life, whether you are the super communicative one or you're always around interactive communicative spaces, gossipy spaces, right? You have a lot of water in your chart. You could deal with a lot of emotionally heavy situations in your life, even if it's not you, your people around you, your environments. Okay. So when it comes into Scorpio energy, they will all the transformations y'all attract in y'all life. Once again, Mars dominance too, but we talk about Scorpios, all the transformative ass situations y'all attract in y'all life. It's really pushing you to learn how to own being the one initiating the transformation, right? But also learning how to stay durable because it's fixed water, guys. Scorpio's fixed water. Okay, anything's fixed is concentrated, right? Waters deal with the emotions. So Scorpio being fixed water is learning how to have a fixed temperament while dealing with transformations, whether the transformation they're initiating or something that's hitting them. Okay, so This is why after Scorpio placements go through some of their first uh deep, emotionally bonded relationships, when they get out of that first deep relationship or whatnot, it might even they might have even had this tendency I'm about to speak about getting into the first relationship, but this is why you'll see them be so on guard when it comes into making connections. Scorpio, I know I joke a lot about Scorpio not caring about missing out on a potential relationship. Like, I be half joking, like that shit is true, but I don't want to, you know, paint the picture that these guys don't want connection. Scorpios crave connection. That could be something that's highly misunderstood. We were talking about the most misunderstood signs last stream. That's a very misunderstood concept about Scorpio. They crave connection. Is all that intensity and depth, they crave it like crazy. But then again, finding partners that can match intensity, understand the intensity, that's what they got to go through with their intimate relationships a lot of the time. Okay, learning not to hold things too deep, right? To continue to flow, because you got to think about Scorpio water. Scorpio water, Cancer is touching the water, touching the temperament, right? Trying to, find a way to own the vibration. Okay, am I gonna get in? Is the water cold, hot? Am I gonna swim by myself? Am I gonna make an environment warm for somebody else to come swim along with me? So Cancer's in that cardinal energy. Pisces is mutable. Pisces is swimming out. Pisces, Scorpio is going deep. Scorpio is just going straight deep. It's not swimming out. It's going straight deep, right? So when we talk about holding energies deep, right, everything sinks deep with Scorpio. They're going down this way, so it's submarine. More of those type of influence. So a lot of Scorpio placements have to learn this. Now, everything I'm talking about, or you can see some of these dynamics play out in the area you have Scorpio in your chart. Everybody needs to know where Scorpio is at in your chart, because that's the area we're going to be talking about. All right, but other than that, that is very important to understand when we talk about Scorpio energy. It is water. Water deals with connection. It's just there's a certain sense of intensity and depth that deals with Scorpio water, and it's dark water. Okay, so Cancers and Pisces, in some type of shape or form, through how they express themselves, the way they feel about things, may be worn on their expression quicker than the Scorpio. Now, the thing about Scorpio is going to be a little hard to even guess their expression at times, because their Mars influence may have their exterior look a little intense. They could be in the most excited, happy, optimistic state in their life, but because they got Mars influences around their sun or their rising, okay, it may not never you may not never know when they happy. The day that they depressed and the day they happy as hell, them days probably look the same when it comes into their temperament. Some of y'all dating some Scorpios right now, and it's been some time. This ain't some new shit. Y'all's about to hit a year soon. Y'all have a year under y'all belt. You still have to ask them sometimes, babe, you straight? Like, yeah, babe, I'm good. He's like, okay, I just had to make sure. By that time, you should intuitively be able to pick up on your partner, but Scorpio is going to extend. But 6 months in, you should be able to read that. Like, damn, wifey ain't fucking with me right now. I don't got to ask. I already know. Like, I already know. Ladies, y'all know y'all make it. All right. Y'all make the shit evident. All right. Fuck your sign. That spirit is in a feminine vessel. That emotion is going to show in her expression to some degree. The placements is only going to exaggerate it or condense it. But in general, though, we know once we start, our spirits start becoming more familiar with somebody else, we start building more of a tighter connection. We start picking up on these things intuitively, right? We start looking like our mother. You ever start looking like your partner is like, all right, now I think we need a little break. All right, ladies, y'all ass start growing a little goatee. Yeah. Y'all ass in the mirror like, I might keep this shit a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I always dreamed about how this shit felt. It's a little furry. Okay. So we start looking like our goddamn partner sometimes when we get that close. But fucking with Scorpios, man, you might still be a year in, still, baby, you all right? Like, yeah, babe, I'm good. Keep asking me if I'm okay for it. Now I'm starting to get a little agitated. It's like, no, I'm just, damn, baby, my first time dealing with an 8th house dominant. All right, babe, I told you. I must never dated 8th house dominant Scorpios like that. You be throwing me off, babe. I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna get your vibe down soon. It's all right. Ruby Han, what's going on, Sister Ruby? Very true. Need to learn how to flow instead of sink deep into the depths of it all. Right. And there's times where sinking deep is the shit. All right, right. There's times when sinking deep, going deep is the shit. Scorpio, y'all get praise for that too. All right, let's not act like y'all don't get praise for that too. All right, I ain't gonna lie. She could be pretty. Them two girls over there are pretty, but the Scorpio joint over here, she's sexy. There's a difference. I'll take all three of their ass though, but I'm just saying. Give me the Leo and the Gemini pretty girls, and give me the sexy Scorpio one. But I know if there's three girls standing in front of me, one got a lot of Scorpio placements, got a lot of Mars energy, she gonna have more sexiness to her, right? She's not even gonna be trying to exude that motherfucker like that. It just come off like that. It come off like she gonna try to do some shit to you when y'all get in the 8th house, right? She gonna hit you with, okay, my turn. Wait, what? What you mean, my turn? I never heard that before. What you finna do to me, woman? What you finna do to me, 8th house woman? Okay. So, transmutation, guys. The area of our chart where we have Scorpio at, it goes through deep transformations. All right. Pluto is a co-ruler of Scorpio, the co-ruler, more of a 50% ruler. All right. So Pluto dealing with getting to the foundation of our deepest desires, of our deepest attachments, of our deepest traumas. Okay. So Scorpio not fucking playing with the shadow. All right. You run from the shadow during this time of the season, especially it being in the midst of eclipse season. All right, we already knew we was gonna be dealing with heavy Scorpio energies in the midst of eclipse season. This ain't the Scorpio season to miss, to skip out on. Act like you don't see your shadow. La, la, la. Nah. None of that shit. This Scorpio, you might have got away with it to a degree. Previous Scorpio seasons, all right, not in this one. Okay, use this season to help empower yourself when it comes into things that you feel like it's taking you so long to overcome. Like this could be a stage of your life you get over that hurdle, guys. Get over that spiritual hurdle. All right, family. It's going to be a lot of things that you guys we all are able to receive around this time. Okay, that may play out as resources, people, places, and things, signs that are giving us direction of where the transformation needs to be made. All right. So whether we're catching signs of where to initiate the transformation, whether we're catching signs of, some of us gonna catch some signals like we're already in transformation mode. Some of us, but a lot of us gonna be catching some signals in the midst of this period. You catch that one sign before you do something extreme, like don't do it. We know this transformative journey is a mother flipper. We knew that going into it. We knew it was gonna be a little risk going into it. We know it's going to be a little bit of uncomfortableness into it. I don't know if uncomfortableness is a word, but it's a word in my church. I didn't give that word some life. Can I get out of shit? All right. So we be knowing that already. We be already knowing going through detaching from something, a encounter in the shadow, having to deal with something in the shadow. Yeah, ain't none of that shit comfortable for the most part. So a lot of us going to get that sign during this season to understand, like, all right, I'm bugging. I signed up for this. This is how it's supposed to go. Let's get it. Fuck you got for me, Scorpio season. What you really got for me, for real? I was just chilling with my Scorpio cousin. That nigga look okay. If he can handle it, I got it. Okay, Boro Libra Scorpio cusp. He be coming on this motherfucker looking good. He be all right. If that nigga all right, I got it. Okay, so we have to boss up like that in some type of shape or form in our Scorpio house. All right, and other than that, guys, the approach. Last thing, I had mentioned this leading into, was it when Mars got into Scorpio? Actually, two things. Mars being in Scorpio and our approach when we run into extreme situations and encountering the shadow, aka things that impacted us, right? Our subconscious, whether currently or in the past, whether we run into certain hidden agendas, because that is very likely when the sun gets into the 8th house. That's something that's going on behind the scenes with a person, place, or thing that we're connected to. That energy gets exposed, right? Our approach towards the extreme energy is everything, guys, right? We're dealing with a lot of extreme energy, especially if you have a lot of water placements. You are hella charged up right now from an extreme point of view. Okay, if you're a fixed sign, you're gonna want to lash out in an extreme way that you never really probably usually jump into. But now you dealing with this square or opposition coming from Scorpio, Mars and Scorpio. This time around, you may be a little bit more agitated and jump into an extreme energy, and that may cause more transformation than needed. Okay, so our approach towards extreme situations, there's already been some intensity developing here because Mars been here. All right, Mars been in here already. So what the sun just did, what Sun and Mercury just came in here and did, all they did is started paying attention to the things Mars already been. If the eighth house is a house, Mars already been here cleaning things up, throwing out trash, getting the landscape right, mowing the lawn. Mars has already been going to work here, and Mars don't go to no regular. This ain't no regular shift. This differential pay. This Mars, this is a little bit of an overtime shift. Mars going to overtime gears in this house, right? It has more of a has more of a sentimental value to Mars to take care of business in this house. So when it comes into power and controlling situations in our life, when it comes into things that our spirit just wants to transform, that's why we could be extreme, because Mars is extreme in here. Mars don't play that in the eighth house. Okay, so the sun and Mercury is just entering this space like, okay, that's what Mars got going on. Sun, let me give that intention more life. Let me just give it more life. Let me get more proactive about the things I'm already motivated about in this area, right? The sun influences us to be more proactive. Mercury, the sun and Mercury came in here to start the week, and they start harmonizing with Saturn from the gate, guys. They start harmonizing with Saturn from the gate. So I know these past 2-3 days to start the week, a lot of y'all been able to have way more of a sense of punctuality when it comes to things you're motivated about, when it comes into things dealing with, overcoming certain habits, hurdles, being more assertive when it comes into things you need to change, transform, or you may even have been a little more harsh on yourself around this time when you're not getting with the get on when it comes into transformations in our lives. It hits a little bit harder. It hits different when we got a stellium in Scorpio. Two of the planets in the stellium is proactive as planets, Mars and Scorpio, Mars and the sun, and I'm still not really putting energy into anything. Whether I'm making conscious efforts to detach, some of y'all transformation stages may deal with more of a sense of a detachment from something, right? So the lack of that is going to feel very frustrating around this time. Okay, so we need to look at transformation from all perspectives. Mars already been going to work in here, and now he gets more support from the sun and Mercury. I already know how Sun and Mars, what type of tag team they are when they're in the same sign. They're not playing no games. Okay, aka we're gonna, if there's some major transformations that need to be made during the eclipse season with they ass in Scorpio, we can receive some extreme ass energies if we haven't been listening to God, family. All right. And we can be out of touch with the voice of God. You may even be out of touch with your friend's voice. Some nights you come home from work, you're out of touch with your wife or your husband's voice. All right. Sometimes you leave the nest and you go fly and you get tired of your mama or your papa's voice. But the voice of God is one that has to stay clear, family. That's the one voice that never steers away. All right, yeah, that. All right, family. I believe that was a great welcoming into this service. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and get some more ice for my blood of Christ, and we'll be starting with the Scorpio risings. Just give me 25 seconds, family, maybe 30. All right. All right now. All right now. God is good. God is good. God is good. God is good. Ashe. All right. We're starting with the Scorpio risings. Yes, that is correct, brother Deacon. Okay. All right, now we good to go, family. Everybody back from they all right? Use the bathroom. Okay, kids is good. The baby's diapers is all right. All right, we got the the kids and the babies. We're specific about the youth. We're not just jamming them up all together now. All right, section them properly. All right. Okay. You know, black folk get super agitated when that black baby start crying in church. When that black baby start crying in church, oh man, you start seeing which sisters really don't like each other in there. Sister Johnson. All right. I don't think there's enough word pastor could deliver in this church to get to just quiet that baby spirit. You don't think that you could just, there's a baby section downstairs. Excuse me, Sister Agatha, but this baby's getting this word, all right? So you needs to mind your business. All right, sister. Okay, it don't look like you did too much of a good job with your children, sister, all right? They should be in here getting some word, all right? Ain't one of them just get out. All right, anyway, what was you saying, Pastor? Glory is his name. That toxicity start coming out in church when that baby crying. All right, but Pastor Spirit's strong. I'll preach right through that crying. No, it's okay, sister. It's all right, sister. We gonna get through this word. Let that baby flow. That's all the baby's doing. It's really just flowing. That's just that vessel's form of expression in that stage of flowing. All right, sometimes we flow and we don't have that type of expression. That baby's just flowing. That's all. That's just expression energy right there. All right, come as you are. Yes, that's right. All right, so Scorpio suns, Scorpio rising. Scorpio suns, Scorpio risings. K. Jones talk about please start with Libra risings. All right now. All right now, Libras, give it up. Okay. Y'all got another 11 seasons to go before it's y'all turn to go. Before it's y'all ass turn again. Okay. You had your time. You had your time. We gotta honor spirit here. We gotta honor spirit here. We gotta do things in divine order. Okay. Scorpio's time. And you don't want to get on the Scorpio's bad side anyway, so I'm too smart to not start this motherfucker with Scorpio. I'm too smart for that because Scorpio energy is so powerful. They projection on motherfuckers be manifesting shit. Well, a lot of water signs do this shit, but y'all projections be manifesting shit. I'm not about to have 46 Scorpios mad at me tonight because they started at an hour 45. I'm not about to have Scorpios casting all different type of subconscious rituals in my life. Waking up with no pinky toe, sideburn, left sideburn is half gone. All right. All different type of shit going. Shit just missing in my life. I go mute for a day. Just looking like a mime in this motherfucker. So don't forget. That's not. They're really not the signs to get on their bad side. But that's why I love God. That's why I love God, and that's why I love the ways of spirit. Because when I see people doing other people wrong, when I see people not treating people the way they like to be treated, when I see people not honoring thy neighbor, I just laugh like, man, God got something in store for you. You must not know how spirit works. You think you could get away with that mischief. But anyways, family, Sister see the love in the building. Sister, I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm so happy to see you back at the church and getting some of this worship, sister. All right. All right, sister. Scorpio sun, Scorpio risings. I've been telling y'all about this time for the past couple of weeks now how your personal life is super lit up right now. So things could really go two extreme ways right now. You can end this season feeling like you're on top of the world when it comes to how you embrace your personal evolution, which you are going through right now. All right, this is a personal evolution process. Okay, this is for the suns and the risings. You can embrace all of that. Life could have been as shitty as you could. This point in your life could be the most shittiest it's ever been ever. And this could be such a pivotal time that you could use the energies that be to get the 180 popping. Okay. Sometimes, right, we have to make the decisions to get out of our own funk. Nobody's gonna ever come to save us. Okay. You want some change in your life? Man, the world really don't care about what you've experienced, what you've been through. Okay. You think the world don't care? You should really listen. You should really hear what your spiritual ancestors saying. Because they really don't give a fuck. They really don't care. People be thinking that phrase sounds so harsh. The world doesn't care what you've been through. Go ahead and do what you got to do. The world, some people think that phrase is so harsh, but if they were spiritually in tune to be able to connect with their spiritual family, then they'd know, damn, your spiritual family more harsh than these niggas. They really looking at you like, God damn it, we thought this nigga was going to get this shit going. Get on with the motherfucking depression, motherfucker. You signed contracts for this. You about 5 years behind. You were supposed to get over this depression shit 5 years ago. You're taking it too far now. You're starting to affect my experience where I'm at this point. I was supposed to be eating off you by now. Your good shit was supposed to be affecting my shit by now. All right? So our spiritual family don't be praying about us. They be harsh as hell. They be helping God and universe stir up a lot of the mischief in our life so they can be like, yeah, let this motherfucker learn. Let them learn. Let them learn all the whole experience if they have to. Because they gonna have to get it right. Okay? So don't nobody really care, y'all. Don't nobody really care. But when you in your glory mode, because they don't know your story, but they see your glory, right, family? When you're in your glory mode, your ancestors show out for that too. They multiply that. All right. So that's real tough love right there. That is real tough love right there. When you're going through it, they there for you to lean on their shoulder a bit, right? When you're worshiping praise, because you gotta pray, family. You gotta pray. Okay. But they also there like, nigga, get on your shit. All right. You see how this shit is, right? You get it now, right? You're feeling the feelings and emotions and everything of that shit, right? That physical vessel heart chakra thing feel crazy right now after that, right? That's a part of all of this. Okay. Let's see your true character now. And then when you're on your shit, they come through for you in different ways. That's why you always got to worship and praise, because you don't even be knowing how they come through for you. Family, do you know where I'm coming from? I don't know if the church know where I'm going. All right. So Scorpio sun risings, regardless of how shitty his life or whatever in your life that may be very intense for you, or something that you may be strung overcoming in your life, this is a beautiful period to initiate that 180. All right. The ruler has been home for a little bit now. All right. So the energy is familiar for all of us, especially you. So Scorpio placements, that new button to be able to conquer things. You've pressed that button a couple of weeks ago. Okay. Either you manually pressed it, or potentially some more catastrophic shit was happening around solar eclipse time. Okay. So God and universe, they're gonna make sure we get the message. The transits is showing us how to get aligned with things, so we don't have to receive such an extreme message. Okay. And I think that when it comes into this space, you have to make that you have to be aware that things is a huge potential that things get extreme positively or negatively around this time. Okay, as everything's a double dose of things around this everything. In the eclipse season, there's a double dose of energy all the way. The thing about you is your ruler is home, so you really have the power in your hands right now. Like, the power really up to you. It's times that we go through certain chances and we getting our ass whooped this and the third. Our transits is looking crazy. Like, damn, where my help coming from right now? This is a tough battle. The power in your hands right now, Scorpio. When I talk about you being in a phase where you could initiate a 180, or you could initiate a new direction with things in your life, the sun is in your sign, even though you don't really have the best relationship with the sun, but the sun is still an activator. Your ruler's home, right? And your ruler actually has a cool relationship with the sun. Okay. So Well, a tight relationship, excuse me, actually a very tight relationship. So with all that being said, this is a time for you to be more proactive and have some of these traits of transformation worn in your expression and your self-identity. What do I mean by that? Scorpio sun, Scorpio rises. When it comes to an attachment or something that you don't want to deal with because you know how it's getting in the way of a certain passion, motive, or intention you have to be very expressive about that around this time. You have to let that shit be seen on your energy around this time. And that's another power that you have. The eighth house in Scorpio has rulership over energy of mysticism influences, right? So that's nonverbal communication, and having a certain presence, just with your aura. Y'all's top three at that. Y'all's top three, top five at that. Okay, so once you set the initiative by default, you already given that energy off of what you're willing to participate with and what you're not willing to participate with. There's a lot of men that probably be wanting to approach Scorpio women a lot of the times, and the Scorpio woman may not be in a space based off what she's going through in her life of she don't really even care at the point of who the person is. It's like, I'm not in the space to connect. There's probably a lot of men that find that Scorpio woman attractive, but kind of pick up on that energy before thinking about their approach or whatnot. It's like, you know what? Some spirit told me, I'm gonna pass on this one. Scorpios are good at that. Cancers, they're another masters at that. Are especially the suns with all of these, because the sun is the expression. But Scorpio's so intense that the moons do this. Scorpio's so intense that the moons can do this. All right. And the moon ain't really an energy that's connected to expression. So that's letting you know how intensity fumes out the vessel in this mug when we talking about Scorpio and eighth house energy. All right, guys. So understand you got the power in your hand. Mars is home in its sign in Scorpio, and it's home in your first house. All right. So we're not just using the words extreme in a cliche way here. We're not just using them words in a cliche way because we're talking about Scorpio energy. No, it's Mars isn't whenever a planet is in a very comfortable space, it wants to thrive. All right. Because it's not dealing with resistance that it might have just been dealing with in a house or two, three houses before. All right. It's like I'm home. I get to attack shit the way I want to attack shit with no resistance and with support. So what happens when this person has this energy in their favor and they're not using it? And Mars is a easy energy. Mars is an energy for people that are Mars dominant, especially you Scorpios. It's so easy for y'all to start dealing with different moods and frustrations out of idleness. Certain signs may be more comfortable with idleness. I'm a Libra. A lot of Libras is some lazy fucks that be comfortable with idleness and just floating at times. Some signs could be more comfortable with that. All right. This is really come down to more of a frequency vibration thing, but because certain energies with zodiac signs can favor temperaments of like either pleasure or work, or that's why the signs can kind of exaggerate it a bit. All right. A spirit gonna get shit done if that's the spirit that's built. Don't matter what suns and moons it has, it's gonna get shit done because that's the energy that spirit has. These are just the different tools it's utilizing to do shit. All right. Some of us go through our different phases when we ain't get shit done mode and when we not depending on certain energies. Maybe our spirit ain't conquer that get shit done influence in a consistent manner to the point we can have it locked in no matter what suns and moons we inherit. Okay. In whatever existence and body that we're in. So when it comes into Mars being in such a comfortable space and already being that intense in general, all right, I think God is gonna make things a little bit more heavier for the Scorpio sun and rising around this time. If y'all being too passive, not letting people understand where you stand with your intentions and goals. Okay. You have to understand Mars been in this house before the sun got in here. Okay. So now the sun is in here and the sun is exalted here. So your first house is going bananas right now. So this might be the most encouraged you ever been, excited and motivated you ever been to do a lot of things in your personal life, right? To start a lot of things in your personal life. Mars been in there gassing up the first house, building up the intention of things that may not have been birthed yet in your first house or things that are already in motion. Now the sun just gives everything way more fuel because it comes in and wants to start attacking things, taking action, all these different intentions in the first house. And the sun is proud to be seen for these things in the first house. The sun is proud to have its activity and its activity in the world identify itself instead of it having to go out and express itself with that combination of energies for real with the sun and the Mars, right? This is somebody that rather have their action be the example instead of motherfucking talking about what they always about to do, what they gonna do. Some of us got some friends and family members that can't stand us when we talk about some shit we finna do. Oh, that's what you finna do? You finna fuck with that real estate shit, huh? You finna go to get that course? Okay, that's what's up. Oh, that's what you finna do? You finna go be single for a year, just be celibate for a year. That's what you finna. Okay, that's what's up, sis. That's what you finna do. Some of us be some finna do ass mother flippers. All right. And we was just saying last stream coming into the week, we're dealing with heavy intentional energy. Okay. I made a tweet this week. I made a post talking about Scorpio and Aquarius when the moon was in Aquarius, talking about guys to start the week. We dealing with some real intentional energy. Say what you mean what you say, be direct. Because these are definitely two signs that don't like being up in the air with shit. And it's definitely not going for people playing with them, keeping them up in the air. You may be able to play with another sign or another, spirit when it comes to keeping them up in the air. These signs are a little bit more aware on things like that because they're way more intentional in their own space. So it's a little harder to manipulate those signs in that way. If anything, they the ones keeping motherfuckers up in the air. Literally. Fucking sex demons. Some of Scorpio's Aquarius is just some sex demons. This sex ain't even. Some of y'all done had somebody tell y'all before. There's some Scorpios and Aquariuses in the chat that I was getting it on with somebody, and at some point the person had to tell you, babe, we could calm it down. You don't gotta be so I want to eat you up all the time too, but damn, baby, don't gotta. It could be a little slow. When you got a nigga saying that, that's how you know. Yeah, she got Mars energy. When you got the nigga saying it, like, babe, you could just sometimes just slow it up a little bit. Like, I feel like I want to make love. I feel like sometimes you just, I feel like I'm just a piece of meat to you now, the way you be doing me. You don't want to just slow things up. You slapped me the other day. I ain't see that one coming. All right. I don't even know who you are anymore. So a woman with a lot of Mars, some Scorpio Aquarius placements just. I know a lot of sex workers that have Scorpio Aquarius placements. I know that shit. Scorpio, 8th house energy. Scorpio energy really get into sex work because it ain't even just about the desire energies. This is for other people money energy. If I use my sexiness to get some bread, I don't give a fuck what other people say. This is what God. This is how a lot of strong Scorpio placements into sex work looking at it. That's really how they looking at it. I was like, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of people regardless. So I might as well get paid for it. This is their psyche. Aquariuses, they're just super emotionally detached. Probably already have an isolated lifestyle to a point of view, so they don't really care about the opinions family members or other people care about what they're doing in their life, whether they're doing something positive or not, or whatever they deem positive or not. Aquarius, I could get Aquarius rule nudity, and we know they Saturn ruled, they air ruled. Okay, Aquarius, the Aquarius person that's into sex work, fuck around, have somebody after a film want to date their ass after. Aquarius like this is for work. I don't do relationships for real in real life. This is Aquarius really probably tell your ass like for real. This is I don't really give a fuck about all that shit. Like fuck. I get paid for it, and I fuck for fun outside. I'm not really the one. The Aquarius let you know they're not the ones you really want to date. Some people be getting mad because motherfuckers don't let them make the decision. Like you could have told me if I wanted to deal with this, Tyrone. but you ain't let me make the decision. That's why I can't fuck with you, Tyrone. Aquarius they'll help you make the decision. Like, all right, before you get deep, I see how much you kind of like me already. Let me just give you the real about shit so we could just make this smooth. All right. Aquarius will put you in a position to make that decision, fucking with their ass. Okay. So back to my Scorpio beloved Scorpio sun risings. All right. They also got that big Uranus energy as well. That's one. Oh yeah, that's another thing they both share. That's another thing they both share. God damn. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry. Y'all both share Uranus. So that's another reason y'all ass be doing what y'all doing to people. That is another reason why y'all be doing what y'all do to people. Because Uranus be in y'all ear, just like we could get power over them using this, right? You know that Scorpio Aquarius person? They're weak right now. They're weak. Conquer their ass. It be Uranus ass. All right. So y'all gotta learn when to listen to Uranus and when not to. Uranus be getting y'all in trouble. All right. So Scorpio sun risings. Look at all this point energy. Sun and Mars, home and exalted in the first house. So what does this do? If your first house and your personal life as a Scorpio sun rising is so lit up to the point that all actions, intentions, energies that are directed towards the growth of you, towards your own goals and aspirations, that is highly favored right now, right? So you're in a space that, since you have so much of these energies favoring you in the first house, it can attract some it can attract some intensity from the 4th, 7th, and that 10th. Okay, understand that. So right now, a lot of Scorpio suns risings, y'all are going to be in a state, if not already in this state when Mars got in here, around this time or in the midst of Scorpio season, where you may have to make a big decision with something out of one of these houses, something dealing with your family, home environment, somebody that you really emotionally connected to. The 7th house, relationships and attachments in general. This house may be out to get you right now, Scorpio sun rising. Don't be surprised if somebody from your past pop up around this time, Scorpio sun risings. Okay, where's Virgo at in y'all chart? Scorpio, Libra, Virgo is in y'all 11th house. Venus is in 11th house. Y'all in a space to meet a lot of new people in general right now. The love potential is out in the world. So don't be careful with past people coming out your 7th house right now. A lot of people coming out your 7th house may not be new people. You could get old people coming through right now, even though we're all in the space to receive a lot of newness. The newness people are more so coming through the 11th house, places that you're going to be at that you're not familiar. You end up at certain places around Scorpio season that you're not usually at. This is where you can bump into new mates if you're in that space. Okay. But the 7th house, familiar mates, they may come to challenge you right now. They may come in the name of a challenge to see if God is, because what's better to, like I said, the sun and Mars in your first house. So you have to be more intentional about having the things that you're involved in, participating in, attached with your expression and your personal self-expression and self-identity. So what better than to have something in your 7th house that's already familiar with you to see if you can budge on this newfound expression? What else? All right, something that may have already had a little tingle, a little thing, a little grasp over your first house before. All right. So be careful of that. Be careful of that. And then in the 10th house, what you have going on in your first house right now, it may bring friction to things that's in your 10th house. So your 10th house may have to take a toll for things. You may have around this time be developing new influences to want to birth or start things in your personal life, which you should be, that you in alignment if you in that energy. But for the most part, the 10th house, what you want to start, what you want to dedicate time to, it may create some friction with what you may already be involved with at the 10th house. And now you may have to sacrifice some time in other areas to get the balance between these two areas. It may be all different type of things going on in the career space that have to adjust towards things in the first house. You're going to have the outlook on how to adjust it. But like I said, that's the friction is very likely that the friction can come from here. Nonetheless, God ain't gonna put you in those situations you can't conquer. So, like I said, the power is all up in your hands right now. I know there's a lot of people in Scorpio, Sun's Risings lives right now that are feeling the fade. They feeling it like, oh man, I think I lost them for good. Yeah, I could already pick up on that. You know, they a water sign, so that their expression, their way, that shit. I could already pick up on the fact that they onto some new shit. All right, so I already feel the energy. A lot of what's going on, Sister Keisha? What's going on, sister? All right, Sister Scott out hitting that tambourine in the back. That's when the word is getting good. When it was just me in church. It was just the word, and you guys hyping me on, right? A little ad libs. Yes, Pastor. Teach, teach, praise, worship, praise, glory. And then Sister Scar Owl just start. Why Sister Scar Owl start shaking that tambourine in the back a little bit, real settle. Not see when that tambourine just start going off. Why are you gonna provoke me like that, Sister Scarred Owl? Because you know there's certain things when I hear it, it take me somewhere else, family. All right, I don't plan it. I'm just used. Okay, so the tambourines, the glories, they just take me somewhere else. They just text me. I just said text because I was about to say somebody from the past in my seventh house literally just texted me. And I know they don't watch this, but look how God playing with me. I told you I'm playing with Scorpio season 2. Well, I'm Mars and Scorpio, all right. So my cusp is lit right now. Literally, while I'm telling the sun risings, the seventh house is coming for you. I just got an incoming text that I will not be replying to tonight, family. You see how that play out? God can strike me tonight if I'm lying. God can strike me tonight if I'm lying, family. Because you know that Libra vessel likes to pass over some of them lies. All right. You know them Libras, that Libra vessel like to pass on some lies, but God is working in the way it's working tonight, and this is just hilarious to me, family. But glory be to his name. So you see how they out to get you this season, Scorpio Sun Risings, but the power is in your favor. All right, the power is in your favor. Okay, any weapon casted against me shall not prosper. That's your mother flipping affirmation around this time. All right. So Scorpio, it's really an easy thing. It's a simple thing. It's a simple thing as far as your theme this season. Be intentional about what's being established in your personal life and what transformations you want to take place. All right, transformations that you're in the midst of right now, things that are changing in your life right now. Those were things that happened through some natural alignments and natural influences in your life that had to happen based off your attachments or pushing you into spaces you need to be in spiritually. So you just get to make way more better strides with some of these things during this time. But as far as things you want to see changing in your life, this ain't no better time to set the precedent here. The extreme bullshit happens with the lack of setting that precedent here. Okay, be delicate, and discerning, and trust your intuition this season when it comes into fourth house matters, seventh house matters, 10th house matters. What's in your fourth house again? Scorpio risings. Leo in the 10th. Aquarius. Maybe some influences dealing with bringing some connection back in the room, bringing some love back in the room with a relationship that might be a little detached in your home environment, which that is something that a lot of y'all are very familiar with, right? Not saying that there's no unconditional love between you and Papa, you and your mama, you and your siblings, but it's just somewhat of a detached relationship. Might have a very independent household. Everybody in your household is really into all of the things that they into. So in some type of shape or form, situations where you can bring some healing into these relationships, I want y'all to embrace it. You know, the pride bug, that pride bug could be very strong with my Scorpio sun risings. Okay, that pride bug could be very strong when Mars is around, and we don't want to let that get in our way. You're in a space of evolving past the things that your pride gets you gets you in trouble with, right? Or holds you back from, not even get you in trouble with, but holds you back from. Okay. So that is very, very important. You will be sensitive to all distractions with your personal space this season. Be careful towards having these extreme reactions towards things. Okay, you extremely react to something. Now you're dealing with a whole other transformative situation because you kind of overreacted, right? You already got too much things going on that you're fueling in the first house, that you're birthing in the first house. So you got to be able to understand what not to give energy to. And sometimes Mars don't know how to do that. Mars don't know how to turn down fights sometimes. You know, some signs know they could just whip your ass and they know it's not worth it, and they're just like, you know what, you just trying to throw me off my game. I'm having too great of a day, too great of a week. Aries, Scorpio could be having the best year of their life. It's the most money they ever made that life. They just started a new family, new house. They'll still go upside your shit. It's hard for them to pass it down. It's hard for them to pass down the mild disrespect. Oh my God. Okay. So very sensitive towards all people, places, and things that are not in alignment with your first house, but those are going to be all things that just playing out as things, signals and signs of what you don't need to be participating with in your first house. All right. Um Other than that, guys, it's like I said, the most important thing for y'all to know is how much the favor energies are in y'all favor, and the sun energies are always in your favor when you got the sun in your sign. But you know, when you get the ruler to come home at the same time, there's a different sense of clarity. Okay, and the ruler was home first. The ruler was home first. Okay, the ruler was home first, so you already started getting more comfortable and more connected to things that are the ruler. This is your chart ruler, so things that's out of alignment or in alignment in your chart, you started getting all the awareness of that before this, whether the sun was going to come in here soon or not. All right, Pisces, calm my Mars the fuck down, but that Aries moon, baby, she be ready. Ooh, Sister Ebony, you got good potent Mars energy with that Aries moon. I tell you, woman, that reaction can be extreme, won't it? All right, I know Sister Amber G working with some of that Mars energy as well too. All right, all right, Brother Isaac in the building. Brother Isaac, everybody turn to the Book of Isaac. Brother Isaac just reminded me of a word from the Book of Isaac. Took shrooms for the first time this year. I've been feeling more me in this motherfucker. Listen, them shrooms will send you to another dimension, and you'll come back to this dimension with a new set of awareness, family. Yes, Pastor, back in his day. This was back in the 70s, family. This was back in the 70s, family. Don't cast that judgment spirit upon me. They was doing everything back then. They was doing everything. All right. So it's not my fault that I know a little bit about this and know a little bit about that. Okay. Back then it wasn't crack. It was just ready rock. That's what we called it. We didn't know what it was going to turn into. It was just ready rock. All right. Some of you know about my past with that. Okay. But I had to go through that fire to be here in front of y'all. That's my testimony, family. Ashe. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him. That's all I could do is praise him. All right. Some relationship gems for my Scorpio sun rises at this time. The people that's really for you will encourage your evolution process around this time, family. You know that saying, family, when they say, God, if this person is not for me, or the people that don't favor my blessings, God, show me a sign. And then, family, what happens? We wake up that week. All right. Certain people we don't hear from no more. All right. That's your way of God letting you know that person wasn't there. It was not supposed to be there for your glory phases. That's what's going to be happening during this season. Scorpio sun risings. You may be going through some trials with somebody that you see potential with. You're working at it. You're working at that love thing. You're trying to do the connection thing, right? Around this time, you'll see if that person is really for you. If that person is really for you, they're going to find a way to mold themselves. You know, like Play-Doh, family, mold. You know, like that thing that grows on the bread. When the heel of the bread, don't nobody want to eat the heel of the bread and it's just sitting there in the fridge for months, family. You know what I'm talking about, that heel? You know, them slices at the end of the loaf, family. When it gets that mold, you got to mold yourself like that. If your partner molds themselves like that into your process around this time, family, into your evolution process, Scorpio sun risings, that's how you know that person is for you. All right. When they mold themselves, family, like a ball of Play-Doh. All right. We got some Play-Doh for the kids downstairs in the children's room too. So we got some spiritual Play-Doh. All right. All right, Ashe. Glory. Pastor. So all jokes aside, Scorpio Sun rises in a space where y'all gotta express to y'all partner around this time. Like, yo, babe, I'm about to put my mind towards this. I want to see this change in my personal life. I want to explore and experience this in this phase and chapter of my life. And your partner is like, babe, that's what I'm. What you need me to do? What you need me to do? I'm your man. All right. You don't need to go to nobody else for no help and support. When you need help and support, this the nigga you come to. If your nigga not coming with that energy, right? If you're already having some friction with a motherfucker, and then around this time you trying to initiate new things in your life, all this Sun Mars energy, how can you not initiate birth something new around this time? So if you dealing with all that heavy first house energy, and your partner can't let your first house do its thing, that's going to be some of the signs right now. Like Scorpio Sun rises, do you want to deal with this? Do you want to participate with this moving out of this phase, right? So keep an eye on that, family. Please keep an eye on that. Okay, so that's what we got going on for my Scorpio Sun risings. You guys are highly favored around this time. Understand, we are still in a state of birthing, but because the planet that's dealing with giving life and birthing, right, is in your sign right now in the midst of eclipse season, a lot of energies are being funneled through you. AKA, for a lot of people to birth right now, we have to conquer attachments and acknowledge the shadow. Things that need to be that the lunar eclipse is going to help us expedite this and activate that process some more. If there's some people got more gunk in the eighth than others, right? Some people got more things dealing with attachments than others. We all, life be life. We all got our shit going on, family. Okay, but because we're in the midst of all this birth energy coming off the solar eclipse, and we got all these energies being funneled through you right now, we got to get in touch with Scorpio energy with our birth process. So a lot of people are going to have to understand how to possibly deal with hidden agendas, transformative situations within things that they're creating and birthing, learning how to react to that, unexpected changes happening, understanding how to not hold something so heavy. You may have went through something in a partnership with somebody, and now you're still holding that. But you verbalize that you want to keep doing this. If you're gonna keep doing this, conquer that emotion. Stop holding that shit so deep. You still part of the business. You still part of the partnership, right? If it bothered you that so much, you would have bounced. You still here. Don't be moving that energy all around here, right? So I don't want to see my Scorpio sun rises in that energy, or being in an environment where people's carrying heavy ass energy around y'all, because y'all can also attract that too. I know some Scorpio sun risings that a lot of Scorpio sun risings is the last thing I'm gonna say, moving on from y'all, but I know a lot of Scorpio sun risings that are some of the most optimistic, positive, light people that I know, because life is hard, and they acknowledge life is hard and life is transformative more than a lot of other people. So when it comes into daily interactions, they're very light. Why would I be heavy? Life be so heavy. I'd be having to deal with the eighth house more than other people. I'd be having to go through these transformations and be an example of all of this shit more than other people. Why am I going to be heavy when it don't matter? I don't want this heavy toxicity in my relationship. I don't want this friction with my parents. I don't want this friction I don't want none of that. So you got some Scorpios that are very light personality wise, okay? And a lot of that will be developed through these energies. All right. If your household is so intense, when you get outside, you may want to act a fool and bask in your friendships and happy motherfucking energy. Okay. So I think this is going to be a time where, once again, a lot of my Scorpio sun rises, you're going to be able to recollect like a damn, almost like doing some inner child healing and seeing what's keeping you. What are those things that may be heavy inside, but even though you're keeping a light expression outside, right? What are those things? Those are things that this season is going to help you, make, once again, big ass strides conquering those things. And if anybody's going to show us how to conquer things dealing with power control issues, anything in our shadow in general, that's what y'all hear. That's how God created y'all. All right. Okay. So that's what we got going for my Scorpio sunrise. It's probably the longest that we ever spent on the side, on the opening sound. All right, guys. I was about to say Taurus. I was about to say Taurus sunrises. Husband the same way, distant from his mom down. Yeah, you got them Scorpio. I don't know if your husband got Scorpio placements. Yeah, Scorpio's going to get it. We got some things to tell you about the disconnections in the home environment and all that. We be having some of that. Okay. Another thing, Scorpio sunrises, be careful. If you're starting partnerships and things with other people around this time, You gotta be very conscious about how you're utilizing your resources right now. Your first house is very heavy. Your first house is very heavy. So from a spiritual perspective, regardless how it plays out in reality, you may have people that may want you to participate into a joint venture based off heavy first house energy. You have something you bring personally, and it could be parasite like energy. So that's what you have to be aware of. Okay, like you could go. I'm not trying to call myself the best astrologer or anything, but it's just like you can go and listen to somebody talk about the things that are in your favor, but with power comes adversaries. So if you don't understand that from a spiritual law perspective, then at this point you're not really fit for the crown at this point yet, because you don't even understand that. The king knows that at one point somebody may come challenge his throne and he has to fight for that, right? It's going to be an adversary to when you're that church. That word adversary, that sounds like a holy ass word. That don't sound like a word pastor would use. See, family, when you're trying to thrive and strive, there's going to be adversaries. But that's really how it is, family. And I think that's something that I try to. This is something that's easier for Scorpio placements to embrace and acknowledge. That's something I be trying to express to some of my homies to stand at the. I be like, yo, y'all be looking for or we at times be looking for too much shortcuts at things instead of just embracing the process, embracing your tough times, and standing through it. All those times are the things that mold you, right? Too many times you want to get from zero right to 100, zero right to 80. Nah, when you get to 80, might be dreaming back at where you was at in stage 30, 40, 50, because those are the good days, right? How much time you see a rapper, celebrity, or some shit talk about like, yeah, man, I miss back then, when we first came up the grinding stages. The process, family, the process is so spiritually fulfilling, okay? And you see how the world is today, family? Do you see how the world is today? And how many different facets, how they're trying to make us comfortable with taking the shortcut because they know that's spiritually damaging. All right. Gotta be careful with that type of mentality. Okay. I don't even want to start naming things. I don't even want to start naming things. All right. Everybody in here is spiritually minded to understand the different type of ways, the different type of programs, how they want us to live life backwards, right? How everything in the world is damn near programmed to keep you away from your gifts, keep you away from your power, not wake you up from that, right? Don't want you to know none of that. All right. So that's that. Shout out to all my Scorpio sun risings. All right. Y'all the big dogs on campus right now. Okay. Now, Sagittarius sun risings. Sagittarius sun rising. I just start smiling. I get a little bit of that tremble too when I think about you. I ain't gonna lie, I have a little Sagittarius. I'm pretty fond of Sagittarius. I like Sagittarius energy, man. I love some Sagittarius energy. I really don't know how you. I think those are one of the signs that's hard to not like. Some signs have a little bit of that likable energy, and that's why they probably cause. That's the reason why they be causing more issues in lives. I know people that are charming as hell. I know people that oh my God, when you meet this person, you think they're an angel straight from our church family. All right, but damn, this person is a demon. This is a flying bat from hell, family. But their placements, that motherfucker, the Taurus rising, Venus in the first house. The Venus in the first house be doing it. The Neptune in the first house be doing it. The Libra placements, the Pisces placements, the Leo placements. Oh my God. Those placements, Lord have mercy, when they're next to the sun in the rising. When you got that Venus, that Jupiter, that Neptune in the first, or any of those planets by the sun, you think they're an angel, that's a damn bat from hell, family. A flaming bat. I mean, flames. Gasoline draws bat. All right. So, Taurus. Taurus is big. Taurus is one of them. Taurus is one of them that get that optimistic, gentle. Some of them be having the resting bitch face though. All right. But they could smile. They're easier to smile when they're in good moods. But that should be a little bit, they be having a little bit of that shit going on. I don't know. I think that's just the bull right there. I think that's just the bull, y'all. But other than that, they give that energy off too. Most of the time, Taurus got sensual, gentle ass, soft energy. Let me a Taurus too. But anyways, um, yeah. And then you got other signs sweet as day, give you the shirt off their back, family. All right, and you think you think they are the flying bat gasoline draws from the gates of hell, aka Aries sun rising, Scorpio sun risings, Capricorn sun risings, Saturn in the first house, um, Mars in the first house, Pluto in the first house, all those planets, Pluto, Mars, Uranus conjunct the sun in the first house, all them placements, you think they the demon. This will be a person you see look like a criminal and everything, tatted up, tatted up and all of that. Probably got a gun on his waist. You see the gun. You know this person on a personal level. This motherfucker is leading community, picking up garbage in the community and shit. He the leader for all his siblings. His parents left at a young age. he the oldest brother. He been working, got them in school and shit. He got gun for protection for them. He used to be bullied when he's younger, so he had to learn how to protect himself. This nigga tatted up though. You see a gun on the hip. Aries sun, Aries in Mars in the first house, Scorpio moon. This is a motherfucker. You don't even want to be next. This nigga come behind you in Whole Foods. Hurry, cashier, hurry your ass up. Goddamn. Like I used to work in the register before. They don't take that long. I don't got that many things. You holding people up. I got places to be. And this nigga look like he got places to rob. And I don't want to be around. All right. Get that almond milk in the get both of them. Double that up. Double the bag up. Yesterday, the almond milk. I come back, get another almond milk. Motherfucker fell out my bag. You single bagged my almond milk. All right. What's wrong with your Whole Foods? Whole Foods see a black person in there and don't know how to act. Motherfucking Matthew behind my ass. You finna double bag the shit. You better double bag my shit up too. All right, I come here all the time. This ain't my first time. Y'all be thinking every time y'all see a nigga in Whole Foods, this is our first time in this mug. All right, I like some sour sop. All right, a nigga like some organic applesauce and some almond. Put my shit, double bag my shit, Rebecca, and let me get up out of here. What's wrong with their ass, family? Be thinking a brother can't be in certain places. All right. I know I'm the hood guru, but I'm a Libra. I could switch it up. What you want, corporate Boro? You want hood Boro? All right, scientific Boro, pastor Boro. Libras be everything but they self. Libras be everything. Libras be everything but themselves. We have no I am energy. Our Mars and Sun is just depleted. It's just depleted. Oh, somebody won the lottery? Oh, fuck that. I gotta go play that shit today. This nigga that lives in my neighborhood be skating, getting all the hoes. Man, fuck it. How you put these shits on? What's the basics? I'm gonna go on YouTube. How the fuck you learn how to skate in this book? Libra, get your I am depleted self somewhere. All right. Get that first house energy. You just had the sun move to your first house. I hope you got some of that I am energy in your system. All right. Y'all ass gonna jump right back to some bullshit once Venus leave Virgo, get right back in Libra. Y'all ass gonna be in the I am bag for 2 weeks right now. As soon as Venus get into Libra, y'all back into jump somebody else shit. Libras, get y'all ass on. Sister Scott out hitting that tambourine. All right, guys. Okay. Let's move through. Sagittarius sun rising. Some of my favorites right there. My jolly, optimistic, happy, colorful, creative, intuitive, spiritual, disappearing ass Bagatarius. All right. Now, those some good preachers. I'm not going to lie. When people come into my church and say they want to minister under pastor, they want to join the ministry. And when I put up their natal charts and I see that strong Jupiter family, when I see that strong Sagittarius Pisces placement, when I see that Jupiter in the 9th, in the 12th, in the 4th, this one right here has been crystallized to minister on purpose, family, not by mistake. not by mistake. Sagittarius Sun rises, you have to understand that having that Jupiter rulership, you are naturally here to minister. Okay, that's why your life is so full of experiences and so crazy. All right, because that's how you have to learn in life. Excuse me, family. Excuse me, family. All right. So Sagittarius Sun risings, um we have the 12th house. So we're moving backwards today. We're moving backwards today. All right. The 12th house is lit up. The 12th house is lit up. Um, woo. Okay, so first Mars came in the 12th house, right? First Mars came in this house a few ago. What happened? Mars started penetrating things dealing with neglected imaginations, neglected creative endeavors, things that you want to experience and explore that you never felt like you got the chance to experience and explore. And it pushed you in a conquer mode when it came into insecurities with any of those things that we just mentioned. All right. I speak about how impulsive Mars is in this 12th house when it comes to things this person may have in their imagination, fantasies this person may have, creative endeavors this person may have, things this person, certain different uh things this person may want to explore in their life. Mars getting that 12th house, and sometimes it'll even put reality to a detriment based off of making time for these things, right? Damn near got fired at work taking this vacation, but came back after the vacation, was fired, was picking up his check, smiling, coming to work like, man, fuck it, that shit was spiritually worth it, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna get a new job. God gonna look out for me. Guys, y'all know we got a whole bunch of side talk, and sorry, I just can't help but apologize for stopping so much from the main course, y'all. Even though I know some of y'all don't even have a problem with it, but uh, I've like since my mid-20s, guys, right? Some of y'all's in y'all Saturn turn, some of y'all around my age. But since like my mid-20s, I always had a funny ass phrase with my bros when times was hard. Like whenever I was going through something, like my right hand man's and they know that I'll just end the conversation. I'll just be like, but today there was food on my plate and there's a roof on my head. And they always laugh at that because I be sarcastic about how showing gratitude is gonna get me through, even though I'm dead serious. But it's turned into a joke because I've said it so much. And guys, at this point in my life, at this end of the Saturn return shit, that shit has worked wonders in my life, family. It has worked wonders for my life. So right now, I just feel so favored because I've been through too many situations in my life where I didn't know what to do next. I didn't know how I was gonna be. I didn't have no options. I wasn't aware of options how to respond to a certain situation in my life, and I had to go to sleep and tell myself, man, listen, God really got me. Like I just know, no matter how fucked up shit is, like He got me. He know I'm not idle. He know I'm out here trying to make it. I'm trying to find the answers, and those are the niggas God favor. Those is the niggas that God favor, the motherfuckers that's intentional about trying to find some answers instead of playing victim as to why the answers are not landing on your lap. God pulls the answers away farther from y'all ass to force y'all to go and get the motherfucker, right? So, guys, if you that mentality is so strong, I want y'all to be able to adapt that mentality in your life, but without no with miracles. All right, we can't just bask on faith with miracles. They need work. All right, and that's some real ass shit. So when I'm joking about food still being on my plate, roof still being on my head, that's still my way of showing gratitude. Cause I know some people don't got that, but at the same time, shit can't be that bad. Yeah, I think life be life and shit. Life really don't be life as much as you think it really is at times for your ass. You need to get over it and spiritually boss the fuck up. A motherfucker did not eat today. Okay, I think everybody in here is pretty well fed. All right, I think everybody in here is pretty nourished to some degree, family. All right then. All right then. Ashe. If you guys haven't ate today, we're having the free breakfasts starting. All right, we're having the free breakfasts starting every Saturday, Sunday morning. Just come and get nourished, family. All right, we're gonna try to open it up from Monday through Sunday. Right now, we're just working with the resources we have. We only could do 2 mornings a week. We rather it be during the weekday because your week could be fucked up, family. At least you get nourished during the weekend to get back on track. All right, that's the way Pastor was thinking about it. All right now. Ashe God is good. Yes, he is. Now, so Sagittarius sunrise, y'all as them got Mars turned up y'all 12th house, so y'all might have projected on some people. Y'all didn't might have. It's just so funny. I know what that Mars energy do in that 12th house. I know what that Aries in the 12th house do. Like Scorpio has potential to be as extreme in the 12th house, but it's water. It trines that house, so it has way more of understanding before it pushes something out. It's way more patient if it has planets in Scorpio in this house. But Aries and that Mars in that 12th house, man, this is another placement that people cannot hold things too deep for too long. Mars can't do it in this house. It can't do it. It don't really do. If you guys haven't realized, Mars don't really do that good holding things in that deep in any of these houses, in any of the water houses. Excuse me, any of the water houses. Right. The eighth house is the most powerful understanding how to understand. Getting to the understanding is the most powerful placement. Mars and Scorpio, Mars in the eighth house is the most powerful placement out of Mars being in the water houses, obviously because it's home, but getting to the understanding that I can't hold things too much because I'm projecting way too much. I'm manifesting too much out of this energy in my life. I'm creating too much out of this energy in my life. That these people are more inclined to understand that because why? Because they're most likely going to deal with more intense, extreme situations that push them to understand that quicker. All right. On top of having the natural inclination and intuition that comes with that type of placement. But Mars in the 12th house, nah, man, they got some insecurities. They got some beef about some shit with somebody. It's hard for them to hold it back here. Everything in the 12th house is subconscious. So depending on some of y'all got some planets in your 12th house, y'all understand how subconscious you be with that energy at times. I got Uranus and Neptune in my 12th house. So sometimes when I'm letting my individual, if I jump into an individuality bag, I may have a transit in motherfucking Capricorn or some shit, something hitting Capricorn, Uranus and Capricorn. I might jump into a real ass individual bag, express some shit from an OD personal space, and I might watch the live stream later and be like, damn, why I let my Uranus in the first get turned up like that and just lose myself in the 12th house. I didn't know I was wilding like that. I might be the only person in church that's thinking what the fuck I'm thinking about when I said that. So you gotta understand how your plans can get activated and triggered in certain ways. But yeah, Mars being in your 12th house, Sagittarius, Sunrise, they all have their testimony in here about the past couple of weeks, how they is the what's the word? The motherfucking tolerance to slack on anything that they want to be fulfilled with 12 house things. All that got kind of turned up more extreme. You became more sensitive dealing with things in reality that don't connect to the things in your dreams and imagination these past 2 weeks. Like motherfuckers think you about to really go upside somebody's head at work and shit. Whole time you just really mad as hell. Your dreams is still a dream. Your creative endeavor is still an endeavor in your head right now, or something that you see the potential in ain't at the potential that you want it to be at right now. You could just be so sensitive towards those things. You could be mad as hell with people trying to Mars in the 12th house. You just mad as hell with people trying. You low key mad, agitated people trying to help you right now. Like, what's wrong? It's like you don't understand. Ain't nobody gonna understand. What's the point? I gotta press the go button on some of these subconscious energies, on some of these things in the 12th house that need some motherfucking life. All right. So Mars already been on that type timing, whether you've been fueling that energy, dealing with extreme situations to force you to pay attention to that energy, because Mars is gonna have intense charge to wherever it comes. So when it comes into the 12th house, there's gonna be things dealing with your imagination, creative endeavors, right? That force you to take some type of place some type of intention towards those things, but also become intentional about placing yourself in a more harmonious environment to conduct your passions, goals, and environment. I mean, your passions and goals. Remember, the 12th house is dealing with is a water house, so it could hold insecurities from things in our past. Water, past energy. So right now, Sagittarius sun risings, y'all are really in a space where y'all are learning to take the past and leave the past where it's at, because there's a lot of new things brewing in your 12th house space in general. A lot of y'all was Venus is in your 10th. The ruler is in Taurus. That is what y'all sixth house. That's y'all sixth house. Gemini in the 7th. Yeah, so y'all got Taurus in the 6th house. So right now, Jupiter's in y'all 6th house, and now you're dealing with all this activity in your I didn't even have to do all that extra math. We in Scorpio season. I just could have went to the opposite house.
you got all this activity going on in your 12th house, right? But it's also being balanced with support system you getting in reality right now. Right now, you're in some type of shape or form, Sagittarius sun rises, and you intuitive enough to see it because you know how to see the positive in things. So when you getting helped, Sagittarius don't overlook that shit. It's like my luck kicking in again. My Jupiter luck kicking in again. I knew God. This is why Sagittarius be so reckless sometimes, because that should be happening in your lives. That should be happening in your lives right there. I just felt so many Sagittarius get lit up with that because that be happening. That optimism energy, it gets y'all out of situations. So that little spiritual sneaky energy y'all start thinking spirituality and faith and optimism just gonna get you out of some shit. Your luck just gonna get you out. And then that one time out of the last 10 times you slipped up. Luck and faith wasn't on your side this time. That's when Sagittarius get into OD transformative situation. A lot of Sagittarius right now is in a crazy situation in life, in a transformative situation, because they thought luck or some angel was gonna come save him out of something, because he might be used to that already. All right. So now, yeah, you got all this activity going on in your 12th house. And Mars and the Sun are very proactive about detaching and transforming things that don't support your imagination and your emotional well-being, right? So you're going to be very sensitive towards things. You're going to want to go to war with things that are invading your personal space, are feeling like a burden. Like I said, your reaction to everything is crucial. But you're in a space right now where it could get very isolated for you to, you know, to get some energy circulating in this 12th house. You may jump into a little bit of isolated space with 12th house transits. So anything coming out of the external space that's playing out as a distraction, you may be extreme reacting to these things, especially if you already have other water placements. If you have other water placements, if you have placements in fixed signs as well, you're willing to fight for this area right now. You're willing, you're willing to fight for things dealing with your dreams. You may have some intense dreams right now. You may be you may overwhelm yourself with intensity of how you look at how you want to get to the potential of things. You kind of might have been doing that a little bit before the sun even got in here this week, but because Mars been in here. So once again, Mars don't do idleness. Mars don't do idleness. A lot of Aries and Scorpios that are idle in life are not really intentional about nothing. They could be the depression bug is so easy to get when you're idle in life, because shit, you look at the good book, they talk about that idleness shit. That is the devil's workshop. Okay, but Mars deals with intentions, the sun energy deals with action. So the sun Mars dominated influence signs are supposed to be the example of, nigga, we ain't never motherfucking idle. All right. So with Mars and the Sun and Mercury in the 12th, you're too mentally stimulated with things that don't create creativity, and it's too spiritually stimulated. So that can create extreme reactions or actions when it comes into detaching yourself from anything that don't support this space. Embrace any isolated spaces. Be able to see where the support is coming from in reality. So once you're in a there's something you want to bring out in your 12th house space. You want to make a transformation with your weight. You want to make a wellness transformation. So you want to start eating for your blood type. You want to start drinking, making sure you finish this big ass jug of water every day. You want to become more consistent with your practices, meditation, get some breath work in there, a couple of yoga sessions, make it do what it does. Okay. And you got Venus in the sixth house, but they opposite. So you could include some pleasures into your regimen and routine that ain't gonna support none of this shit right now. You could end up doing Yo, I'm tripping. I'm Jupiter. Excuse me, Jupiter. All right, Jupiter. I'm like Tars. I'm bugging. So Jupiter, your ruler. There's a lot of things you've been experiencing and learning about wellness in general too. Speaking about wellness, but dealing with your sixth house regiment, priority, responsibility, how to manage your time, what people, places, and things support your desired regiment and what doesn't. So you've been learning so much of that shit all year, and those lessons may not have came easy because Jupiter don't really like this house. It's like, damn, this shit is all dealing with format and schedule. Nigga, I want to explore and experience new things. So it's doing its best to bring uh outlook into this house for you to learn how to spiritually govern your sixth house. You may not like the job you're at. Everybody that has Jupiter, this is for all Sagittarius sun risings. This is for all Sagittarius sun risings. This year had a lot about you learning how to spiritually navigate the sixth house and earthly
earthly things that you really want to rise up out of. So any Sagittarius sun rising that came into this year and was not satisfied about their sixth house, right? You're working somewhere, you don't want to work there, you're working at somewhere that's just temporary while you're trying to build your dream aspiration, you got a career that you want to transition out of, whatever it was. This year was showing you, and still is until moving into a good portion of next year, until the first quarter of next year, it's showing you how to be able to you know, start with the intention, be in the vibration, and eventually follow up with the practical things in your sixth house working towards that goal. But if that belief, faith, outlook, perspective, energy of understanding, that's the foundation of what you want your sixth house to look like, then Jupiter was making this year kind of extreme in this area. You're probably dealing with way more uncomfortable things in this area. You're probably becoming way more dissatisfied in this area because Jupiter's like, you're not even building the optimistic foundation of what you would like to experience and explore in your sixth house. What type of experiences would you like to be in the sixth house? You want to have your own wellness business or some shit? Take some of that wellness shit that Mars and the Sun got going on that they want to birth in the 12th house, that creative endeavor, dream, and find a way to start taking the energies I'm influencing you with, starting with that outlook. That's what I want first. Some people be complaining about what the fuck what they want to transition out of. It's like, okay, what is it that is there a goal? Is there something we head into? It's like, no, I ain't really got none of that yet. It's like, okay, I think we need to start there. I think it would be pretty good to start there. What you think something's magically gonna come out the air and put you into a desired job, put you into a desired career? Like, what's going on? What's going on? I don't know. You've been watching too many movies, or you've been seeing too many miracles being worked in other people's lives, and you want some of their miracles, but you don't know the miracle God has for you. You got to work for that miracle, just like they worked for that miracle, but you ain't see when they was working for that miracle. You just seen their glory, not their story. All right, family. All right. So that's what's going on with the Sagittarius sunrise. A lot of new things being birthed out your 12th house space. Y'all may start utilizing spiritual tools as more of a support system when it comes into managing your emotional well-being and placing yourself in more an environment to usher some things out the 12th house. Be careful. Projection energy is kind of easy to do with all the energies. For all people that have this placement right now going through their border house. Having Scorpio in the 12th house places an intensity on things dealing with past influences, the subconscious connections you've made with people in the past. It's kind of easy with with Scorpio, and Sagittarius sunrises is not a sign to hold things heavy. But Brother Nana in the nature has to be messing everybody in it. Brother Nana, but take your time. It's Nana by nature 88. Brother Nana by the nature. All right. What's going on, brother? I see you with that plate, brother. The church appreciates that, brother. So Sagittarius sunrises, what I was about to say, Mars and the Sun birthing these things in the house, and then Jupiter here, Scorpio. The intensity with Scorpio. Now you got Scorpio in the 8th house. You may have some influences here of holding things deep that happened, like I said, in the past with a creative endeavor that didn't go your way, and you developed insecurity here. Scorpio may have held that shit a little too deep. Now Mars is here, so Mars has the power here. Mars is back home. Mars been here, so these past couple of weeks you've been dealing with overcoming that. You've been probably placed in certain circumstances in your life, in different deja vu situations in your life to get some experience to overcome that. So that thing that you may be insecure about, you might have been pushed to touch it and deal with it a little bit around this time, or is going to happen. If that's something heavy there, that's in the way of you birthing something here. Okay. All right, Sagittarius, Bagatarius. All right. The more you can, this is some great time to get some alignment going on between these two axes. Jupiter, you have a heavy 6th house all year long with Jupiter transiting there and that being your ruler. So a lot of your personal life is dealing with this area, and now it's opposite to a house that's birthing a lot right now. So you could take a lot of what you've been experiencing, dealing with management, priorities, your agenda, your regiment, your wellness, whether you've been on the positive or negative frequency vibration of it. I know you've been learning a lot here because you got Jupiter here. A lot of y'all started dealing with y'all wellness different this year. This type of placement, Jupiter in the 6th house. Who did Dr. Sebi have this shit? I think Jupiter in Virgo generation, but that type of influence, Jupiter in the 6th house, Neptune in the 6th house. These people can actually get into anything dealing with wellness. All right, holistic helping people, women with PCOS, helping this, that, and they could just get into anything dealing with motherfucking wellness. So now that Bagatarians, that had Jupiter transiting y'all 6, I know I have a client one of my frequent client that I have, a couple of years older than me, but I look at him like a big brother figure, and he a Sagittarius, Sun and rising, and he's been so active this year in his sixth house. Like he's been doing so much, and when we connect, he has so much new activity to tell me about what's going on in his sixth house. So I understand what's going on here. But right now, having this opposition is, you can bring, whether you've been feeling like you've been on a positive or negative frequency vibration, or your sixth, the fact that it's opposite these energies in your 12th house right now, you're in a position where you could birth a lot of things here, and they could find their ways to fall into your sixth house, because there may be a new outlook on looking at it, or once again, you understanding how to have that optimistic outlook, or start with spirit first, right? Start with the intention and belief first, and work towards that, and trust that things start changing in reality. That's when you really are becoming spiritually stronger, or you, that's a sign that you're spiritually strong, when you're able to trust that. But that ain't no different than what I'm saying, trusting God for real, when it comes into not knowing your direction. That really ain't this. That's really the same thing. If you can hold on to the vibration you're trying to get to, not the goal, the vibration you're trying to get to. You know, some people backwards. They say they want to be rich, this, that, and the third. They want to be financially up, this, that, and the third. I'm not saying be specific. Don't be specific. But if you just ride the abundant vibration, that kind of just does all the work after that. That does all the work after that. Just jump into the abundant, prosperous vibration. Hold that vibration long enough. Let your actions follow up that vibration, and see how things will start changing in your physical realm, right? But sometimes we feel like we need to see something right away. We need to see something tangible, something right away for things to start coming into motion, and it don't work like that. So I think that's one of the biggest lessons Sagittarius Sunrise Learning Deck. We got my first church member of the YouTube membership, Ayla Almar's in the building. That green holler, I like how that looks, woman. Welcome into the church. All right, you just made a you just walked into mid-service with a bright dress on just now, sister. All right, all right, sister. Take your seat. Glory, pastor. Ooh, that tremble. That tremble. All right. So Sagittarius sun rises is a beautiful time right here. I think it's a beautiful time where you could throw some real power at reality right now, to be like, no. God, this thing that's basking in my 12th house right now, or been basking in my 12th house, but now the sun and Mars just activated it some more. I done learned and experienced and went through too much experiences this year in my sixth house, to the point whether I know whether I have a blueprint how to transform this house or not. At this point, I'm very intentional about that's what I want to transform. Or maybe another department you want to transform. But if it's something dealing with reality, your reality, right? You've been learning a lot in the reality house. So you could make a lot of puzzle pieces match up right now, but it's going to come through you also potentially making some sacrifices with your time in different spaces, depending on what you birthing around this time, and making sure you're going about what's being birthed in the 12th house with some sense of format, because you could be riding a super spiritual high right now, Sagittarius sun rising. You got Mars, Sun, Mercury in the 12th house, so it's so easy to just be super charged up and motivated and high about the potential. But let this whole transit go by, and that's all you did. You felt deep on it. That's all you did. You give that some more format. Give that some more format. Give it some true intention. Just don't feel the charged up wave. It's very easy for a lot of us to feel a charged up wave in a certain area in our Scorpio house, but kind of not do nothing with that. All right. We all know that one family member, that one person in our life that just ain't doing shit. You think they not going through transits that's charging them up? They just not choosing to do shit with that shit. All right. They going through some of the same transits we going through. All right. But we intentional about using that energy. So that's what we got going on, Sagittarius Sun Risings. Your transformations may evoke some ops coming out of the sixth house, but we just went through the dynamic about how opposites attract. So you're really trying to get those houses to operate for each other right now. You're going to have ops coming from your ninth house. So be careful of people bringing new experiences, new things to explore, this, that, and the third, when you're birthing things yourself. So it's going to be a lot of things being birthed around you in general, and you have to have discernment not to just feel like you could participate in everything. And being a Sagittarius sun rising, that may be something you have to understand and learn for yourself in your personal life. You could give yourself to too many things at times in the name of exploring, in the name of experience. And y'all be some giving ass motherfuckers too, Sagittarius sun rising, because y'all be on some spiritual shit. So be like, man, take this shirt, man. I got this shit. God got me. Take this shirt. I'm good. Man, have this money, man. I'm good. Sagittarius really be on that wave, like the spirit signs that have a little bit more spiritual inclination. Uh, and that's not to take anything offensive. Like I said, we all different. We all in different spaces, chapters, frequency, vibration when it comes to spirituality, and then even the signs that may not have the spiritual inclination and other signs have is placements to it, and then the signs that may not have that. It's just really how they deal with spirituality is different. But there are placements that obviously show, okay, this vessel is going to be able to receive, digest spirituality a little bit more. They got a lot of 8th house placements. They got a lot of 9th house placements. They got a very strong Jupiter placement, right? They have their North Node in a place dealing with learning and spiritual expansion, and they have energy supporting it, right? So a lot of us have a lot of different shit going on, but when I look at the spiritually inclined signs, which I would say like naturally spiritually inclined signs would be a lot of water in the chart, a lot of fire in the chart, a lot of don't really have to be a lot of planets, but significant placements in the 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th house, Jupiter in the 9th, 12th, Jupiter in the 4th, Jupiter in Cancer generation, Jupiter in Saturn Pisces generation, Jupiter conjunct the Sun, Moon, Jupiter in the 1st house, Neptune on the Sunday, Neptune conjunct the Sun, Moon, Neptune in the 12th, Neptune uh aspecting the luminaries, like we could keep going, but Aquarius placements, Pisces placements, if I didn't say that, Scorpio, Sagittarius placements. So these placements just like on a general level have a bit more spiritual inclination, right? The water fire influence is closer to the astral realm than the air influences. And it's like these signs will say and do spiritual shit, not being into no spiritual shit, but like not being into astrology or religion, but say and express themselves in real spiritual ways. Curse somebody out in a spiritual way. Tell a nigga go to hell. Your motherfucker, I hope your kids don't grow. My folk gonna make sure all your kids don't grow, motherfucker. And your kids really probably gonna be short as hell. Like, damn, it's like I don't know, babe. You want to give it another try? I think if we go for a 4th one, they're gonna get past 4 foot in this motherfucker. Your mom tall, my people's tall. I think is that argument I got in with that Sagittarius. Yep, it was that argument that Sagittarius girls in the situationship. That's what it was. And she said, I hope if I ever try to create a family, I hope all them niggas never grow. All right. I thought she was talking about spiritually. These motherfuckers physically ain't growing. Damn. It's certain signs y'all don't get in their bad side because some of these signs don't even know their own power. A lot of us don't know, still don't know our power. So some of us be casting rituals on a motherfucker, send a nigga to hell. I don't want no Scorpio cursing me out like that. I don't want no Scorpio saying no shit like that to me. I would do some extra cleansing work if I get into some shit in the streets, in the store, about to fight some Pisces sun, Scorpio moonhead ass nigga say some shit about me. I hope your bitch ass don't make it home, motherfucker. I'm not even gonna drive. Somebody pick me up. Nigga say some shit to me like that. I'm sleeping at the. Y'all got sage in here? What store am I at? This Walmart? Oh, I could set up shop in here. Well, yeah, I might as well just get a mattress. Y'all got them got them portable mattresses. So these niggas will cast some shit on you. Sagittarius sun rises. This is the extreme shit you might get pushed into. Be careful casting shit on motherfuckers around this time. You got so much shit going on. You already Jupiter influenced, and now the 12th house, which is a Jupiter influence, is lit up. So you dealing with a lot of magic energy. All right, be careful with that magic. Use it for good. Use it for good. All right, use it for good, family. That's what I got for my Sagittarius sun risings. All right, what was the other houses that I mentioned? All the 9th house and the 3rd house. Woo, the 3rd house. All right, so Sagittarius sun risings around this time, best believe, with all these new things that you may be birthing. All right, new relationships, people, because y'all done bumped into new people, or y'all done found out more about what the people are into in a certain industry that you're into, or a social space you're getting familiar with, because you just came through a lot of significant 11th house placements. So you have to make sure that you might be having a lot of new opportunities birthing out in the world right now. And your 3rd house habits, 3rd house relationship, you gotta be careful how they playing a part and what's going on in the newness in your life. Like I said, family, it's a lot of newness energy in the air, family. All right. All right.
Sometimes, family, you guys, before I just quick word before we move on to who do we have next, family? Capricorn, sun rising. Things take time, family. Things take time. All right. It took it took Noah. Noah didn't get all them damn animals on that boat overnight, family. Y'all don't know the real story, family. Those some stubborn animals, family. All right. You know how many times Noah tried to bail out of that mission? But he was called for that mission. There wasn't nobody else to get them damn animals on. I mean, cows, family. Some furious cows, family. All right. Whatever you can name, family. Aardvarks. Okay. Deers. We got all the mother flippers on the boat. And Noah persevered through that. All right. We made things sound a little more sweet in the book because we didn't want to scare you, family. When we was writing the good book, we didn't want to scare you. We gave you the light version of the story. All right. Them damn cows almost trampled Noah's ass, family, to be honest with you. All right. That ship was looking rough. I didn't even know if they was going to make it, family. All right. It was looking like the Atlantic slave trade ×5 in that mug. But Noah persevered, family. He persevered. Yes, Sister Ayla, pissed off cows. I'm talking about furious. All right. I think those are the cows that had the mad cow disease that ushered into reality a couple of ages later. I think those was the first cows. I should have told Noah to get 2 other cows. I think those are the ones that started bringing all the diseases you guys have now in the world. All right. I think it started with those 2. All right. But there was a lot going on. I can't really recall, family. The hippopotamuses, they almost got Noah's ass. So after I see Noah persevere through that, I know anything is possible, family. All right. Some of you guys scared of an insect. What is an insect to a damn hippopotamus, family? What is a toxic relationship to a damn hippopotamus, family? It ain't nothing. I don't think none of you guys had to go face to face with a with a furious deer. So that's why I know you could persevere. I say. All right, now Capricorn sun risings. Capricorn sun risings. All right, Capricorn sun risings. The 11th house. The 11th house is lit up. All right. Now, what happens when you got Scorpio in the 11th house? You got to watch a motherfucker here. It's a square. It's a square like a mug. Okay. You got to watch a motherfucker here when it comes to association. Scorpio that's you're going to learn about deep transformations. Thinking you could just go out in the world and give and network your Mr. Capricorn businessman woman. Ain't that what they say y'all's about? Yeah, go out in the world and just do business with anybody. Just network your shit. Be so thirsty to build your business. You just anybody tell you anything. Oh, you get that done? Okay, I'll do business with you. All right, if that's gonna help me, my business grow, make money. That thirsty energy get Capricorn into some shit. Scorpio in the 11th house, but it is a sextile to you personally. So from a house perspective, Scorpio in that house, all right? Am I on the right house? We just going backwards, and I ain't do no notes. We just flowing with spirit. Sagittarius, Scorpio, okay, yes, we're good, family. All right. So Sagittarius, Scorpio in 11th house, it's a sextile. There's a bunch of harmonious influences hitting you right now, Capricorn sun risings. Okay. And I think you guys have to be intentional about what you're bringing in your first house to the world. A lot of your birth process is going to deal with your ability to interact and connect something out into the world. All right. And as much as you got to watch a mother flipper with Scorpio in the 11th house, as much as life can transform for the better when you hone into your own personal vibration, right? What you got going on personally, and you're able to take that out into the world to get into the spaces that correlate to that energy, that type of transformation changes lives for the Capricorn sun rising, aka the Capricorn sun rising that's building some shit, and then it meets people in the 11th house that's as concentrated. Ain't that the word I told you, family, that is associated with Mars, Pluto, Scorpio energy? Concentration, family. All right. There's some people out there don't know what they're doing. They have a goal but don't know where they're going. Ain't that an oxymoron, man, family? Because the word go is in go. But some people have a goal and don't know where they're going, but they have a goal. All right. And when you hold on to that, when you're able to just concentrate on the vision, you'll start to see things just start changing and morphing and molding like that bread on the hill. Molding like that bread on the hill of that loaf that don't nobody in the house want. I don't even know why nobody in the house want that bread. I like that heel. I'll take the heel. That heel don't have to get molded up in the name of the Lord. All right. It makes more of a cozier PB&J family. Am I right? Am I right? Huh? Because I know that's a testimony some of y'all relate to. Some of you guys like the heel just like Pastor, but they try to front on the heel. Okay. But when it comes into that concentration energy, okay, that works a lot of wonders on your life. No matter how blurry this shit look, that shit got to get done. Eventually, I'm gonna see that bitch. I'm holding on, focus energy. So I believe the more a Capricorn sun rising is focused about something they building in their personal life right now, some type of stability that they're trying to gain in their personal life, you guys can develop a lot of opportunities right now being out in the world, being active, intentional about connecting with your building with others. So like I said, yeah, you got to watch yourself, Scorpio, in 11th house, because you go through deep transformations here. Motherfucker, take your fucking business if you being so up in the air and not assertive with the business plan, with the you know how y'all went about owning the business partnership, and what went under what people names to stand in third. Yeah, this not the place you can't be assertive. You can't not lack intention in your area. Scorpio house, people take advantage of you. Mars takes. Mars takes. All right, Mars takes. So people that have a lot of heavy Mars energy, that are in heavy negative energy, right, are riding a real negative frequency vibration in their life. They're going to take from anybody and everybody with no remorse. Somebody riding a very high positive frequency vibration that has a lot of Scorpio, a lot of whatever, a lot of Mars dominant placements. These people, they can't even they can't accept help. A real empowered, spiritually mature Mars dominant can't barely can accept the damn help, because they so self-determined that they gonna get what they need to get, and they want to be an example to that, to you. Like, don't let nobody, like, and they'll have really had to encourage their friend or somebody, like, don't nobody need to give you shit this and the third. You could manifest this shit. Look how I did my shit. Look, motherfuckers try to help me. I didn't even need that shit. I didn't know. I see a part of it, because Mars also don't be wanting people claiming credit over their success. Scorpios, Aries think I don't know that neither. They don't. Y'all don't be like giving credit when y'all go get y'all Grammy and shit and win the speech. Y'all don't want to. Y'all ass be wanting to sit there for the 2 minutes and let motherfuckers know what you persevered through to get to that bitch. How it started with your intention, and none of these people could even came to help me if it didn't start with my intention in the first place. I created the environment with my own passions and dreams for these motherfuckers to even come in and help me with my shit. I allowed them to help me. But whatever. Shout out to my motherfucking music manager. Shout out to my mama. Thank God. Thank all y'all niggas. Yeah, God too. Yeah. Damn, God couldn't even get no praise. Mars dominant. You almost didn't give God praise. It's like that nigga be wanting too much praise too. Like, how come every time we do something we can't get the praise? Why we got to give it to him? Some of y'all's like got to that level. All right. So with all this intensity going on in the 11th house right now, Capricorn sun rises, man, opportunities are blossoming with you getting around people that don't know you. Keyword, unfamiliar faces and places right now. You being in unfamiliar faces and places right now is you being in a gold mine, is you being in a place where you could potentially relate and connect with people that can connect to your programs that you're riding, coming into dealing with stability in your life in some type of shape or form. All right. Where's the ruler? Saturn. Saturn is Capricorn sun risings. Stop playing. Saturn is charged up, started the week charged up, hitting these energies out of your what house? Out of your Scorpio in the 11th, your third, because in Pisces, yeah, your third house. So I can only imagine what person then came into your life and helped you, or gave you some advice, or was an example, or gave you some type of detailed perspective. You can receive a lot from these two air houses. A lot of people can come in your life with a lot of Saturn and Mars energy in general right now. People that relate to your intentions and are willing to participate with your building process. One thing that is annoying
to somebody with a lot of Saturn energy that's dedicating to building the things they want to build is when people want to collab with them but want to take shortcuts. You'll notice that if like you try to like I, whatever I can't think of an example, but like whatever the Capricorn Sun dominant Aquarius dominant is doing, like maybe it is making money from something and had a process to doing it, and then it's showing somebody else how to make money from it, and the person is trying to add shortcuts to the process. Capricorn Sun Aquarius, they're not going to be tolerant. They're not going to tolerate that. They're going to be like, yo, if you're not going to follow the proper process appropriately with the time invested, don't go do the shit on your own time. I don't want you messing up my process. So that's very serious right now. And you have these energies harmonizing all with the first house. So I think you need to really be open to being taught right now. Capricorn Sun risings right now. Once again, opportunities can land through communication. And extreme situations, obviously dealing with the lack of restriction right now, the lack of restriction. And because Pisces, yeah, your third house, you have to be placing some restrictions in your third house in order to or sustain the restrictions, because Saturn been in your third house. So there's been a lot of there's been a lot of new habits you're hopefully developing from cutting out old habits from your third house, where there's certain things you realize this year that you're influenced by with the people around you from your third house childhood influences, your surroundings in general. Saturn is very serious about cutting these things out in order for you to start spiritually developing and finding more stability in your life. So you might have went through very heavy, very extreme situations with any relationships in your life with people that's not dealing with building or structuring things in your life. It might have even turned into a real projection situation just because that relationship kind of had to expire, or kind of you had to detach from it in a bit because it wasn't helping you start or embrace processes with building stability through the management of your relationships. But these energies are just harmonizing very well right now. All right. So once again, in the Scorpio in the 11th house, there's going to be a lot of people, a lot of ways to either network, interact with people out in the world that are relate to the things that you're individually into, the things that you want to birth or attract them as a situation that can cause transformation in your life. You can run into these spaces, but they're also harmonizing with Saturn in the third house. So it can come from somebody that's familiar, okay? And yes, any bad habits that's third house like bad habits, especially that's they're influenced by people around you, you will get into extreme situations with these people around this time. You have a best friend, you trying to, you're trying to stop a bad habit, they come around, they enable it, this, that, and the third, or they simply they're not dedicated to transforming something as much as you are. That's going to turn into a transformative situation. This is a friend you might just get into a random fight with for nothing. There's nothing even related to the attachment, to the whatever y'all indulging together, but it may manifest like that. Okay, so you have to be aware of all of these situations in your third house elements here. Static can be coming from the 11th house, the 5th house. So you may be pushed onto the stage to jump into some form of expression in order to establish your boundaries, or how you realistically are dealing with something, or somebody violating or thinking they could manipulate how you deal with your time in some type of shape or form. That's going to make you jump into extreme expression. So be careful of that, even though you may have to embrace some of that. The 8th house is also influenced. So people may try to poke at your triggers, whatever triggers you may have. People may find themselves thinking they could poke at your triggers. People may find themselves thinking they could invade your personal space in some type of shape or form, which could be some type of trigger poking in some type of shape, in some way. It could be somebody a little bit too aggressive in your space right now, whether they're familiar or not, trying to see what's going on behind the scenes with you. It could come from a healing perspective. It could come from an agitative perspective, from a nosy, curious perspective. So you have to be aware about these energies and be careful about the extreme reaction to these things. Um, Eighth, fifth, and the second house, your value system right now. All right, your values. You're in the 11th house. This, like I said, this house is a lot of opportunities, things being birthed here. Don't think you can't birth another enabling relationship here. Don't think you can't birth another unproductive friendship, social space, something that don't align with something. So you writing a certain frequency vibration of what you value, what things you're structuring and building in your first house, or what things you're building that you want other people out into the world to support or whatnot. That's very important. You know, you're attracting all type of people that's writing a vibration you're writing. All right, so be conscious of the wave that you're on right now. But other than that, Capricorn sunrise, these are very
nice energies, that good old sextile transformative Scorpio energy, right? So Scorpio get around the Capricorn, start giving Capricorn more of a motivated feel. They both share Mars. So Mars energy is not an unfamiliar energy to Capricorn. That's the exaltation. Capricorns can lose themselves in their goals, in their passion. They can lose themselves in that energy, right? They could be highly emotionally detached from anything else and just build this sober mindset with what they're building towards the standard third. So this is Scorpio season, Capricorn sunrise. You're gonna have to do some more feeling than that. This like you're gonna have to be some reflection on how what has impacted you from the journey of things that you're building in your life, you're trying to stabilize the highs and lows. How have that impacted you? How does that impact your character, how you deal with relationships in life, your outlook on things? All right. Any insecurities, you're gonna have to deal with some of that deep diving. Maybe there's something dealing with some community. Is very likely you got Scorpio in 11th house. It's likely that you've dealt with a deep transformative situation dealing with relationships, a social space, or a career space. All right. There's maybe a time you could get over that hurdle from a psychological point of view and not feel like that situation has to be something that's repetitive or 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 it doesn't also have to be a situation where you have to hold negative energy towards associations and group energy in general, because yes, Scorpio is very individual, but over time it wants you to build a certain discernment about who you associate yourself with, because then again, Mars self agenda, people gonna have their self agenda. So if you got Mars energy in a house like this, you're naturally gonna deal with a lot of people that got their own, that's driven towards their individual agendas. Is that a bad thing? No, not necessarily, because if you bump into somebody that's as driven into something that you are, that's a powerful thing. If y'all start exchanging energies, and at the same time it helps you to be able to know not what to participate with people in the world, because having Scorpio in that 11th house, Capricorn sunrise, they'll tell you how quick they make the decision of them connecting with somebody out in the world. Like it's very quick of how long it take for me to even see if I want to get to know this person or see what they're into. Like they can be very low tolerance for this. All right. So make sure it's not in a negative way. It's blocking some opportunities and blessings. But that's how they are with Scorpio in 11th house. Scorpio has high discernment with connections. So it play out like that, because I might have already been through a transformative situation, trusting motherfuckers I don't know like that. So who is you? All right. Scorpio in 11th house, Mars and Pluto turned up here. All right. You will also start to see people's hidden self agendas. Like if you're in motion with somebody in some type of work space right now, group space, you may see what the things they really personally care about more around this time, regardless of what you guys have in mutual or working on together. Okay. So that's what we have going on. Brother Tariq, what's going on, brother? That's my Libran kinfolk right there. All right. So shout out to my Cap Sons, my Cap Risings, good old sextile harmonizing energy. I'm trying to see y'all business change up and transform this season. All right. I'm trying to see y'all get more motivated about building that stability and getting more concrete and being an example of that in the world. All right. A lot of energies is in your favor, and Saturn, your ruler, is having a nice connection with these water placements. So a lot of y'all will be forced to deal with some self-reflection, but this may be some of the smoothest times in your life recently to actually walk into portals that help you get emotionally and mentally stable. And that only helps the things that you're building. That only helps the clarity with the things that you're building. So Capricorn sun risings, don't shy away from that. Don't shy away from different tools, resources that's going to be provided in your life or introduced into your life. Person, place, or thing that's trying to help you deal with any type of emotional, mental stability, right? That may be the thing that's actually the focus to help whatever you may be building in reality. Yes, you're powerful dealing with shifting things in reality because you understand the properties of time, but at the same time, all right, the more that you are aware about what's going on internally, that only helps you to be more sharp with how you move in reality, regardless of your power. So a lot of that energy going on for my Capricorn sunrise. Okay, now, uh I'll be forgetting what the next sign is. Aquarius. Aquarius sun risings. Aquarius sun risings in the building. This is a square, Aquarius sun risings. All right. This is a square to you this season. Okay. So we in fixed water energy, you're fixed air. Scorpio likes to hold on to that passion, to that feeling vibration. They hold on to it, whether it's a negative energy they need to be releasing and not holding too deep, or they know how to hold on to it if it's a goal that's going to blossom eventually, and they know how to keep the concentration on it. Fixed water. All right. All the fixed signs are stubborn and consistent. Okay. So we could say stubborn is more of the negative vibration of the fixed signs. Consistency is more of the positive frequency vibration of the fixed signs. So when it comes into my beloved Aquarius sun's risings, we have the 10th house lit up. We have the 10th house lit up. I know y'all like hearing that shit right there. I know y'all like hearing that shit right there. All right. Big Scorpio midheaven energy in the gang. Now, if a motherfucker know anything about a Scorpio midheaven, you go through deep transformations in that mug, right? You go through all different type of potential power control issues in your career space. Probably had a fight with the home environment a lot of times, even probably with your past certain partners in your younger years of life on what you want to do with your life. And it's like this one girl or person that you loved, the one thing you really wanted to do in college. You was potentially seeing yourself build things with this person. You think about proposing to this person on senior night and all different type of shit at graduation. Then when you told her ass like, you know what, babe, I really don't want to use my degree to get into the medical field. I'm about to just go, balls into my into my art career. I've always had dreams getting my artwork into certain galleries, and I feel like I built enough connections on these 4 years of college, and I really want my talent to be seen. So I'm gonna find a way to support myself, get stable. We're gonna get stable. It's two of us, so two of us could, whatever we do, we're gonna find a way to support each other. But that's where my shit is at. Your relationship might have transformed off of that. Scorpio in the 10th. Your partner is square in your 10th. Your partner, what's in your 10th? Leo. Your partner don't see what you see. Your partner don't see what you see. They have a fixed vision on what the fuck they feel like your potential and how you should be seeing out this mug. All right. So damn, this is bringing me back to just the life, how the fixed signs be squaring each other. Y'all shit be crazy. Y'all be just. There's only one of y'all that really embraces transformation. Scorpio. Well, two of y'all, Scorpio and Aquarius, even though y'all still like being fixed, it's still fixed nature, But y'all just be transforming each other lives, but in a good way though. That's the thing. Like y'all transform, y'all all help each other to change and do things differently. So when fixed signs date each other, there may be heavy resistance, of course, because their squares are opposites. So they're already stuck to doing things their own way. But eventually, when these two, when the Leo Taurus, when the Scorpio Leo, when the Aquarius Taurus, eventually, long enough they stay together, they both change each other. Like they both and obviously in a long-term relationship in some type of shape or form, you change based off your relationship in whatever type of way. All right. But no, certain things that nobody could get the Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, or Aquarius to break out of, it take a same fixed sign relationship for them to get tired of somebody else fixed mentality and realize like, all right, I'm open to being fixed to something else because I want to make things work with you, but you as stubborn as me. But it's okay. We could both be consistent together. Let's just find some middle ground on what to be consistent for, and then boom, now the transformation has to commence. So shout out to them same fixed signs relationships. All right, a lot of y'all got them strong. I mean, all the squares got strong sexual attention, but damn, some of y'all fixed signs, all of y'all is all sensual and something sexy about y'all. Taurus is sensual energy. Freaky ass Leo, Aquarius, and Scorpios. Fixed signs, they something else now that I think about it. But anyways, so Aquarius sun rises. The 10th house is going bananas, but everybody, first of all, let me slow down. All this Mars energy be having me turned up. And this is my placement. First of all, Mars been in this house already for a few. So the intention of where you want your 10th house space to be is extreme right now because Mars is exalted here. So it brings a strong sense of intention here, a strong passion too. So you're ready to set the intention and work towards it and embrace whatever transformation. Mars bring a strong sense of durability in the 10th house. People that got Mars in the 10th house, people that have Mars in the 10th house, and Mars in Capricorn, very durable people when it comes to embracing transformation towards something they're building towards. You ever watch Pursuit of Happiness? You see what the fuck Will Smith was going through, Chris Gardner was going through, all the damn changes and transformation. That is some Mars in 10th house, Mars in Capricorn perseverance. Nigga, I know I'm finna go through some transformations. I'm ready for them. Bring them on. All I know, this passion and this 10,000, this intention is going nowhere. I just know that much. So it don't really matter what's the transformation is. All I know is this intention of what I'm building ain't going nowhere. And eventually some of these people could get known for they could build status quick, a lot of these people. But with all that being said, of course, you go through a lot of these transformations and mostly from your first house, fourth house, and your seventh house, right? Because it's a cardinal house. So you go through that there, right? So you already went through a bunch of deep transformations in your life in the 10th house. You have passionate intentions here, so you can build heavy insecurity here, and at the same time, because you're so extreme with your intention and goals here, such a goal-oriented house, that when these things don't start to get time, now we're starting to build insecurity energy. Now we're starting to build all type of negative, pessimistic energy, right? So Mars came to conquer and get all of that in an alignment. If there was insecurities here, it started there a couple of weeks when Mars got in here and jacked you up in the 10th house. Now that's the thing. When Mars comes into the 10th house in Scorpio, wherever our Scorpio house is at, it jacks things up from an extreme perspective. So it's either we get on it or it creates something that's intense. We receive an intense energy. So that's why I had to continuously keep repeating our reactions. Our reactions. It's not always just transformation with these energies because we're initiating the transformation. A lot of it because how we react to intense situations in our life. So it made us react intensely, and we ended up causing some more transformation. So we got that going on, but yes, try your best. I mean, Mars already been in here for a few, so you might already experience the intensity here if there was a lack of intention with Mars coming into the 10th house. So if you're dissatisfied about your 10th house space, some people don't want to be, not everybody wants to have a huge status and or have a big status for anything or want to jump into entrepreneurship or want to do this and then third. Some people are more family oriented. I'm very highly satisfied with my career, what I have, my outlook. I don't feel like I need more. Is enough to support my loved ones. I'm good. So some people have different missions, different activity going on in certain areas of their life, right? You may have somebody that you may look at some, you might be a real career oriented person. You might have all these things you want to do in your 10th house. You may have all these goals about what you want to accumulate financially in your life. And you may have a close friend, a sibling that's not on that type time. And you might start looking at them like something wrong with them. How, that motherfucker might have South Node and Taurus. They might have some placements where they've been there, done that. And they here to deal with some other shit, some family shit, some other personal expansion, some spiritual shit. So they get the resources quick. So they're not rich, but they're stable. And they're stable enough to tackle these other things. So, but some of y'all do have missions. Some of y'all best believe some of y'all do have missions where y'all have to learn how to generate stability in reality. All right. So I don't want to hear shit about money not having a spiritual and money. There's a lot of spiritual shit going on with money. All right. A lot of people money funny because their vibration is funny. All right, get that right. The most money I ever had, and when I be having in my life, is when my vibration is is soaring. It's soaring. My pockets always reflect my vibration. So, that's where we gotta go. Glory, that tremble, that tremble of the fear of God. That's all that is. Don't be scared of it, Pastor. I'll be all right. I'll snap back out of it. All right, but So yeah, Capricorn sunrise. Excuse me, Aquarius sunrise, and 10th house been turned up. So hopefully you ain't deal with too much intensity in this house that's forced you to just cause a transformation here. Even though there needs to be there's transformations commencing in this area. Even if you like where you work at your career space, it may be unexpected transformations coming here, like new boss, new management, all that type of shit. So I expect some of that shit. Okay, but a lot of progression here. The ruler's home in the 10th house, Mars is exalted. So now the sun gets in here and it just wants to be proactive. Like, damn, Mars, you're going to work here. You really getting busy here. All right, fuck it. What you want me? How you want to be seen? You want to be seen? Let me add some more light. Mars already could get some status in the 10th house here, or start developing certain ideas that can attract being seen quicker, right? For the things it's passionate about, intentional about. So the sun get here, a lot of light and attention opportunity can expand here in general, right? You can get into spaces that relate to people that have the same intentions and passions as you in this space, and you are you're the way you're going into the shadow this year. The part of your shadow is either conquering insecurities, things that didn't go right or go the way you wanted to go in this area in your life. You're going to be experiencing insecurities like that you need to learn how to conquer. It may start playing out in real life time, and you have to learn to jump into the mini experiences and tackle them. It's going to be things like that. It's going to be it's also going to be situations where you know the work family balance, okay, because so much intensity here you can lose yourself in the 10th house. It is Mars is an exaltation here, so be careful. There's some balance between career endeavors, career path, and what's going on in your relationship life, what's going on with things that need nurture with your personal well-being, how you even where is your Venus at? Venus and Virgo. Um, it is in your, who we talking about? Aquarius is. What's it in your six? Aquarius, opposite sign, Leo, Virgo. I'm really toxified right now because this is my fucking chart. In the eighth house. Woo! So Venus in that eighth house right now, right? So you already know different transformations you're going through with love matters, how you're looking at love differently, or how you're looking at the results of transformations with love matters, right? So we have that going on, but Venus still is in Virgo, so there is some support going on in reality in general. But here we go. Mars transformation energy in the 10th, right? And that Venus transformation energy in your eighth. I'm just bringing up that placement because it shows you how much reality, how much the progression of things in reality you may need to that is going to take place depending on how you deal with attachments. You may be dealing with certain attachments in your life right now that are actually blocking the balance between your work family life, the balance between how much time you placing into things in your 10th house aspiration, right? So these things are all going to be very loud. Situations once again from your fourth and your seventh house, loved ones, relationships. It might be a little friction, might be a little bit seeing things from different ways right now. All this activity in your 10th house, it's very likely you in a space right now. It ain't nobody to relate your 10th house space to right now. Aquarius sun rises. So you have to jump into this individual bag here. So eventually you get into this space. Why y'all think I was so adamant about this church family? There was once a time I didn't have a community to connect this stuff into. There was once a time, all right. My older brother transitioned, okay, and he the one that got me into all of this as a youth. Ever since he transitioned, I've always felt like I had to, play the personality for reality in that space. And I'm very gracious when I connect with people that's on a spiritually minded type of time, family. Okay. I was telling a good friend of mine, all right, they are an astrologer, okay, and they feel like they're not getting as much love and support on their page or not. And I asked them, I'm like, is this your personal page? Like, it was your personal page at a time? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, you might have to build you a new community because these people already see you the way they see you. You feel me, baby girl? They already see you the way they see you. And people usually don't want to change the perception they see you for because we're used to putting people into boxes in our lives because that's how reality makes us think, family. All right. So sometimes you need to learn how to take your individuality to a new space. So now you don't have to question anything that comes into that environment. This environment was built off this frequency vibration. So the only way you come into this environment is if you relate to this frequency vibration. That's it. Make it simple, family. Make it simple. It don't mean I don't bang with my personal friends. It don't mean that I don't bang with my people in my life. But when you on spiritually type time, you can't jump into victim energy because you feel like the people in your personal life ain't where you at from a spiritual perspective. Like there's somebody that's on some spiritual type time and that you're not on. All right. There's levels to everything. So I just had to throw that out there. But my Aquarius sun risings, very it's a lot of strong dynamics taking place in your 10th house, a lot of strong transformative energies. I mean, I can't. As I'm doing the reading, I'm just picking up on y'all energy. I'm picking up on how forceful some of y'all are even being in this house. So I know it ain't so much about telling y'all to be intentional in this space and be proactive, but I think it's more so about trusting the patience at the same time, right? Mars get exalted here, so it's all about overwhelming yourself here. A lot of y'all could be dealing with frustration because, like I said, y'all not where y'all want to be in y'all 10th house space, and it could feel more overwhelming. But it's like, yo, didn't you ain't start your new process? Don't you got your new goals, intentions, the new space, what you finna transform here? All right, let's concentrate on that right now. Let's concentrate on that. All right. Idle Mars energy is just it equals pent up frustration in general. So, like I said, it's a lot of Aquarius sun risings that may not be intentional with their 10th house space at all. And it might be all different type of transformative situations taking place that's hopefully, you know, give them a little spiritual spark around this time. Okay. So we got that going on. Yes, yes, sisters and brothers. I'm glad I have all of you guys. We're spiritual family. And when you're spiritual family, it don't matter what realm you are because we're connected. Family, y'all don't even know we was connected before we connected here. So when I say if y'all know where I'm going, I don't know if y'all know where I'm going. Some of y'all think this is the first time we connected, not knowing we just a bunch of souls from the same body meeting up in the same place at the same time once again, family. Ain't nothing by mistake, family. Everything has a reason to it. Nigalations chapter 19. Everything has a reason. All right. So for the most part, big career transformations for my Aquarius sun rising. I know how much y'all Saturn cells like that. Where Saturn at? Saturn is in your second house. Okay. Um. So this year is big about you putting restrictions on things to see things that you value grow. I know what a lot of y'all value is stability, and with Pisces in the second house, a lot of y'all value spiritual development. All right. There's one thing for an Aquarius placement, Aquarius sun rising. I got Pisces in the second house. So when it comes to Aquarius sun risings, they want to use Saturn to get to stability, but they really want some type of mental spiritual growth in this mug. This is a spiritually inclined sign. They're abstract thinkers. They rule astrology, right? So they want to get off the grid. They want to see how much a lot of Aquarius placements, when you see them spiritual, we all different on a spiritual term, but Aquarius placements, when you see a spiritual Aquarius placement, whenever I seen like somebody like on some real spiritual living off the grid shit, I'm like, this motherfucker got what's in the 11th house? What they got in Aquarius? A lot of spiritual Aquarius people like being on that type time. Like, fuck that. Let's go start our own community, our own village here, this, that, and the third. That they're dealing with community. So yes, there's just a lot of that that's morphing for you guys right now. But it's remember, it's a square season though. It's a square season. So your way you personally think, your personal outlook on things may have to change a little bit around this time. You may have a friend that's been telling you for a while now, stop thinking what's going on in your personal life is a distraction from what you want to build and set intention on in your 10th house in some type of shape or form. You might have a friend, sibling, somebody close. You've been trying to tell you that for the longest, and now that's finally gonna make sense. You finally gonna feel if there's a will, there's a way. Type of energy, the shit that I done built and structured in reality, or the career I'm in, or what I got stabilized here. That does, if I could find a way to navigate this, it start with the intention, and that's why this transit is so important around this time. Okay. Wait, what's Saturn again? Yeah, in your second house. So like I said, your values, what you're valuing is key right now. What you're valuing is key right now. Some spiritual practice. Saturn in the second house. This has been a year to get to exercise more things. Because when we talk about Saturn, we talk about work too. Wherever Saturn's at, you have to work. All right. And these motherfuckers out here so spiritual think they don't gotta work. You gotta take your ass to work. Like what? Like y'all's taking spirituality too far. Take your ass. Y'all be trying to come up with spiritual. Y'all be thinking y'all excuses for going to work. Y'all be getting so high off the word at church, you took off work on Monday and try to bring a spiritual excuse to Tuesday because you were so high off the word. So sometimes we be too spiritual and we be forgetting that we got to deal with reality shit. You go to work and shit say you had to take Monday off because it's Moon Day. Monday really resonate with the moon and you want to do some self-reflecting during eclipse season. That shit, if you don't show up, do that shit again. Do that again. Because do that again. You're going to have all the time to reflect at home. All right? Because you're going to be one unemployed spiritual mother flipper. Show up. Give me that excuse again. We was calling you and everything. I thought something happened. We came to the house, knocked on your door. I know I was in there. I was in a deep state. I was meditating. I didn't hear that shit. I was in a deep ass state. You know what? All right. We ain't hiring Pisces out here no more. All right. That's what he started. This is what he whispered to the assistant manager. No more Pisces. All right. If that motherfucking birthday is anywhere from February to March, I don't even know cusp, Aquarius, Pisces, cusp, Pisces, Aries. I don't want the niggas close to that shit. South Node, all that. All right. Just mad at every zodiac sign for that spiritual ass shit you just pulled. Okay, so be careful of that shit, Aquarius sunrise. Next. Aquarius is, I'm forgetting all the whole order of the zodiac moving backwards. Y'all make me do extra work today, y'all. Y'all making a brother do extra work. Scorpio always making shit more intense and hard. I ain't gonna lie, connecting to the God. Everything with the Scorpio be a little harder.
getting to know the Scorpio woman, and a nigga like me, I know how to make the situation light. I'm a light ass nigga when it come to that. You can't get comfortable around the lucky Libra. You the problem. It ain't me. All right, but the Scorpios, I'd be like, I got Scorpio energy. This shit don't make no sense. I'm the one that's supposed to understand this shit. I don't understand this. Open up, woman, just a little. I can't know your last name yet. All right, where you live? Scorpio moon woman. Okay, so Pisces sun risings. Pisces sun risings. The ninth house. The beautiful ninth house. The explorational, spiritually inclined ninth house. All right, guys. I know this is a weekday, so we gonna get through this. Pastor about to turn on another gear, y'all. All right, Pastor about to turn on another gear. All right, let's go. I'm about to turn on another gear. All right, boom. Pisces sun rising. What's turned up? The ninth house is turned up. You got Scorpio in the ninth house. Y'all ass go through all type of intense ass spiritual prosecution when it comes into y'all beliefs and shit. Motherfucker can't even believe, like, y'all beliefs. You gotta fight for your belief system. You gotta fight for the church you want to go to. You go to that church, motherfuckers is acting crazy in that church. You gotta go to another church, and then you go through so many crazy churches. You don't even want to be Christian no more. Then you get into astrology. You start getting some more knowledge of self. So now you get into some real deep shit with Scorpio in your ninth house. But what happens now when you start telling motherfuckers you into astrology and shit? They start prosecuting you. That shit fake, this, that, and the third. You always been a mysterious ass motherfucker, weird ass, spiritual, isolated, talk slow, saying random shit all the time. Pisces sun had rising as you. Something always been different about your ass. Look, all of that just because the motherfucker said they into astrology now. Scorpio the ninth house. Why do I gotta get prosecuted for my beliefs? Why everything with my shit be so motherfucking like damn? God damn, you be having to hide shit from your family, what you into and shit. Scorpio in the ninth house and shit. Pisces sunrise, and that's why they don't play about their personal. That's why they don't, Pisces sunrises don't play about their personal space, because that's their environment to be into all of that shit. That's their environment to light their sage, study what they want to study, connect to who they want to connect to, and not deal with the prosecution of their goddamn belief system. Right? People be wanting to see how high they and mighty they are into their motherfucking beliefs in some type of shape or form, and that should be triggering shit at other people, because you ain't never see a motherfucker be so invested in their development like that in some type of shape or form. This is not even OD spiritual Pisces, even though they're assigned that spiritual by default. This is the regular motherfucker. Just Spicy just got into stride. They just got into this shit. They still DMing me, bro. What's the rising? The difference with the rising and the sun? They still asking me that shit. And they ass will make a motherfucker feel like triggered because they not trying to find knowledge yourself. So the Pisces will trigger your ass because they trying to get knowledge yourself. But that's what be happening in Scorpio in the ninth house. This is why Pisces sun rising. Y'all probably some of y'all be getting into fights a lot in school and shit. You be having little beefs in some type of shape or form. Know the ninth house is dealing with education in some type of shape or form. So you go through a lot of your deep transformative situations, sometimes in educational spaces, things dealing with your belief systems. Whenever you're jumping into experiences in general, ninth house ruling experiences, whenever you're jumping into experiences and you're not allowing yourself to look ahead with the potential consequences that can come with you participating with people, places, and things that you're unfamiliar with, right? And not having discernment of how things can go, things can get very transformative here. All right. However, when you have Scorpio here, there is there eventually an intensity for this person's belief systems develop, whether their belief system spiritual shit or their belief system other shit. All right, maybe they have a strong belief to do some shit in the physical realm. All right, but in some type of shape or form, Scorpio here is Mars influence in ninth house. They're gonna fight for their beliefs. They're gonna go to war for their beliefs. They'll sacrifice themselves for their beliefs and shit. They'll self-destruct themselves for their beliefs. They'll go to war for it. I mean that in the most literal motherfucking sense, on some Middle Eastern shit. Like these niggas ain't playing. They're not playing with the belief system, jumping out of relationships, not entertaining certain relationships because your individuality doesn't align with something I really believe in. That is hard for them to digest. A lot of times Mars in the knife. So hopefully this person got a lot of energies that support that placement. But other than that, you go through these deep transformations here. All right. A lot of positive deep transformations in your life develop from your application of your knowledge, wisdom, and experience. A lot of breakthroughs you make in your life with Scorpio in the ninth house is because you're able to apply things from a transformative state, and that newfound wisdom creates a lifestyle change, right? A lot of people see y'all success
Who we talking about? Pisces sun rising. A lot of people see y'all success sometimes with things y'all manifested in reality, or just success with certain different endeavors in your life, and they some of them don't understand. Some of them really don't understand how many transformative situations you went through, or how transformative a situation you did go through in order to learn something to apply where you're at now for that success. All right. So when we get into Mars coming into this house, as a sense of intensity become more intentional past couple of weeks when it comes to things you want to learn, explore, and experience. Anything that you feel like you haven't been able to explore and experience in life, especially if it's something that you're trying to apply yourself towards in order to gain some credentials, some new knowledge, or something. It don't have to be spiritual shit. You want to get this course or go back to school for this or this, that, and the third, or you want to apply yourself to learn this so you could have the credentials or the knowledge to do this in reality. Whatever those things are, Mars is on it. Mars been on it these past 2 weeks. Y'all asses is y'all niggas is signing applications. Y'all asses is signing up to school. Y'all going to Reiki school, massage school. Y'all's in that bag. If there's something I could gain some more knowledge and wisdom to help me transform things in my life in general, I'm on it. And on top of that, very devoted towards things dealing with, well, Mars in the ninth house is trying to put you in the space to be intentional about your spiritual development. All right. So whether people catch that vibration or not and align with that, that's on them. But that's what you get hit by, Pisces sun risings. Becoming more intentional about, once again, everything with ninth house becomes the application energy. Well, excuse me, really Mars and Sun energy is dealing with the application energy, but there's a side of the ninth house that deals with not just learning but being the demonstration of your knowledge, wisdom, and that application. And that's a space that you're in right now, Pisces sun rising. So when it comes to your beliefs, when it comes especially your personal aspirations, because this is a trying season, so you in the club for free right now, Pisces sun rising. This energy is in your favor. Your ruler is harmonizing with these energy. No, excuse me, not your ruler. Wait, is it though? I was thinking about Saturn in being in Pisces, but Jupiter is in Taurus. Shit, it's your ruler is opposing, but that's the influence of the major breakthroughs that can come through in your personal life around this time. And the breakthrough, being able to apply some Jupiter, some newfound knowledge or wisdom that may have came through transformative situations this year, transformations you're going through in the midst of eclipse season, and being intentional about being the application of this newfound wisdom. This newfound wisdom may be something you've learned in relationships, something you learn about who you associate yourself with, something you learned about, simply just knowledge, wisdom, you have that you could service and help other people in the world and build something with in general, and you becoming intentional about doing that. But in some type of shape or form, that's what's going on here. Okay. But yeah, where's Jupiter at again? Is in Taurus, and Taurus is at where? This is Pisces sun rising was opposite Virgo. So the earth signs are in the relationship houses. It's 2 signs away. I'm doing mad work. Third house. All right. So Venus is in the third house. So yeah, there's some support coming in the first house. There are the people that are reliable showing themselves right now. So that is another thing too, Pisces sun risings. Give credit to the people that's showing themselves as reliable right now. The people that you can vent to a little bit. You can express some things you're going through with transformative situations in your life in general. But this is a trine when it comes to things you want to bring transformation, more so the things you want to set intention as far as exploring, experiencing, jumping into being the example and being seen for your knowledge and wisdom. These energies are harmonizing with you so much in a trine, and because they're harmonizing in a trine, and let me see, third house, third house. What's in the fourth side? Gemini. So I can see y'all being in a space right now where you manifest situations land into your first house that people are trying to exalt you or influence you, motivate you to own the environment, to help other people with something or offer something to people or express something. Once again, skills, experience, something right? If you're in the state of doing that, these things can make major progressions around this time. Okay. You can be extreme dealing with restriction energy right now. Anything that feels like a restriction in life, you are very extreme with that energy. Be careful. You don't want to create transformative ass situations, whether it's a restriction in the workplace, where you maybe some of you guys, still in the transition of moving out of a space, out of family space right now. It could be some that restriction with space in there could be a bitch right just right now around this time. Any other time you could get with it, but like all different type of things that restrictions of your space, restriction or obstacles towards something you want to explore and experience. You're encouraged to conquer the obstacles, right? But if it's something that doesn't need so much intensity and it could create so much of a transformative situation, you got to be careful of that around this time. um you do have Jupiter in your third house, so you learned a lot this year when it came into how your surroundings play a part into how you apply your knowledge and wisdom. Sometimes this type of transit had a lot of you guys feeling like um the reason I may not be able to apply my knowledge and wisdom at times maybe because who I associate myself with, and it throws off my judgment. All right. So you got the ruler harmonizing with the first house. So that's something that a lot of you guys been learning with that alignment. So around this time, understanding your social space, navigating that, understanding who to place boundaries on when it comes into anything that's playing resistance towards what you're trying to expand on in the ninth house, or trying to experience, because that's what y'all birthing right now. Very intentional about experiencing, exploring new things, or putting yourself in a space to learn new things. All right. It could be a new journey, a new chapter. If any of y'all dealing with any form of legal issues, you can start to develop the answers, see the solutions around this time. Keep an intentional space about conquering anything in this house that's restricting exploration in some type of shape or form. The more you're intentional about letting your knowledge and wisdom be seen about something, and from a mild to a major perspective, whether you guys are building something big in life, but also in your personal life, allowing yourself to express the things you know, not have people underestimate or belittle your knowledge and wisdom and experience with something. That is something that's actually something that if you're passive with, um that's going to feel very intense around this time. That could also create an extreme reaction to something, so be careful towards that, but also make sure you stand on business on that as well. Okay. Be careful traveling right now, be careful with traveling situations, um from flights to drop to commuting to work. You're dealing with a lot of transformative situations in that axis right there. Who got Scorpio in the third? um Scorpio, Libra, Virgo. So Virgo sun risings and the Virgo sun risings, and who we talking about? Pisces sun risings. You guys got to take your time with communication right now. There's too much intensity, too much transformative influences in y'all travel houses, right? So Virgo sun risings more so local commutes. Uh Pisces sunrise and more so long distance commutes, right? So make sure everything's on par when it comes to anything dealing with traveling or having people speed y'all up to do things and go places and experience things outside of your own time or the time you'd like to do it. That's not good to let people speed you up with these placements around this time. All right, but that's what we got going on there from my Pisces sun risings. All right. Is a strong time to make sure the things that you value, that you're allowing yourself to be seen for that, because you can gain a lot of support in this area. And you're naturally a teacher sign because you have a philosophical personality. So that's why you can walk into these opportunities in general right now. Somebody that knows that you have wisdom or knowledge about something can be a plug to connect you to an environment where that could be where that's needed. So you're running into these type of opportunities. Have a happy water season. My fellow Pisces sun risings. All right. I hope you guys get receive all those natural opportunities coming your way, and y'all use them how y'all supposed to use them. Okay. So we got that going on right now. Oh, and y'all ops are coming from the third house. All right. People, places, and things they're already familiar with. You have to understand how these people may be holding you, these elements, habits may be keeping you connected or attached towards something you're trying to expand on instead of being in a supportive space. um your ops is also coming from the sixth house. Regiment, what we got in the sixth house? We have if you got Scorpio in the third, no, excuse me, we got Taurus in the third, then the next fixed sign. Then you got Leo. We got Leo. Yeah, we got Leo in the sixth. So being expressive about how you need shit to go down in your agenda and schedule, that got to be aligned with your self identity right now too. All right, Pisces sunrises, you are a very relatable sign. Motherfuckers be thinking you me sometimes. Niggas be thinking y'all Libras because y'all the exalted being the sign. So when it comes into things dealing with connection and cooperation, you be down for the cause. Right now, you have to be a little bit more expressive about how you want your schedule and routine to be, your agenda. You need that to be associated with your self identity around this time. Let people know and be seen that you're working on this or you got this going on in your sixth house. And then your yeah, that's those the op houses and the 12th house and the 12th house and the 12th house. All right. So this the energies are harmonizing with your first house, but it's hitting your 12th house from a perspective that any insecurities dealing with things with creative perspectives, because once again the 12th house it has a Jupiter knowledge, wisdom, philosophical influence, just like the ninth house. So the 12th house is really the reflection, a lot of the knowledge, wisdom, the reflection, a lot of the experiences, and how it also expands your beliefs. There's also how you take your belief system and connect them to others. Ninth house is more so being seen for the beliefs because it's a fire house, so it's more so the course of the education, the course of you learning the credentials, the course of you being the expression and the example and being seen for some knowledge and wisdom you have. Now, when we get into the 12th house, this is when you take them same properties from the ninth. You take all that, your belief systems to stand a third, and now you get in the 12th house, you go to experiences connecting things with other people, connecting frequency vibrations with other people, going through different changes, evolving, and now you have a newfound extension damn near of your belief system based off how you've connected these things, being seen for something and actually building experiences, being in connection with others. Those are two different things, right? So a lot of y'all, I say all that to say a lot of you guys can manifest situations where like I said, you're manifesting these situations in your ninth house to be seen for your knowledge and wisdom, but some dormant insecurities in your 12th house, any insecurities you may have about not feeling uh not feeling like you're the one called, right? You're not the one anointed to be seen for that knowledge and wisdom. A little bit of that. It could be a little bit of that. Don't run from that stage. Don't run from that opportunity to be seen for that, or the new intentions to be seen from that. It's gonna be those insecurities that may knock on the door when Mars and Sun is trying to expand or help you to be seen. The Sun be seen for the knowledge and wisdom you may have in this house. All right. So that's what we got going on for my Pisces sun rising. Now Aries sun rises. Aries sun risings. Okay. Look, that wasn't too bad, Aries. Okay, that wasn't too bad. All right. Yeah, all right. Okay. I know y'all still whatever. I know y'all still ain't feeling that not going first shit. Ain't really nothing I can say at this point. Right. Okay. Now shout out to you, brother ER and sister K Jones. You're my favorite astrologer. You're my favorite church congregation member because you're part of the church, and if you're part of my church, you're all my favorites. All right. You see how that one works, sister. You see how that one works. Now, my shout outs to my Aries sunrise. Now, Aries, I was very eager to get to your part to let you just so I could hold on. Just so I can like feel y'all feel the because once I start talking about you, that's when I start feeling y'all energy. And Aries, I wanted Mars to hurry up and get into Scorpio for y'all. I don't be trying to speed up y'all lessons because we need to learn what we need to learn. We need to experience what we need to experience. But I just knew how things was gonna start to calm down a bit as far as any type of extreme energy in y'all lives, super transformative situations going on in my Aries lives when your ruler got into a more comfortable space, which is in Scorpio, right? So for the past, uh, for a minute, for the past 3 months for sure, you've definitely had to deal with a lot of relationship energy. You definitely had to probably deal with a lot of unexpected changes with personal goals because they had to involve a lot of people. So you learning how to depend on other people, rely on other people a lot around this time, group effort, be more expressive of where you feel and how you stand in relationship activity, be more cooperative, learn not to self-sabotage a relationship because you rather we know you put in what you got, your I am before anything, but you want this connection. All right. Sometimes Aries be trying to make a choice when it wasn't a choice. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna just go do my thing. And it's like your partner's like, yo, listen, I'm here I want to do your thing. Like Aries be that individual. Your partner said they on your time. What do you want, Aries? Like, nah, whatever. I don't even want your help. I'm gonna just it's like I don't know what to do with the Aries woman no more. I don't know what you want. All right. Y'all know them Aries could be moody. Don't nobody be talking about how them Aries be moody. Aries be moody. Fire signs be a little moody too. More so, let me not break into that. So, but anyways, so intercepted, K Jones, intercepted is when you have two or more than one sign in a chart. So some people may have a house that starts like, you may like be like me. My first house starts 20 degrees Capricorn, so that's more of the later degrees. So there's a lot of Aquarius in my first house. So that would be an intercepted house. Two signs, a house sharing influences of multiple signs, right? You'll see that in more of the Placidus system in when it comes to natal charts. So when it comes to my Aries sunrise, I was waiting for this time because I know Mars got to Scorpio is more of a, you get to recollect out this mother flipper, don't you? You get to actually, even though shit may still be transforming this and the third, at least this season provides a space where you can find the environment to recollect. This might be one of the first times Aries is like, God damn, I get to reflect. Like, fuck that cardinal fire shit. I've been very active these past couple of months with a lot of different motherfuckers. God has had me out in the world for real. I couldn't even stay in my individual bag recently. All right. So a lot of areas right now, you may feel like you're hitting a woosah space. You may feel like you're starting to gain more of an understanding of why things had to transform in your first house. Now, I know some areas right now, I know some areas going through some resistance in their life because um they have yet to identify things that they need to transform, and they still acting like things should go their way. That's just going to continue to bring more resistance and more resistance during eclipse season. At the end of the day, all right, we are in I am energy from the start of eclipse season all the way down to the node, but I am energy. When we say I am, that's close to damn near I know myself. All right, I am is I'm here. I'm aware that I'm conscious. I'm aware that I have breath. I'm aware that I'm alive, right? I'm aware that I've been birthed. That's what Aries understand, right? So when it comes into influences of that type of energy, the I am consciousness also understands elevation, right? Consciousness has to deal with expansion. So when the Aries get too stuck in what they feel like they are momentarily in that moment, that takes you away from growth, Aries. All right. So being open, this and these past couple of months been showing you that these past couple of months ain't motherfuckers had correction for you, Aries. Ain't you get triggered a bit these past couple of months with motherfuckers being a little bit more communicative about your ways, being more way more stronger critiques about things dealing with your personal expression, your personal aspirations. You like I said, if you the more potential working with people, the more that is going to be a sense of critique or seeing something from somebody else's perspective, because now you're dealing with somebody else, right? Whether it's chemistry or not, whether it's harmony or not. So, with all that being said, I love that Mars is finally in the space. It's in the eighth house. All right. You are in a space where you now get to reflect on a lot of things dealing with your transformation process and kind of regenerate, right? You get to jump in that Scorpio bag. You don't get to jump in this bag because you're cardinal fire. You're in a push out a lot of the times. Now, when it comes into your passions and transformations, you get to reflect, you get to recollect. So that brings a lot of clarity as to things that you might have been fighting, and now you might get an awareness on how to fight something different now. Because Aries, I love y'all to death, okay? But y'all ass, sometimes y'all just gotta go through some shit. It's like Aries, there's a we was trying to tell you before you just left us in the parking lot and ran through the wall, but there's a little, if you just go around, there's a door. Aries like, oh shit, I was finna break this motherfucker down. I was headbutting the shit out of this wall. All right. So sometimes that passion, that determination gets that impulsiveness. Boy, oh boy, as y'all opposite sign, I'll be looking at y'all sometimes like, damn, I could have used that energy in many times in my life with my lethargic, procrastinating, thinking ass. Okay. But then there's also times in your life where Aries, you start to learn, like, damn, not everything need that type of force. Okay. And I even get to assert my energy with more clarity when I'm not trying to be too forceful and just bogart through everything. The Mars in the eighth house kind of gives you that type of energy. A lot of you guys right now are going to start anything that y'all are holding deep, even though Scorpios hold things deeper than y'all do have a lot of Mars energy. Mars is petty, Mars is vengeful. Mars does want to get its revenge. Okay, I know I made the joke last stream about Aries getting their revenge right then and Scorpios getting their revenge later, but best believe Mars is gonna get his. Okay, it's gonna get his. Um, if it wants the revenge that bad. Now, if it don't care about the revenge that bad, they seeing too much new things, creating their nature is on to birthing too many things to feel like they gotta. Now that's gonna start feeling like they're slowing up the mission, trying to get this revenge. So it depends how bad they want that revenge. But this is going to be a space now that Mars in the eighth house. Anything that you guys are holding heavy, you're doing some real work right now, Aries. They don't know how spiritual you are. They don't know how spiritual you really are. They don't know about your intuition. Okay. It's just that, just like all of us, our powers get the most of us at times. So, even yourself, Aries, sometimes, even yourself, it'd be hard to admit shit to yourself. Sometimes sometimes we'd be hard to take accountability in front of another motherfucker. But in our head, we'd be like, all right, I gotta tighten up. Aries, sometimes in your own head, you'd be like, man, why the fuck did that shit not happen that way, the way I wanted it to happen? So this season helps you to like, all right, damn, slow it up. Okay, let me come at the intention to go this way. All right, let me build a little bit more understanding. Okay, but when it comes into that intuition energy, that transmutation energy, you have strong properties of that as well, just because you're Mars influence. So when it gets into Mars in your eighth house, all right, your the direction. Well, Mars been in your eighth house, been in this area for the past couple of weeks, right? So now the sun comes in here, Mercury comes in here, they activate Mars even more. So now there's a more awareness. Mars was already intuitively picking up on what may be an attachment here, what's holding you back from personal goals, personal growth in your life, because this is your chart ruler. But at the same time, now the sun comes in, it puts a little flashlight in here. All right, now it's the eighth house. That flashlight ain't gonna light everything the fuck up. Flashlight in the dark ass cave can only light up so much. So that's really how the sun plays out in the eighth house, especially if you have the sun in the eighth house or you have the sun in Scorpio. This is what I was trying to explain in the previous live stream when it comes into the hidden energy and not hidden. Sun and Scorpio energy sometimes be thinking they so deep, not knowing they flashlight is only hitting so much of the cave. So they saying some deep shit. Scorpio moon all up in that shit. Scorpio moon know all the shit that the light ain't hitting in that bitch, because I don't need the sun. I'm the moon. All right, it's a little different. But when it comes into that Scorpio sun energy, or when it comes to Mars in the eighth house and the sun entering the eighth house, there's more of that flashlight for you to have more clarity on, okay, that's what I was intuitively picking up, aka hidden agendas dealing with other people, aka certain suppressed feelings and emotions other people and environments had around me, aka me jumping into potentially expressing some shit I've been holding in a little bit too much. And serious if Aries holding in, because that's not even y'all shit. Y'all don't even like holding in energy like that. You feel me? You gotta get that bitch out. You don't like holding shit for nobody. You barely like holding the door for a mug. You on the go. All right. So when it comes into that, embrace all of this. I think there's gonna be a lot of breakthroughs that you guys go through when it comes into understanding once again that forceful energy, your timing when to assert things right now. So maybe something you got going on, you was ready to put the go button on, especially as being in a birth space right now. But Mars getting the eighth house, you may feel like you need to soak up some more energy to look at something from a more tactful perspective. I said how Aries gonna go get some shit, and sometimes you don't care about the tack. You just jump into warrior mode and you believe there's a will, there's a way. I'm gonna go get it, and that once again that conquers a lot and manifests a lot in general. This season, now you're just gonna digest a little bit more tactful properties, right? So you're gonna embrace more time, embrace more patience. But attachments are felt on an extremely deep level. So this is where your extreme reactions come from. You're also liable to have old people in your life come back around this time. Okay, they can play on your desires. They can play on your temptations. If you're in power and controlling any type of power and controlling dynamic right now, whether it's your relationship, in the work environment, that can get very intense. So power controlling issues on all levels. You got to watch your reaction to these things, but you have to identify them. And eventually all this Mars and Scorpio in your eighth house energy, is definitely gonna provide some solutions on how we transform this situation. But once again, sometimes some situations call for a motherfucker to be intense. Sometimes the spiritually right thing is to do is slap the shit out of somebody, go upside somebody's head, cuss somebody out. Sometimes your spirit couldn't wait to stop being bullied by the third dimension, and you finally boss up on somebody real quick, even though your ass got fired. But shit, you cussing your boss out taught you a valuable lesson. Now don't nobody fuck with you after that, from a power controlling situation, from a taking advantage situation, right? So you look back at that memory like, I'll do this shit again. All right. So we got that going on with my beloved Aries suns, Aries risings. Hopefully, Mars settles you down in this space. Mars also dealing with other people resources. You got the Mars, Mercury, and the Sun here. So Mercury create the conversation. Anybody jumping in a relatable space about how they could provide some type of resource, some type of support system towards a mutual passion or goal, you need to tell them, keep talking. What's up? You hit them with that shit, Aries sun. Well, what's up? What you got? Who you know? All right. Your eighth house energies is going crazy right now. So mutual resources can fall on your lap. That is something that can fall on your lap without work. You just have to be able to detect it. But yes, attachments are in power controlling issues, situations in your life that is going to go very deep. You not being able to acknowledge something that may have been a consistent counterproductive habit in your life. That is can be very extreme around this time because Mars swims so deep in the eighth house. So you and Scorpios are very turned up right now. Y'all are highly turned up. Mars and the Sun is home and active in Scorpio's first house, which those are the places they love to be. Mars and the Sun. Mars is home in Scorpio. You got Mars home in Scorpio in Aries. So if there's anything dealing with transformation and transmutation, you kind of from a spiritual perspective, kind of be ahead of the curve already. You're kind of the one helping us lead people through transformation. So you might manifest a lot of situations around this time where somebody's dealing with attachment, dealing with a transformation. You got to tell your sibling, your best friend, your cousin, like, man, if you don't cut that motherfucker off, you know that toxic relationship is gonna lead to something more transformative. Y'all gonna kill each other in this motherfucker. All right. So situations like that, you might have to be seen, Sun, Scorpio, right next to all this transformative energies. Be seen as the example of somebody that can initiate the transformation, but can understand the transformation. Somebody understand the transformation, has the knowledge and wisdom, and can be the guidance for it. So, with great power comes great responsibility. Okay. And I like when the Aries give me some spiritual guidance. I love when the Aries give you some like a pep talk. That motherfucker wants you want to go out and fight. You don't even want to put all that motivation towards the goal that you was stressed. You just want to beat something up, turn something up. All right. Aries got a little bit of that tough love energy when they trying to big up their friend or something. You fucking better than this. You insensitive ass. You fucking better than this. For real. I don't even know you be hanging around me so much. I don't even know how you got on this lazy ass shit. Like how you don't get the example of me going out and getting shit. I don't even know how that shit even. Don't they say you act like the people closest to you? Well, you need to get on your shit. All right. So Aries is a little bit more intense. Like, goddamn, the delivery made me want to fight their ass. But if you take the delivery away and just take the message, it resonated. All right. Right. Be ready to conquer the world when your Aries friend, Aries parent get on your ass. All right. Aries parent get on your ass. Oh, don't let it be a black Aries parent. What the fuck is this? C plus? C minus? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. Oh, Aries parent. Why the fuck the first two things I'm seeing is C plus, C minus? I know you know we don't do C's in this crib. You bugging the fuck out. I'm scared to look at the rest of this bitch. I'm scared to look at the rest of this bitch. Cause I don't even want to go upside your shit over grades right now. Life been good. And you about to turn me up because that's not even what we do here. So like even with that was intense. Bringing over some of y'all was shaking bringing that progress report home. Motherfucker got all C's, 2 A's, and a B. You got your ass whooped for having 4 C's. Like damn, the A's and B's that don't do nothing though. And your once again, here go the hand. Here go the hand that don't do nothing. The same hand you put up when a nigga 3 a.m. nigga girl go in his passcode. This the same hand. When your girl go in your passcode 3 a.m. Who's Tasha? That hand when the light in your face, you don't know what time it is. What time is it? I gotta get up for work. What time is it? You know, that's the same hand you put out when you was getting your ass whooped. That hand don't do a damn thing. That's how you know you in a position of defeat in life. Whenever something got you like this. This is never good. This never looked like you're gonna win the battle. All right. So everything come intense with that Aries energy. And Aries, you guys are the master transmuters right now. So but the thing is, you've been manifesting influences all year, especially these past 90 days, where people getting on your ass. Sometimes people be too intimidated to get on your ass. They're like, you know what? I ain't gonna correct that motherfucker. They need to correct themselves.
because they're gonna go upside my shit. They're gonna take it as an attack. They ain't gonna like that shit. They're gonna have to correct themselves. So sometimes we be too intimidated to help y'all Aries, to critique y'all. You know that? Y'all don't I don't know if y'all know that. Sometimes we scared to help. I don't know if you're gonna accept it or just go upside my shit. I don't know sometimes. All right. So around this time, how much can Aries Sun rising correct themselves? Because I know y'all been going through the most transformations out of everybody in these past couple of months. Now you get a chance to digest a lot of it, gain new resources from it, gain a new understanding from it, release some turmoil, have be able to embrace humility in any situations, whether it's for yourself or to make relationships work. The eighth house is the aftermath of relationship activity. So when things don't transformations in relationships in general, it doesn't just because you're a relation with a transformation doesn't have to be a negative one. But the transformation could be me and my wife, we was newlyweds, we was married for 3 years, and then when we had a kid, our wedding on the fourth year when we had a child, our marriage, our relationship transformed, right? So it doesn't mean there's a negative transform. It's some things we got to adjust to now, new responsibilities, how we divide time, how we care for us and spread it out to the family, all that different shit. So this type of shit right now, all right, Mars, I want y'all to own that, own initiating the positive transformations. But anything when it comes into yourself, right? The op houses are going to be what we talking about, the eighth house, the second house. So Aries Sun risings, your pleasures, your values. Okay. Aries, you are also one to overindulge. You also want to overindulge. Why? Why do I have those tendencies, Boro? Because for one, you're extreme. You're extreme and you deal with desire energy. So you mix that in a bowl. Ain't nothing. If a Aries like something is attached to it, it don't give a fuck. Sometimes about transforming that. It want that. It might declare I'm learning to live with this. So don't let it get to that point, Aries. If there's anything dealing with attachments or things that you have to exercise with better values in your life, it can affect your pockets a whole lot around this time, like a whole lot. You could really deplete yourself financially in some type of shape or form through attachments and overindulgence. In the same sense, you could get things on track or get the ball rolling even more with your pockets and stability simply based off values and attachments, simply based off that. So one thing astrology has shown me, what I've already known, it just continuously confirms it for me. But astrology just continuously shows me as above, so below, as above. Everything that's happening in this physical dimension is nothing but a result of what's going on up there through your frequency vibration, accumulation of your thoughts, feelings, and emotions, which is all more of those energies are kind of human. Like a mind and your brain and shit is kind of a human thing, but in your frequency vibration in general is always going to manifest what's going on in your external. Okay, so we got the second house, your values, and we also got the eighth house. We got the fifth house, So Aries Sun's risings try to be as ride that medium wave with your expression, right? Not try to run away from expressing things you really mean and feel, and not neglecting passing by chances to express yourself to the point when you do, it comes out in an extreme way. The fifth house can be a trigger. All right. Anything dealing with insecurities from past creative endeavors can filter out your fifth house. This is a time to conquer that. All right. And anything dealing with owning the stage. All right. Some Aries don't even like being on the stage too. They don't like that shit. So you may have to deal with some of that around this time as well. Okay. So we got that going on. Now, and what's the other square house? Eighth house, the 11th house. Aries Sun rises. Uh, you damn. You not that it's still a very interactive space. Like you're gonna notice the interaction energy, the relationship energy. You having to cooperate with other people. You're gonna notice the energy toned down a little bit, even though you're dealing with the aftermath of relationship activity because you're in the eighth house, which is the transformations of how to navigate the transformations of a relationship. Right after the seventh house, uh, you do the 11th house is a square, so you still may have to be involved with a lot of things dealing with group work, associating yourself with others to have things still progress. So you kind of still are in that space. It's just not going to be as intense as it may have been these past 3 months. Okay. um and then again, even though that may calm down, Aries, that is still a part of your life path, learning how to jump into relations energy. So you just learned a lot in like these past 3-4 months was trying to expedite some of that for you. Like now you're gonna really get ahead with this understanding these next 3 months, right? So there's a lot of that. Okay. If there's a lot of Aries out there that may have jumped into any self-sabotaging like energies, maybe your I am energy was hard to regulate during all these while your ruler was in Libra and all this mixture with the nodes. It's very likely there's a lot of Aries that, a lot of Aries that got into a situation where it's hard to jump out of the I am energy because we got to understand the North Node isn't Aries. But I'm not going to jump into that. That's all we've been talking about for a while. So a lot of y'all may have jumped into a space where it might maybe some form of expression, a personal outlook on something, transform your relationship. This may be the time you actually start to be able to digest to be like, damn, that one was on me. So don't feel bad if you got to be the one that pop back out, Aries sunrise. This might be the only space you have to mend some shit. This might be the only chance you have. Scorpio season when you could still is the transformation of the relationship. This is the space to mend it. When we get into Sagittarius season, motherfuckers is experiencing and exploring new shit. They're experiencing and exploring new shit. Okay, Scorpio, you still could feel deeply about a mug. You could still the intimacy energy is strong. Like so, go get your partner back. Show some humility if you have to Aries sunrises, but also be aware of the ones that was stunting your growth and created transformative situation in your life because they made your journey of learning how to cooperate. They made it harder because they're not developed and they almost projected on you as if you were the problem. So a lot of y'all Aries are dealing with that as well. I don't want y'all moving into the next relationship thinking that friction is going to be the same. Okay. So that's what we got going on with my Aries sun risings. Okay. Shout out to my sister signs. Now, um, uh, now, where we at? Taurus sun risings. Taurus sun risings. What's lit up? The seventh house. The seventh house. All right. Shout out to my Taurus Sun Risings in the building. Okay, now first of all, Taurus Sun Risings. Boom, boom, boom. Where do we start? Mars got in this mug first. Mars got in here a couple of weeks ago. You started becoming Mars. What does Mars doing again? That seventh house. You could have had all the patience in the world for shit going on relationships. The patience go out the window. If motherfuckers ain't on program and motherfuckers ain't down intentional about this relationship activity we got going on, about this business, this partnership we got going on, then I got to transform or detach myself. That's Mars. What Mars telling motherfucker to do, getting in the seventh house. Like, yo, listen, listen, this Mars talking to you, Taurus Sunrise. Yo, listen, you know I don't even like being in this space, but I'm doing what I got to do. I got my passions and goals and intentions I got to manifest no matter what house I'm in. It's just that in this house, when I got to manifest my passions and goals, it deals with dealing with your funky ass partner. Now, one thing I've noticed these past couple of weeks being in this mug is that they don't really fancy the things that you individually into. I've kind of noticed that lately. All right. They don't really fancy what you got going on individually. They don't want to be understanding of it, and that's adding too much resistance to what I got going on. So if you keep not acknowledging this, I'm gonna become more extreme and transform this relationship. I'm gonna have to transform how you look at relationships. All right. You shouldn't be in a relationship where your individuality isn't understood in some type of shape or form. All right. And Mars just has an aggressive way of trying to get that message to you. So if you're dealing with any of these dynamics around this time, Taurus Sun rising, understand that you have to be very proactive, especially this motherfucking week too, especially this week, because you know where we landing on. You know we landing right on your ass this weekend. All right. So you're holding a lot of energies when it comes into where we're releasing through a Venetian state. So things dealing with what we like, love, pleasures, values, bad habits with finance, all habits that affect finance, all these things, anything on a negative vibration from a Venus point of view, that's what's going to cause extreme situations during this full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus. So with all that energy going on and you have this activity in your seventh house, Mars is literally trying to tell you, like, Taurus sun rising, if we can't identify the key relationships in our lives, we in for some shit in the first house. I don't know how many fights we got to get into with this person. I don't know how many disagreements we're gonna have to get into with this person. I don't know if this person we're gonna have to actually get into a physical fight with my partner. I don't know what the fuck will have to happen. But you're gonna have to learn that this person ain't on your type time.
And you got to learn to honor this relationship with this person that shares your intention or something that's also pushing you to transform. See, that's why I don't fuck with that's why I just don't fuck with any fucking spiritual posts. I mean, I like seeing spiritual posts and shit, of course, on my timeline. I do my best to try to get my algorithm with productive shit. But like everything with spirituality, man, and the shit just, oh, these motherfuckers acting like they not saying you should be promoting hate in the world, this, that, and the third, but it's just like I know real spiritual development deals with being uncomfortable and being pushed and dealing with transformation. And when we talk about relationships, especially from a social media perspective, don't nobody want it. Like that. Them real relationships. Them some of us done ran away from that real relationships that was pushing us to be better and transform. So when you saying you want to honor some type of space for relationship activity in your life, are you willing to be changed? Because this person that's right for you, or this person that's just in a very healthy space themselves spiritually, they're only going to want that for things that they're connected to. People be thinking they could just come into other people's lives and bring whatever vibration into their life, right? There's certain people we're not going to connect to because they're not on our vibration. There's certain people that can't connect to us because we don't roll in a certain vibration, right? So best believe when it comes to relationship activity, that has to be reflected, or in due time something's going to expire. Somebody's trying to spiritually develop themselves, this, that, and the third, and then the person they're trying to connect to is very comfortable where they're at, right? Very no real incentive when it comes into knowledge of self. But you passionate as hell for knowledge of self in many different ways. Okay. So people say they want these divine relationships, but divine relationships like that, real meaningful relationships, push you to transform, push you into an uncomfortable state. Because when somebody wants better for themselves, when they get into relationships, they want better for their partner. So if this person never has somebody trying to get the potential out of them, or if this person's not used to trying to do it for themselves, that's going to be one of the most uncomfortable things in the world. Now you got to make a decision. Do I throw this relationship potential out the world because I'm too comfortable being shedding my skin? I'm too comfortable to transform and evolve as a person? Or am I going to get on with the get on? Thank God for the blessings. I have somebody in my life that wants to get the best out of me in general. Right. So, Taurus, Sun, Taurus rising, something to pay attention to with Mars and all of this in the seventh house. Mars is just very intense. It's just your approach to these things might be extreme. A lot of Taurus Sun rising are in situations where they may have been passive about the things I just said in the seventh house, and now you release it. That you end the relationship so good. You transformed it. You transformed this connection, this, and the third that wasn't serving you, or that you learned your lesson from it already. But it might just be in a dynamic way. The full moon is landing on you, Taurus. You're the one that has to pay attention to the extreme reaction more than anybody else. You're dealing with the opposite energies. The full moon is landing on your sign. We're releasing through your state. Please, Taurus sun risings. All right. I do not want to come to church and see some of my Taurus sun risings missing because y'all had to go upside somebody's shit, or y'all led into something extreme, okay, and now cause too much of a transformation. All right. So beware of that Taurus sun risings. Okay, but we do need to acknowledge the intensity here. The sun is going to listen, Taurus sun rises. If there's anything that you are seeking information for in your relationship, in your partnership, and you was a little bit up in the air, or you feel like a motherfucker keeping you in the dark, which is a very likely thing that happens in your life with Scorpio in the seventh house. You always having to find out some shit in the dark when it comes into a partnership, right? So when it comes into that, uh just anticipate, like just understand you can have extreme actions trying to see what's behind the scenes, but you don't have to jump into that. The sun and Mercury, somebody's gonna gossip it to you. You're just gonna catch somebody slipping, like, so don't be extreme trying to find out what's in the dark in a partnership, because the sun is going to reveal things around this time, because Mars and the sun are already working in a way to rid any attachments in this house. So the relationships you do deal with, they relate to energy that relate to your Mars, Sun, Mercury energy, aka things that you share the same visions, thoughts, and passions in some type of shape or form. So best believe the sun will use exposing or shedding light on something that's going on behind the scenes in a partnership for you, for that to be what's you, for that to change your perspective and finally be like, okay, this is the reality of this what's going on here, this, that, and the third. But yeah, I just want y'all to be very wise about extreme reactions in this area. um A lot of progressive things can happen here when it comes into other people's resources and partnerships. But this you get closer to these opportunities the more that you're pushing out or concentrated on certain passions and goals, in your individual, in your personal life in general, right? You channeling Mars energy in your life in general, right? That's going to open up some spaces in the seventh house for people to connect to you. All right, and it's going to just make it more vivid when it comes into the relationships that don't serve you in your life in any type of shape or form. Now, the cardinal house is going to be the triggers, the fourth, 10th, and the first house. All right. So something can run. You can run if there's any sense of overindulgence, overly dependent in relationships. Mars is going to make sure something goes upside down in your first house or in your seventh house, but it's going to make sure something goes upside down in your first or seventh house. That shows you like this is what you get for being overly dependent. This is what you get for uh because the first house is what you personally build in Taurus, this and the third. So right now we are on Scorpio energy, right? We're going through the transformation. We're digesting the transformation of things. We're getting intentional about what fixated emotional state we want to be in, what type of lifestyle we want to live that supports the emotional state we're in, what how our passions and goals fulfill our emotional mental well-being. That's what Scorpio energy is focused on, right? So you're a Taurus, you're more so about experiencing the stability in the physical realm and building, manipulating the physical realm through your value system. So you get an understanding of doing that through your relationships, but through seeing the more so digesting how you feel, how the relationship makes you feel. I think a lot of the time Taurus sun risings can kind of overvalue. This is a sticky one because all relationships are different. I was gonna say sometimes Taurus sun risings can overly value the stability or the resources a relationship brings more than the actual connection here. So that can be very negative when a Taurus sun rising is like in a super superficial, super Venus. Everything is about materialism and physical gains. They will end up in transformative situations, allowing themselves to jump in relationships because of what could have been provided. But I can't act like what could be provided and things that no stability don't is not a dynamic or relationship. So I don't want to be too extreme with that statement, but you got to be careful of that around this time because you got Scorpio in the seventh house. So Scorpio teaches you here from an opposite perspective. Your relationships teach you how to feel deeper on your relationships and how to embrace correction and being transformed and changed in the name of connection. All right. That happens a lot. All right. Taurus, you're not the one that really likes transformation like that. You like things staying steady in their place. And that's why sometimes you can hold on to relationship activity because it may feel like you play so much time into fixate that or plant that seed, get that tree to grow. Now it's stable. And now just because some branches is falling off, niggas done shot. There was a shootout across the street. The tree done caught a couple bullets. Niggas be coming peeing on the tree every other night. There's a lot of fucked up toxic shit going on in this tree, but it's like, nah, I done built this shit up. No, I don't care, Boro. I'm holding on to this shit. I don't give a fuck. Taurus Sunrise, you could be in that energy. And if something gets very extreme around this time, that'll be especially in your relationships, especially with close ones, loved ones, fourth house, and especially with any form of complacency in the 10th house in career life. This is where the transformations are going to be. Is like Taurus son, you're not embracing transformation, you're not embracing anything that impacted you from changes in the past. You still trying to stick to your formula. That transformation happened because it was trying to influence you. You need to transform things, you need to take some more risks, you need to evolve in something you got going on in your personal life. So now all this extreme shit is happening in these other spaces because there's a lack of the intention in the first house. So a lot of energy is trying to find this balance between your first and seventh house. And sometimes this season, in the midst of eclipse season, Taurus sun rising, it may just be a space where you gotta tear down some shit that you invested some time into. And you don't need to look at it from that perspective. Everything, life moves in chapters. We don't even live this experience forever, right? So eventually this is what the Scorpio helps Taurus with. Helps Taurus understand some branches is gonna fall sometimes, Taurus. Niggas is gonna do shit to your tree and you ain't even gonna be in a position to react. You gotta just be durable and embrace it. Embrace the transformations, right? That's what Scorpio teaches Taurus. All right, and that's what's going on with my Taurus sun risings. Gemini sun risings. Now, Geminis, all right. What's lit up? The sixth house. All right, the sixth house is lit up. Okay, hug that tree. Y'all heard Earthshaker ninth Avatar. Hug that tree. Shout out to Sister Scorpio Sun Goddess. All right, to glory is his name. Glory is his name. All right. So when we're looking at my Gemini sunrise, man, we got the sixth house turned up. Sixth house turned up, Gemini sunrise. Now, Gemini sunrise, when we spoke about Mars in Scorpio and Venus and Virgo the other day, we talked about Mars coming into this house. I already told you, there's a lot of power and control energy going on in your sixth house, right? There's situations where there may be motherfuckers getting power and controlling in the workspace, and you're also being forced into being, you're forced into, right now you're in a space where you're forced into being intentional about what type of sixth house space you want. So you could be at a job, once again, job, workplace that you really are unsatisfied with. You don't want to be at the stand and third, but if you might be unsatisfied, but you lack intention, mother flipper. Matter of fact, excuse me, church. That was intense. It's Scorpio season. Sorry. My Mars and Mercury, they activated. My Pluto, they activated. So I'm cussing that shit out like y'all not a part of this. You's not a mother flipper, church. All right. All right. I rebuke that one. But when it comes into that 6 hour space, when it comes to your schedule, regimen, agenda, and your forms of wellness, lifestyle changes, lifestyle decisions, right? Whatever you're dissatisfied with here is only going to feel more frustrating. You're only going to be more sensitive to the frustration here around this time, Gemini sun risings, if there's no intention. If there's no intention, these past couple of weeks may have been very intense in this area if there's been a lack of intention of what's going on in your sixth house. And on top of that, regardless of if there, even if it wasn't extreme energy, these past couple of weeks you've been seeing, you might have been in a daydream energy or just in a, like, in a daydream energy when it comes into, damn, what could manifest if I just became more intentional about what's going to go on in my sixth house, my sleep routine, how I divide my hours, how I utilize my 24 hours in a day, what priorities, how I deal with certain priorities and responsibilities, how I take, damn, it could be a lot of transformations in this mug. So y'all already on that vibe. That's all right, Pastor. That's all right. We know we know what was going on. We know you wasn't coming at us like that. We know your spirit, Pastor. You don't gotta apologize for that. That's how I know my church. We like this gang. We just like this gang. Look at y'all. That's a real family right there. Y'all don't want me to get down on myself. All right. But yeah. The lack of intention. No, I know what I was gonna say. It may not even have been extreme situations here, but like I said, just you is a lot of basking in energy. Like, damn, if I do get intentional here, or this type of, once again, Mars is intentional. It's urgent. Comes in here like, all right, this nigga need to get this nigga, this woman need to get their motherfucking six house together. It's urgent. Shit, I gotta put this together here, put that together here. That's already been going on for the past couple of weeks here. So now Sun coming here. Now Mercury's exaltation comes in here. There ain't no way you don't get an answer, a solution, or a direction, or some information, or some guidance when it comes into new ways you can navigate your six house issues and woes, family. I want everybody in the church stand up for Gemini sunrises real quick. Hold on. Just stand up for them. When y'all be going through things at work, y'all be praying, right? So they going through things at work, we gonna pray for them. Some of y'all only pray at work when y'all about to go upside somebody shit and you need to ask God for some patience. Some of y'all only want to pray when you're mad. What about that? Unless you think Pastor don't know about that. Y'all only want to pray when it's time to request something from the Lord. When the Lord requests something of you to walk through them stones of fire, that's another story, right? All right, so you need to be open to the request of the Lord as much as you make your request to that man. All right. All right. Okay. So right now, Gemini sun rises. All right. We have to get our wellness together, make sure that's intact. You guys are feeling like y'all are in a good flow with these things intact right now. If y'all came into the season, things are going on. You got your diet shit going on, your wellness shit. You conscious about your diet. Niggas actually, what type of diet you have? It's a conscious diet. All right. Now, for real, it's vegan, vegetarian. This nigga, I'm conscious. I'm just conscious about what I put in my system. That's all. That's y'all making new shit. Okay. So listen, Mars coming out house is very intentional, but like it is very likely it could be some intensity here going on with the workspace though that's motivating you to get up out of here or transform it though. So that I don't want to act like that's not going down, and you already go through a lot of deep transformative situations in the workspace already. So don't allow the to be triggered from times you dealt with possessive, power controlling, overbearing, or overwhelming situations in general in your sixth house, whether it's the intensity that you feel, the frustrations you deal with trying to get your sixth house in order, or actual activity in the workplace, right? On all levels. And now Mars comes in here, you're encouraged to tackle things, but more so, aka put things in their proper perspective in the sixth house. Mars don't care. This person puts a thing as a distraction in the sixth house. Let's get them out, or it's gonna be extreme transformation. All right, let's get adamant about exercising this habit, working on this, or we're gonna feel deep frustration. Okay, so it's all of that type of energy, but the power is yours to take initiative in this area and have a whole new regiment, whole new momentum. And then seeing how your lifestyle changes are creating opportunities, and see that people just don't understand that. Every house I go through, that energy come back around when we get into. There's no way to talk about manifesting. There's no other way to talk about it. All right. You got to know how to flip and psych yourself into the vibration and the mentality of something first and hold it. Hold that motherfucker. I know you homeless right now. I know you broke right now. I know you about to get kicked out your crib. I know that your heart ain't never hurt like this before. I know this depression shit something different. But you gotta psych yourself out, family, and hold on. You gotta hold on to that perception. All right. You gotta be the happiest homeless person God has ever seen. And you're gonna see that reality manipulate itself. I couldn't speak like this if I felt like I never been at very low dark spaces, because I don't like to say things like that from a cliche space, because life be lifing for people. People be going through real shit. So I feel phony as fuck coming in front of people's faces that got families, real shit going on in their life, that really want to understand how to help their life. And I'm saying shit like that, but that should come from the heart, family. Like I fucking mean it when I say life be life, and I understand that shit. Nigga got straight Scorpio and Capricorn energies. That's a life is life and type of chart. The fuck? Like that's all I got in my chart. Okay. So I know about shit being deep. I know about shit having to take 5 steps back sometimes for some shit, some unexpected shit. I know about the only thing you could tell yourself is, God damn, I have to be strong. I have to persevere. I gotta eat it up. I that's all I could do. What the fuck? Ain't nobody here. Nobody play victim in this shit. I gotta take ownership for this transformation. I gotta take accountability for my dumb shit right now. All of that, family, right? So that's the only reason I come out with the certain sense of intensity with some things. I may have, just the delivery certain things, because I could relate when other people are going through them through different life circumstances. And I know that's why a lot of y'all here, because the nigga keep it real like a motherfucker. All right. So that's what we got going on with my Gemini sun rises in that sixth house. The sun comes in here, and now it's more clarity, more awareness, more proactiveness when it comes into getting into that sixth house regiment together. The ops are going to come from the 12th house. Insecurities about things that went left in the past, is being too strung out on these things and not accepting isolation energy, feeling like you need to include people into things. The ops is going to come from your 9th house. A lot of energies being influenced for new experiences. You ain't got time to put so much new things. The only new things you have to deal with right now, Gemini Sun Rising, is the new things that's implemented into your wellness situation, into your agenda. All right, whatever people, places, and things, complement that. You got time for that new experience. Anything that don't complement that, the 9th house could throw you off a little bit. All right, even if it seems like something that's beneficial, new experience, new wisdom. It's a time and place for everything. And as your air cousin, we know who else besides us. We the ones that get caught up being scattered because we participate with too much. All right, I don't want y'all in that space where y'all participate into too much, because that's where these places going to come from. Because you got the 2 houses, Jupiter houses, squaring you around this time when you need regiment. So best believe a person, place, or thing will challenge you to see how stable you are, how firm you are, how cemented you are in that 6th house regiment and routine, family. All right, the adversaries will come. In your third house, what's familiar to you? What's already surrounding you? What you're already around? Can you discipline these things? Can you manage your time around these things? All right. So that's what we got going on there. All right. Shout out to my Gemini sun risings. Okay. Now, my Cancers. Cancer sun risings. Cancer sun risings. All right. Harmonious season. You've been taking. Yo, shout out to my cardinal signs. Let me just say that real quick. I got to give my cardinal signs some shout outs. So shout out to all my Aries, Cancers, and Capricorn. I didn't even realize, us moving into Scorpio season, y'all off the hot seat. Y'all be thinking past the not intuitive. So when I be talking about the hot seat signs while they on the hot seat, I pick up on what y'all. I pick up on it. I pick up on some of y'all shit. Which how the friction may be hitting y'all, and I know the cardinal signs mainly. It really been all the cardinal signs. Libra is the only one that had somewhat of some help because they had, they had some energies in their sign, but they had once again they had Mars in there, which is not their energy. So they was a little we was a little wacky and distorted with our own actions and outlooks on things dealing with relationship activity and our personal action. So we ain't have it all together, even though the sun was in our sign. All right. And our south node is getting triggered there. So we getting triggered. Some of us doing some old shit, ain't helping us, ain't helping at all. So Libras, I can't even say usually the sun signs got a little help, but that node axis just had us flipped up a little bit in that Mars and Libra transit. So all the cardinal signs getting beat up, but Cancers and Capricorns, they some real thugs. All the Cancers, Capricorn, Sun risings in the building. If y'all here right now, y'all still breathing, y'all in the chat, y'all some real thugs. Y'all some real gangsters, because I know these energies haven't been playing with y'all ass. Okay. And now both of y'all get into some harmonious energy. You see how God works? Everybody get their time for everything. All right. So Capricorn jump into some sextile energy. Got motherfuckers jumping into an understanding energy now when it comes into what they building, wanting to help motivate them, support them, give a nigga some care, nurture. Capricorns get to walk into some of that shit. Like, oh shit. Cancers get some of that shit too. Motherfuckers understanding their sensitivity to shit. Cancers having more of that is a trine. So you guys having this Mars energy, Sun, Mercury energy hitting you from where the fifth house space. You guys are so motivated to have new intentions and new things that you're birthing be immediately associated with your self identity expression at this time. So Cancer Sun rising, they quick to tell a motherfucker, yeah, I'm a vegan now. Yeah, I'm an actor now. I just got into acting school. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I make music now. Yeah, I dropped out of med school. Yeah, my mixtape is on Spotify, is on everything. You got Spotify. What you got? Spotify. Yeah, it's on that. It's on that. Cancer Sunrise is quick to associate their new identity and expression into the world right now. And you in alignment as a Cancer Sunrise, and if you in that energy, like I can't wait till niggas see this creative expression. I can't wait. And that's the thing, Scorpio in the fifth house. So let's talk about it. A lot of Cancer Sunrises go through deep transformations when it comes into embracing the stage. We always talk about Weekend with this placement, right? We talk about this nigga hit his face for how long before the nigga said, all right, let me show these niggas my face. It's like, damn, nigga, we thought you was Mike. We was calling you Michael Jackson. There wasn't no compliment we could have gave this nigga to help him become more comfortable to show his face. The nigga had to get comfortable with that shit on his own timing. All right. We thought your ass was a monster. You a regular looking human ass nigga. Okay, he's a Cancer Sunrise. Okay, this Scorpio fifth house. That's all it is. Motherfucker, sound like Michael Jackson, but vulnerable to shit to show the world. You see what we talking about, family? Y'all think these be jokes? That is a joke I could make about Scorpio in the fifth house. But look, the nigga sound like Michael Jackson. Like that's not a joke. And this nigga was vulnerable, embracing being seen for his talent. All right. If it was up to Weekend, that nigga probably still be hidden. It's probably his marketing team is probably all right. Now, come on, nigga. It's the sixth album. These niggas want to see you. When you gonna start going on tour? Nigga don't want to go on tour. Like I'm good. Let me put the art out. This is vulnerable enough with these niggas hearing what the fuck the transformations I've been going through with these hoes. That's what Weekend music be about. Nigga, all these deep, dark things, scandalous things I done been through with these hoes. All right. I'm expressing all that transformation, all that times I felt weak, times I took advantage of her. It's hard to put a face. It's hard for my face to own up to that. Just give him the art. You can't have another nigga be the star. I just ghost right. It's like, yeah, you was doing that for the Drake nigga, but niggas know that now. So niggas know that Libra Scorpio nigga was using your ass. We can't even do that no more. We can't even do that. Meek done exposed that nigga. All right, Leo Moon. Leo Moon exposing the Libra. I didn't even look at it like that before. The Leo Moon exposing the Libra Scorpio fucking cusp. All right. So listen. Cancer Sun risings. That
Oh, I was about to make up a new word. That overfillment. That sense of joy, excitement, new intention, passion, birth energy you feeling with just creative energy in general, format it because it could be so intense right now. It's just being dispersed in all different types of ways. Focus it somewhere. All right. The sun ain't playing about no fifth house. But Scorpio be playing about the fifth house. That's the thing. So y'all done went through so many deep transformations in your life, dealing with owning the stage, creative expression, being seen for something, being embarrassed in front of people. All that type of shit creates mad trauma with Scorpio in the fifth house. So Mars came in here past couple of weeks. It starts initiating you the overcoming process of the different battles and insecurities from creative endeavors that didn't go your way, right? You get that manifested, and then you got that manifested, and then when the Sun and Mercury entered here, the Sun is home. So you have new intention, and Mars also fighting any insecurity battles with creative expression, any negative projections of what may not go, you know, in your favor, jumping into a new endeavor, birthing something new. Mars already fighting back, conquering all of that. So when you get the Sun and Mercury in here, the Sun just makes you feel more proud. It helps you to see the outcomes in a more vivid way. So that negative potential, you may start to see it so vividly that it scares you to not take action on shit around this time, right? The Sun may get your vision popping like that. You may manifest situations where once again you're attracting the sunlight and attention for certain things that you may have felt like you wasn't ready to have seen yet. It's like, damn, a nigga motivated against music out there. I wasn't ready yet though. Nigga asked me to sing in the straight. Nigga asked me to rap. I wasn't ready. Nigga finished rapping and fucked that shit up. Nigga hype as hell. Like, bro, you ain't got no real music. This, that, and third. Where you Spotify? So little shit like that was you embracing some of that. Like, okay, remember, it's a trine. It's a trine. This is a trine energy. Okay, so you're dealing with something that could come off vulnerable at times, but it's like you're being gracefully walked into dealing with something uncomfortable, right? You have all the, it's like your nigga don't know how to swim, but you got two, not just one nigga. You got two motherfuckers. Like, come on, man, just get in the water. You got your lifeboat. He's like, nigga, damn, you're not even you're not even 2 feet in the water yet. Knees not even wet yet, nigga. Just, once again, melanated folk, we start tripping when we see that water. We start seeing ships. We start seeing all different type of shit in the water. Our DNA just different when it comes to that. All right. So you can have everything you need. Lifeboat, the bubbly shits on your arms and all of that shit. If all goes wrong, you still got these motherfuckers holding you up in this bit. You can still come up every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds, you can at least come. You can hit one of those. The bubbly arms gonna save you. AKA Cancer Sun Risings. Shit can't go that bad. Even if shit don't go, it should go left, not your way. With something that you're birthing, a new creative endeavor, something you're giving life to. It's like you could stumble right now and it's like, this what the fifth house expression shit is about. That's not even that shit. This shit not even that bad. That stumble really don't hurt. I'm actually being dramatic about how the previous stumbles was. So Mars and the Sun is helping you gain this type of awareness about activity in this house because, like I said, this house has went through deep transformative situations in your life. All right, whether you got persecuted for your expression, some type of shape form, you got Scorpio in your fifth house. So going back to Weekend, that nigga is not talking about the most godly things in his music, right? Especially the early Weekend days. Okay, nigga probably go talk to his grandmother or some shit like, grandma, shit, I got a lot going on. This music thing seems like it's about to blow. She's like, for real? So he's like, yeah, a bunch of people listen to my music right now. They know me already. I just haven't put my face on it. I'm making the money from it. Big deals on the table. Son, let me hear some of your music, son. Weekend probably won't even know what song to play for his mom, for his grandma. Grandma don't want to hear about me just trying to conquer these hoes. Grandma gonna look at me different. So Scorpio in the fifth house, Cancer Sunrise, y'all art be a little bit too taboo in the first place. It's Scorpio in the fifth house, so there's gonna be some type of depth, intensity, possibly taboo like shit going on in your art, intense shit. That's why we feel it so deeply. That's why y'all get the super fans. This is why you get people coming to you like you a healer, which you are, but you're really just a rapper, singer, but you're projecting your healing moon energy through a trine house, the expression house. So that's now we get into the intuitive power of having water in fire houses. Your expression connects to people on a deeper level. So what are you using your expression to connect to? Right? Are you connecting garbage, toxicity? Are you connecting healing? Are you connecting, gems, knowledge? Understand your power. Water suns, water risings. So that's what's going on for my Cancer sun rising in the fifth house. The op houses are the second house. So this is a time you may have to learn how to, once again, align not only make sure you're valuing the right thing, so that shit don't cause some transformation to your life. Valuing the wrong person, place, or thing can trigger a lot of bullshit to happen right now, or get in the way of your birth process, or it may be in the way of your birth process right now. You don't even realize it, a negative thing that you value. So that's one. The eighth house, attachment. So values and attachments is on your ass right now, for real. Cancer, sun, risings, and they're on your. It's funny that they're on your ass from these perspectives, from the square houses being a house dealing with pleasures and attack pleasures, which leads into attachments, desires that leads into attachments. Second, eighth house, Taurus, Scorpio. It's a trine. It's a trine. So you are the one to be more inclined to understand attachments on a natural level outside of it being Scorpio season and a water season. You naturally understand this by default when it comes to attachment energy. So you're more inclined to understand this before others. You're more inclined to deal with attachments. You're more inclined to understand what to be connecting to and not to connect to around this time. So you have to, it's almost like you're really exercising, working on your listening to your gut instinct around this time, not allowing the mind or things in the past, you big past energy, big past energy, Cancer sun rising, right? Now allowing things in the past to deter you from things that you're birthing, because you're in super birth mode right now, right? Sun in the fifth. Okay. All right, Cancer sun risings. In the opposite house, 11th house. Any opportunities right now to embrace being in unfamiliar environments, or bringing something, identity, or something unfamiliar, something that people don't know you for, into the world, can create a lot of opportunities, but it can feel very vulnerable right now, and you may be forced into that space. When you feel forced into that space, right? You be talking to your best friends and everything about making music, right? Let's say you have right now, Cancer Rise, you be always talking to your best friends about how your music gonna pop. You and your best friend, you work at the same job, you know, you're always talking about the shit at work, like, yo, come to the studio after that, this and that. You mad determined, and then you go to your best friend's house, and they mom is like, they pops is like, yeah, I heard you make music. What's the name? Told you make music? Like, yeah, so let me hear some. Your ass freeze up. And that's not even really 11th house space, because that's your best friend's father. So that's like a third house space, right? Is a familiar person. Is my best friend's pops. So let's say your best friend take you out somewhere else, take you to their cousin crib, right? Take you to their cousin crib, but their cousin got people there, their cousin friends. You don't know their cousin friends that's there, and you barely know the cousin, but you know the cousin. And the cousin is like, yo, bro, don't you rap? Yo, play your shit for my bros or whatever. I never really heard your music before, or whatever, or some shit. Let me hear some shit real quick. Let me hear some quick bars real quick. Nothing too crazy. I just want to get a feel for what you be talking about or whatever, your flow. You gonna run into some of this shit right here, Cancer Sunrise. So if you really about that shit, you want to be seen. The attention energy is coming. All right. And you kind of got to deal with attention energy, whether you actually want to or not. Now that I think about it. So just embrace the expression. A lot of shit can grow, birth from that shit. But I already know a lot of y'all already ready to birth some shit, push some shit out in general. I already know that by general. All right. So that's what we got going on there. Leo sunrise. What we got? Leo, Virgo, Libra. Okay, three more, y'all. Libra. Where we at? I just said it. Leo. Them L's, y'all, mixing me up. Leo sun risings. Leo sun risings. Hold on. One second, y'all. 1 second. All right, sorry, family. Sorry, family. Sorry, family. All right. Let's finish strong. Let's finish strong. Leo, Leo sun risings. Leo sun rises, my beloved ones. All right. Y'all have been dealing with what? A lot of. We are in your fourth. We are in the fourth house. Ooh, we in the fourth house, so we about to hit home for real around this time, Leo sunrise. We about to hit home for real. We know when I speak about this Scorpio energy in your fourth house a whole lot because the Leo sun rising can get the sunlight from the world, but when the Leo sun rising is comfortable with shedding that sunlight on itself inside, that's a different dynamic. What does that mean, Boro? Leos Leos have natural attention energy because their sun is in that space. So their sun is home in Leo, or if they have Leo in the first house as a rising, sunlight comes to your first house. So you get seen for things, whether it's intentional, when it's not even intentional. Now, when we get to the fourth house space, we have Scorpio here. So it goes through deep transformations at times when the Leo sun rising may try to have the expression seen for something in some type of shape or form, and it's not reflected in the home environment where it's very likely. So I always make like the kind of joke analogy Leo sun rising could be prom king, prom queen. But in some type of shape or form, you got Scorpio in the fourth house. That might not be even some shit that you could be excited about bringing home. You be a valedictorian. But the way your fourth house is set up, it's Scorpio and that shit. So it's either deep transformations going in that bitch, is a sign that has debilitated moon energy in here. So even though it's a water sign and trines this house, whoever is in the fourth house is usually going to be a tight union here, but there can be turbulent situations with loved ones here. It could be extreme relationships with loved ones with Scorpio in the fourth house. So you and your sister, you and your brother, you and your parents got unconditional love for each other, but sometimes y'all go through y'all shit where sometimes y'all don't talk for 2 years. Y'all don't talk for 6 months, and then y'all make up. Or even when y'all wasn't talking, y'all go a whole year not talking. But if you heard they really needed you on some shit, you probably be down to defend them. So that's that weird. I don't want to say weird, but that's that Mars love though. That's like is just a intense dynamic. It's an intense dynamic. Okay, and there's going to be a lot of opportunity to bring love back in here, bring some understanding back in here around this time. Um, However, you're once again your fourth house already goes to a lot of deep transformations when it comes into things that's close to home. So it's not even about your parents and your loved ones. Whenever you Leo risings connect to a person, place, or thing, and they bring them into the fourth house, aka Leo sun rising opens up emotionally to this person. Open up probably about some of the deep shit that they go through in the fourth house. All of this shit. Sometimes they could feel like these things, these people, these relationships, these environments that they could open up to or whatever, that transforms a lot. Because Leo suns and rises could be used to that. Having that best friend through third and sixth grade, and that best friend moved. So that being able to brew, like you got to learn to do that in an individual state because your fourth house environment transforms. So you're always learning how to fixate your privacy, fixate your space for you to deal with, navigating your subconscious. It could deal with you having to deal with different situations, navigating that in the home environment. But as you get older, you're realizing you're always learning how to build boundaries for your fourth house. You're learning how to have more discernment, understanding what's penetrating and comes into your fourth house, who you open up to in the fourth house, who you let in the fourth house. So that's the power of the trine being here, water here. Even though it's Mars and it get intense, that's the power of the water sign being here in general. Because no matter how intense it gets, Scorpio has the spiritual durability to be able to digest these things here for what they are. All right. Mars don't like dealing with dead energy. Okay. It don't like dealing with dead weight. Okay, so if it don't make sense, it ain't got no use. There's nothing to pay attention to over there. If there is an issue, let's tackle it. What is it? Very direct, very intentional sense of urgency. So when it comes into things dealing with people, places, and things that you're connected to with Scorpio here, you can be extreme with them in many different ways, and you can just have an extreme household as a Leo sun rising. So with all this being said, Mars comes in here, you get into a penetrative state, right? Right now, universe is pushing you to get into a penetrative state to see what's playing as a burden in your life in the fourth house. What is something that is in your fourth house that is actually resistance towards passions, intentions, goals, things that can bring positive transformation into your life. There's going to be a lot of understanding and potential breakthroughs dealing with loved ones,
and people that are close to home, things that are close to home. This may be a time that you have to learn how to have more of a positive outlook on some form of friction in the home environment, or from that has developed in your fourth house in general in your life. Um, there may be it may still be some individuality clashes in the fourth house, but like I said, reaction is everything, guys. Make sure you're not having such an extreme reaction toward individuality clashes with loved ones, right? I always use me and my mom as certain examples, right? Because me and my mom is a perfect example as two people that have unconditional love for each other. I'll kill somebody for my mom, right? I know my mom would do anything for me if I really needed it. But we have so many individuality clashes. But as I've matured, as I've got older, I've learned to understand that we don't have to see everything from the same eye, from the same perspective. Me understanding that is a part of me wanting to get to the connection part, right? Me acknowledging that we have a lot of clashes, that helps me to deal with us connecting on a better level, right? Some of y'all are going through this, realizing that in this past couple of months period in eclipse season, you're realizing the individuality differences between you and your partner, especially with people birthing a lot of things right now. So people are birthing new perspectives, outlooks, new goals. And if you're in a relationship, you're learning to adjust to that, right? You're learning, if you really want to be committed to somebody, you really want to be married, you really want to start a family, you really want to build potential with somebody, there will be different phases where this person wants to do different things as a spirit in a body. That doesn't change because they're in a relationship, and that needs to be honored. That needs to be acknowledged actually in beginning stages of the relationship. So we always have a foundation about who we're becoming and how we're helping each other become who we becoming. All right, but anyways, um, so all that being said, Mars comes in the fourth house. We can't say it doesn't bring a sense of intensity. It doesn't like to be here. So we can use Mars to get to the root of anything dealing with this emotional disturbances in life. We can use Mars for that, and you can also use Mars to take the initiative to make whatever decision you need to make in this house. So, like I said, if there's a Leo sun rising out there that's been dealing with a situation where they have to place a boundary, or they have to take somebody out the fourth house, they have to take a habit element out the fourth house, whether you're taking it out or you need to bring it in, Mars is urgent and direct about all of that shit. And whatever that may be for you, you can have extreme situations happen in the fourth house, or things that take you completely out of your comfort zone in the midst of Scorpio season and eclipse season, for you to take initiative for your fourth house, right? Understanding, like, you don't have to, we don't play victim in the fourth house. You also have to take initiative for that too. You have to take initiative for what happens to your heart chakra. You have to take initiative for the connections you make in life. You have to take initiative for the decisions you make, for who you allow to connect to you on an intimate level, who you allow to enter your fourth house. You have to take initiative for how you go about healing or resolving situations with loved ones. These things don't fall in your lap. This is a cardinal house. This house is part of your life path, Leo, Sun, Leo risings. So, as we can see, is a lot of significant activity that could be going on here. All right, now the Sun and Mercury enters here. So once again, all things that need to be transformed in the fourth house, things that once again need to be taken out or placed inside, the Sun and Mercury bring more activity here. You're going to be able to see these things more. So if you're having a funny feeling about something you're connected to, attached to, and you're like, yo, is this for my favor? Is this something I need to get out of my fourth house? Just let this week finish. Just let this week finish. Just let Saturn Sun get into 3-4 degrees. Okay. Just wait till the full moon in this weekend, and you ain't gonna be questioning that next week. All right. So but urgency, urgency. Are you gonna acknowledge this person you let into your fourth house, this habit that is very comfortable in your fucking life? This is a habit that now I'm pushing this out. But it's comfortable. It's my fourth house. I do it in the home. I bask in the home. I made this habit comfortable. So everything in the fourth house deal with comfortability and what you're connecting to. Any of these things that's holding you back from spiritual personal development and holding you back from building more of a sane home environment within yourself and from a stability point of view, all right, these are things that's going to be heavily magnified, and Mars had already been picking it up. It don't really like being in this house, but understands that in some type of shape or form it's going to have to experience dealing with connections in some type of way here. All right. So we got that. The op house is going to be your 10th house. All right. Don't let things dealing with priorities, responsibilities in the world, well, do your best not to let them overwhelm you, because you are trying to find balance here. Spirit's calling for that rest day. If this, that, and the third, you liable to get that right now. You need to be focusing on your fourth house. God go make sure things in the 10th house from a stability perspective stay intact. you know. So the attention could be in the fourth house. So don't be trying to go out your way to make sure that you, or not go out your way to do anything, but just understand the balance here, the balance between the work and the family home life, right? You may be heavily invested into something in your 10th house right now, maybe a company, a business, a brand, something that you're really, you got popping, your something you're developing in your 10th house. Do your best to manage your activity uh outside of that, because the more of a balance here, the more clarity you're going to have with things going on in the 10th house, or you're going to bring yourself to more of an understanding about that. You may not even realize how exhausted or how turned up you may be from certain things going on in your 10th house, because you got Jupiter here. So Jupiter's at detriment in your 10th house. Wait, yeah, yeah, Scorpio. Yeah, you got Jupiter here. So basically, when Jupiter's in the 10th house, there's so much knowledge and wisdom to gain with how to navigate reality, how to navigate this business, but it's all philosophical and spiritual. So just like how I was telling whoever I was telling in the sixth house that they need to have more of a spiritual outlook on how they transform things in the sixth house, whoever that was, is a lot of those properties apply here. Jupiter been in this house all year trying to show you like, yo, you have to, if you don't believe in that 10th house. Okay, perfect example. Yesterday I seen a video of Master P, some shit on YouTube Shorts, and y'all know one of his biggest songs, Bout It. It's one of Master P's biggest songs. It's a hit song, right? And if you black 3 out of 4 times, you know that song, all right? And I seen a video with him with whoever he had to deliver his music to at the label at that time. He was basically, the person was demanding like, yo, I need a hit. P, I need a hit. Give me a hit. P gave him Bout It. He was like, this is the hit. And the person said, no, give me something else. He said a week later, he came back with Bout It again. He said, this is the one. He said, the nigga said no. He said 2 weeks after that, he came back the third time with Bout It. And he said the nigga took it after that. It went crazy. Um, uh, uh, Master P was like, listen, just play the song. Is one thing if you telling me it's not a hit, but if the people hear it, then I can at least know, because the people got a chance to spoke. And he basically said the whole time, the person, whoever that person was that was rejecting it, was trying to see how much he believed in his music. That was his story, whether it's right or true, whether it's exaggerated or not. But just looking at that concept, you're in energies like this right now. When it comes into what's going on with Jupiter in the 10th house, your outlook on it. Do you believe? Do you believe, family? But seriously, let me not jump into too much pastor mode. All right, pastor's old, you gotta get some sleep. But when it comes into Jupiter in that 10th house, it's more so of your belief, your faith, your optimism, your spiritual outlook, your frequency vibration in life in general. Sometimes we don't be understanding how being in a survival mode vibration in comparison to knowing things are going to open up, and focusing on that abundant frequency vibrate. Like people don't like. I mean, I know my church members know, cause I know there's been many times in y'all life y'all sustain that energy and y'all seen shit manipulate, y'all seen shit transform. So I know my church members got strong manifestation powers. All right, but sometimes we just need to reinforce the fact that that's how shit works, and that's what um a lot of my Leo sun rising. Are we still on Leo? Yeah, that's what a lot of my Leo sun risings is experiencing with that Jupiter in that 10th house this year, right? I actually know a lot of Leo sun risings, and it's just funny how if it's Leo sun risings that's been booking readings, or Leo sun risings I know in my personal life, how this has been something that's been coming up in our dialogue about how there's some things they want to do in their 10th house, and they're navigating what's the best way to go about it. And it's funny because a lot of these things are dealing with things that they already experienced in some type of shape or form. So a lot of y'all are picking up things, or you're finally trying to take experience or knowledge and wisdom you had about something and trying to take it to another step in the 10th house. But once again, Jupiter is a detriment here. So it's not a Jupiter don't work about reality and practicality, it's spiritual. Now you have all these energies in your fourth house. So you could be in a space where you already got shit in motion. It's like after all this time, it's like, nah, I can't slow up right now, Boro. Like all the shit I've been learning and the little hoops and loops I had to go through with Jupiter in the 10th house, I'm starting to see some progression. I ain't got time to rest. I don't got time for no soft shit connections, meditation, fourth house. I got Jupitering in the 10th house right now. I see the expansion coming. But the fourth house, the balance is only going to help that grow. It's only going to help that grow. It's going to help reflection. There may be some things that are actually in resistance that you're connected, attached to. towards what Jupiter's expanding in the 10th house, and it's going to take for you to sink into your 4th house energy around this time so you can get that download. All right. It may come at the end of the week. It may have already came, right? It may come a couple of days after the full moon in the lunar eclipse, but in some type of shape or form. Right, there's expansion happening in that level. You're just dealing with a opposition, heavy opposition energy right now in your 4th house. So 4th house energies are weeding out burdens and attachments in your 4th house. Is just that you could be very aggressive going about it, and situations can be very extreme to make you go about it. All right. So discernment, patience, right? Try not to let people get under your skin. That may be very hard to do with all these energies in your 4th, especially Mars and the Sun, because people can express Sun, communicate Mercury, and Mars. They could hit the gut with, because it might be people close to you, people, once again, people familiar with your 4th house. The more somebody's connected to you, the more somebody know about your 4th house, your 1st house, the more they can express some shit to fuck you up. How much can somebody say that don't know shit about your ass? Nigga, you don't know me. All right, fuck about what you say. But when my girlfriend tells me some shit like, babe, I'm gonna be serious, you don't really sexually satisfy me like that all the time. I just feel like I'm gonna fucking pass out. My girl tell me that shit. But pass the fuck out. You been acting all this time. I'm too intuitive. I'm too fucking intuitive. If I was ever in that situation, like, make some expression, woman. What the fuck? You ain't feeling none of this, none of that. What you been doing? Because I'm not nothing to be played around with, but you don't feel none of this. You the problem, not me. But that's what we got going on with my Leo suns and risings. All right, let's get that 4th house intact, and let's get a little bit out of what you're seeing, how you're feeling, what's affecting how you're feeling in the 4th house, what's heavy in your 4th house. Be careful of extreme reactions, and understand the more intentional you are about what you, not intentional, but also allow yourself to see, sun in the 4th house, to see what's going on with what you're connected to, attachments. That's only going to help 1st house travels, and it's going to definitely help the 10th house to do its thing too, and have more clarity, applying all these gems you're learning and new things you may be experiencing and exploring in the 10th house in general. All right. Oh, you not single? My bad. Was that for me? I'm single as a dollar bill. Shit. Libras be single when they not single. Nigga be in a whole 2-year relationship. You know, they should like, who me? Who me? That's my cousin. That's my cousin. Why is you kissing your cousin in the wallpaper in your iPhone? You know where I come from? That's just a little family thing. We don't really do that no more. We don't really do. I'm supposed to change this picture. All right. Libra be lying. All right. So that's what we got going on, my Leo sun risings. All right. This is a square. So you gotta feel, and you're a feeler sign, you're a fire sign, but you gotta feel on a deeper level. You don't like feeling deep, you like feeling on a light level, you like feeling creative surges, you like feeling birth energy, and you like to just get it out into expression, right? You keep it all light. Anything heavy, anything that a Leo wants to feel heavy is something towards expression that they passionate about or something. So when you coming around Leos and you projecting heavy energy, Leos can get extreme. Leos might be the one to be the blunt one. Like, yo, can you shut the fuck up? You always come around complaining about some shit, bro. Shut the fuck up, boy. Say that shit like that. Be serious, but say it humorously. Is light. So even when they heavy, they could be light. So they said some real shit, made everybody laugh, but said what everybody was thinking. Every time this nigga come to the block, this nigga just talking about like, damn, my baby mom's tripping. I just got fired. Don't nobody want to hear all that pessimistic shit today. It's already Scorpio season. You're already navigating the motherfucking 8th house. Don't come here with this projection shit. Niggas ain't going for the projection. This niggas ain't going for it in eclipse season. All right, life is life in motherfuckers. Eclipse season. Everybody going through transformations, bitch. Don't come around here with that bullshit. All right, that's when you and your community, you and your team is positively regulating some shit. Motherfuckers think they could just, misery love company like a mother flipper family, and you got to rebuke that spirit. It's the 8th house season, so you're going to be able to see that spirit even more. You're going to start seeing people that are around you that's comfortable with being enabled in their life, comfortable with attachments. My inner circle, we all fucking potheads, but we all hate this shit too, though. Because my inner circle, my bros, the people I talk to the most, we all hold each other accountable. We all want to see the best for each other. We're all individually invested in seeing the best for each other in our own lives. So that's why we all in the same circle. But we get on each other's ass when it comes to certain things that we share attachments with. We share negative tendencies with. We like, God damn, bros, this shit gonna hold us back, this, that, and the third. So these are true friends. This is true spiritual, you know, mates in general, right? Mates come in all different forms. We talk about soulmates, all right, best friends, family members, wherever, mentors, coaches. Okay. But that's what we got going on for my Leo sunrise. Shout out to the gang. All right, last two. Virgo. Virgo sun rising. Virgo sun rising. When we get into your what we got going on here? What we got? Where we at? We at the third. We at the third. I done had some Virgos break down, multiple Virgos break down when I started reading that third house sometimes, especially the ones that have a lot of activity in there. All right. Scorpio in the third house. It hit a little harder when you got to learn about Scorpio energy, hidden agenda energy, manipulative energy, dark energy from a cousin, from a sibling. All right. So yeah, that could be a potential dynamic that plays out that causes deep transformations at this time, at times with Scorpio in the third house. But at the same time, Scorpio in the third house can have that super duper tight knitted ass relationship with the sibling or their best friend because it's just they just so locked in some type of shape or form. They know each other's darkness, secrets, this, that, and the third. So it's usually Virgo sun rising got like one or two of those in some type of way, but sometimes Virgos go through abusive situations with siblings and environments close to home and whatnot, and have to learn about deep transformative situations in their environment, and that starts to help them understand how to read energy, dealing with interacting people. All right, and when we get into what's the name, first Mars came in here, so there may be some intensity that may have occurred in the past couple of weeks with my Virgo sun rising, with individuality clashes with close friends, siblings, cousins, these people. It may have been some individuality clashes from these people. It may have been new surges of energy that developed in these houses where a passion, something that you're motivated about, became something that you're now relating to your cousin. You now have in unison with somebody close to you or somebody that you're familiar with. Mars has the capability to bring somebody that you're familiar with or is that's familiar with in some type of shape or form to relate to a common personal goal. So and that influence will continue to be here around Scorpio season. Okay, you do have to be very conscious of you making sure you guys sharing the same goal. Like I said, you got Scorpio here. Do I need to say more? You know what you done learned here already in your life. So you don't just jump into anybody off the sense of an impulse and the sense of being motivated for something, because that's going to be the themes that usually jump you into participating in some type of friendship, social space, right, or getting familiar with somebody or your neighborhood or whatnot. You've learned what just jumping into something just because we share the same goal or is a motivated thing, or it came with a thrill energy. Scorpio bring thrills. I ain't gonna lie, that sign deals with a lot of thrills. All right. It's funny because I be gambling, y'all. I like sports betting. Okay. But I'm on some spiritual shit with it. I'm trying to it get deep. I'm getting deep. I'm learning how to apply numerology to shit, reading the moon on certain. It's always get deep. But it's so funny because me and my bros that we be betting on games and shit. We be explaining to people how gambling is not just about the money you trying to make and the return of your investment. A lot of it be the thrill. If you ever gambled on anything, or actually literally gambled or go to that thrill, like come on, baby. Come on. That thrill is just something different. If you got a lot of risky sign energy, certain signs are way more risk take way some signs is way more risk takers than other signs. So Aquarius, big risk taker energy. Sagittarius, big risk taker energy. Pisces, big risk taker energy. Aries could take a risk. Scorpio can take that goddamn risk. Cancer, if they care about it that much, they're gonna take the risk. It just comes out of how much they care about it. If they don't care about it that much, they're not going through all that. If they care about this much, they jumping out the window for that motherfucker. If the moon is invested, All right, these risk taking signs. Virgo gonna think about that bitch a little bit. Virgo finna think about that motherfucker. Like, okay, all right, this bank robbery plan sounds. I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas. This y'all put it together. This is some shit. I can't even lie. I'm trying to find the detail where shit could fuck. I can't even find where shit could fuck up. But damn, y'all really ready for this? Motherfucking Scorpio, Aries, and then a Libra, a relatable ass Libra in the middle, ready to go. Like, yeah, don't you see relatable ass Libra? Don't you see Aries and Scorpio? Let's go. We turned up, motherfucker. Virgo gonna be the one making us hesitate. We gotta replace the Virgo ass because you're hesitating ass. You got us finna not do this motherfucker no more. You got us hesitating. You making us scared now. We was not nervous about getting caught, locked up. We was all hype as a bitch until you came in this bitch and started critiquing everything. All right. Certain signs is gonna listen a little slower than others. All right. Don't really fuck with that risk energy like that. Okay. All right. That risk better make all the sense in the world talking to Taurus ass. Risk what? I got good credit. I got good credit. I got all this shit in place. Yeah, I don't need to jump into all that risk. No, I'll take my time building what I'm building. All right, whole time we need the Taurus to be a part of the bank robbery because they got some type of resource or some shit. We need like, yo, please, Taurus like, I'm sorry, go find another bitch, find another nigga with good credit. All right, Taurus, that's an evolved Taurus, not letting you use them. They done been used by a broke nigga. Ain't have shit to bring to the table. Taurus Sunrise probably get the most triggered hearing that bring to the table conversation. Cause you probably a lot of Taurus women out there. Y'all really was the table. Niggas be mad when women say that shit. See, ladies, listen, ladies, it's the lucky Libra. I'm always gonna vouch for the balance. I'm gonna vouch for y'all when I see it spiritually right to vouch for y'all. Niggas be getting mad when y'all be saying shit like I am the table. But shit, is she a Taurus sun rising? I don't like that phrase myself, but if she a Taurus sun rising, I may have to be like, matter of fact, keep talking. What happened in your story? I'm gonna have to let you get the mic. Bro, listen, this nigga didn't have shit when I met this nigga. This is the best. I had just got, everything situated in my life. I took this nigga in. I helped him get his credit right. Took loans out in my name. Yep, that's Taurus. Yep, she was the table. She was the table. All right, she was a Taurus sun rising. Okay, she was a moon in Taurus. She was the house. Fuck a table. You couldn't even bring nothing in that bitch. The house was furnished when you came in that bitch, and you still couldn't bring nothing in there. You couldn't even bring a table in that bitch. She the house, you couldn't even bring a table. All right. So Taurus sun risings. I didn't been that nigga before. I didn't been fucked up. And my Taurus John I had at the moment was like, bro, I know you're gonna be good. Here, take this, get yourself together. I didn't have Taurus look. That's my other. That's pretty much my fucking soulmate. I hope. Listen, once you got Taurus Sun, Moon, I'm already like, okay, God, is it time? Is it time for me to evolve with my love matters? All right, and just be with one. That Taurus placement already gonna have me in that type time. The other side of your planet, yeah. I'm telling y'all, the other side of your planet. That's where it's at, y'all. Aries go get you a Scorpio. All right. Pisces go get you a Sag. Leo's go get you a Cancer. Okay. Gemini's go get your ass a goddamn Virgo. All right. Some of y'all asses already off the rip is like, hell nah. Hell nah. But I'm telling you, they got some things to show you. Anyways, Virgo sun rises. Okay. So yes, Mars, with all that being said, with Scorpio, with all the influences of deep transformation it could bring into this area, Mars is here, and Mars had made these past couple of weeks pretty evident as far as who you can relate your individual aspirations and goals to, who doesn't have the emotional maturity in your life to not project on you, because Mars is in here. So now anybody projecting on you, anybody just bringing their negative energy around or in your environment, in your close surroundings, they may have been in a projecting energy since Mars been in here past couple of weeks. You may have been sensitive to that shit. All right. But it's here to help you not only once again overcome some battles dealing with connections that went left with close relationships. Now we're dealing with closer relationships. All right, once again, siblings, close best friends, right? Um, your roommate, whatever the fuck. But now that Mars is in here, their actions and expression could be a little bit more intense. This is where your reactions, you have to be careful towards your reactions here. But the Sun and Mercury and Mars and all of them together here is pushing you to be more intentional about, once again, who you surround yourself with. The individuality clashes will play out as signs. People that's relatable or very understanding to the things that you're trying to birth, new things you're trying to birth around this time. This could be a portal. All of our Scorpio houses in general could be spaces where new relationships are birthed, new people, places, and things are birthed in general. A lot of that lunar eclipse, Scorpio, Libra energy, this trickles into Scorpio season, as far as how our Scorpio house is now the house that is birthing a lot of things in this phase leading up to the lunar eclipse. So, with all that being said, this is not a time to tolerate surface level relationships. It's not a time to tolerate people projecting on you, carrying negative energy. This is not a time to tolerate making a decision to navigate your access in a relationship differently based off of seeing the difference of goals, aspirations, outlooks, things you want to transform. Right now, a lot of Virgo suns risings, a lot of them, like, I mean, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about in the world, motherfuckers that ain't into this. A lot of Virgo sun risings can find themselves not being able to birth something because they're digesting the critique too much, or digesting the ideologies and expression of people around them. Virgo sun, Virgo rise, do not let that happen this damn season. This is a sextile energy. All right. You are in a space where you can receive a lot of new information, and Mercury's in this house, right? So Mercury is, it ain't no telling what type of new information, uh, new relationships, new people you get introduced to, new environments that you may be able to jump into in some type of shape or form that relates to the same passions and goals you have, that support your first house space, support things you're trying to birth in your life. And once again, this is your third house, so some of these things can come up in your environment. Some of these things is not far from home. It could be your neighbor you ain't never speak to in a minute, right? It could be concepts, things you already know, knowledge you already had in your third house that can be applied in a certain way around this time. So it could play on these dynamics, but when it comes into you acknowledging that you need to transform certain attachments or environments that you're familiar with, that you're in, that don't serve the transformations you're trying to, don't support the transformation you're trying to establish in your life, then you got to get on top of that, because that's what's going to create some of the extreme situation around any extreme intense situations around this time. Okay. um it's likely that you can have your sibling, your cousin, somebody you're close to, come to you right now trying to get you to relate to something that they're into. And then, if it's on your type time or whatnot, it doesn't have to be you pushing it out. You can receive it, become a part of something that could be transformative by somebody in your third house pushing it out. So the Lucky Libra just said it now. You know your third house lit. If your cousin come to you, your sibling come to you, your best friend come to you, girl, bro, I got this thing that I'm working on. This shit got so much goddamn potential, and I know you into this, that, and the third. So, like, come on, bro, let's just do this shit. This, that, and the third. I know you already got knowledge, information of that. Like, if we got that type of energy, like somebody coming out your third house space that's trying to get you involved with something that you kind of already familiar with, you gotta jump on that around this time. You have to jump all over that. All right. The op houses, the ninth house. All right. Be careful not going too outside of your third house when you have resources that's close to you. AKA, this could be somebody, like, I remember one time I was dealing with this girl. She said she wanted, like I told y'all guys, I'm tough to date. If you ain't want to grow, is uncomfortable with a nigga around here. All right, because you're gonna come around me and I give her a lot of Venus Mars energy, so you can feel all that good shit. You feel all comfortable. The intimacy is nice, but when Saturn energy pop out and shit, and I really want to see your true development in life, get the best potential out your ass. It's like, motherfucker, I'm not here for all of that. I'm here for your Venus and Mars. All right, motherfucker, just be wanting a Venus and Mars. Don't be wanting no Saturn energy from Boro. All right. So uh when it comes into this space right now, Virgo sunrise, you have to understand, like, um if people ain't down to make like the mutual sacrifices, invest mutual time that you're investing into things to transform and build things, those are all signs and reflecting the individuality clashes. And if people are into the same things, um Oh, but the ninth house, excuse me, but the ninth house. I use that example because you have to make sure I didn't even finish the exam. That's how you know it's getting late. But yeah, I used to deal with this chick. You feel me? She said she wanted to be a herbalist, right? She said she wanted to be a herbalist. I said, "What you waiting for?" She said, "I'm trying to save up the money to take this class and this course and do this, that, and the third." I said, "What? The fuck you need to do all that for? Your third house could get lit right now. How many you can watch a lot of videos tonight on YouTube that could get you right. You can order a lot of books right now, herbs that could get you right. It's 2023, girls, the age of Aquarius. Come on, you gotta jump into that self-education energy. What you talking about? You waiting for some resources to learn about herbs out this motherfucker. What? If you don't jump your ass into the age of Aquarius and get educated, and she felt the way about that shit. She was making excuses. This, that, and the third. This, that, and the third. I need this, that, and the third. Now, was one thing you telling me I need these credentials to go get this, that, and the third to jump into this type of practice. I feel that, but it wasn't even all about that. It wasn't even all about that. All right. So this is that type of energy. Your ninth house could play out as an opposition to you right now, Virgo sunrise, because you may feel like you need to. Wow, that girl was a Virgo sunrise. You may feel like you need to jump into the ninth house. It's probably why she was doing that shit. You feel like you need to jump into the ninth house to get something that's so outside of yourself when the resource, the knowledge, the information, the that it may already be familiar or around you, very accessible. Don't think you have to do something extreme and expansive and don't have other elements take you to such an outside space to do something that could be accumulated in close to you. So we got that going on. Then when it comes into what's the other op house? You got the ninth house, you got the sixth house. Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. Now that's your house, right? So you're gonna see individuality clashes in your relationships, and it's gonna help you understand how to where to place boundaries and what else to be proactive about transforming when you're seeing how third house activity is not aligning with sixth house activity, right? How things you got in your schedule, regiment, how it's getting distorted from elements in your third house. That's gonna be a sign like, damn, this friend that I kicked it with a lot, or this habit that I got in my third house a lot, or certain influences in my third house that's in my surroundings, that's actually taking me away from having that's not helping my sixth house. And then the things that I'm working on or energy that I may be taking from the workspace back into my third house, the imbalances in general of my sixth house, that's just fucking up all opportunities I got with the third house. I just met somebody that said they want to do this and the third, but my sixth house is so upside down. I don't even know how I could fit this into my sixth house. So let's make sure the sixth house is a bit tidied up so it don't block no blessings here, right? Doesn't create too much friction trying to fit something that may be new into your space. And then we got the 12th house. So when it comes into aspirations, shout out to you, Scorpio Sun, got us on that FanDuel app, all up on that FanDuel. All right, that's that Scorpio energy. You gonna get to $1. You know about them things. Whenever I run into a woman, that know about FanDuel and shit, I say, "Ooh, you not playing about your bread. You be on it however you could get it, huh? You on it however you could get it. I like that." Let's talk about some picks. Who you like? Who you gonna take tonight? I got the Knicks. Who you want? Having a bay you could gamble with. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Okay, so that's what we got going on. And in the 12th house, Virgo Sun risings. Best believe there could be some negative projection coming out from people. It could be people from your third house, but people around you in general projecting their insecurity of their aspirations and things in their 12th house. But because your 12th house is being filtered out through somebody and they're projecting their insecurity in you. Once again, this is another example of letting influences you around you dictate how you're going to take action and what you're going to birth. Don't have nobody critique your shit or project on your shit around this time to the point something you feeling inspired to birth right now, inspired to connect, relate to others, third house in some type of shape or form, or something you already have being connected. Don't allow people to have you feel away about that shit. That shit was probably boiling in your spirit before we got into the Libra eclipse energy and before Mars got into this house, right? So now that you're at a peak where you may be able to create opportunities connecting these ideologies, right? Ideologies you're passionate about, and being able to relate to people that are into these things. Don't let but you got to be able to identify that shit, Virgo. So please identify that shit. Okay, we is not dealing with that negative vibration energy, projection energy being thrown around, and unfortunately, well, I don't have to say unfortunately, but it is Scorpio season. So Real negative Scorpio energy can be a shit ton of projection going on. Not gonna lie, like a real negative Scorpio energy sign could be bad. It could be get very bad. It's like, damn, this motherfucker don't never smile. This motherfucker mad at the world for real. Got to be careful. All right, so that's what we got going on there. And last, okay, well, I usually say last but not least from a Pisces, so I can't even say that. That's y'all. That's the Pisces shit. Libras, y'all ass is last today. Our asses is last. My fault. I forgot. I was a Scorpio just now. I was in my Scorpio bag just now. I'm back in my Libra bag. All right. Now, Libra sun risings. All right. Libra sun risings. All right. The show is over, unfortunately. Now I could use the word unfortunately, the show is over. Okay. But guess what? We just went through our personal evolution. We just went through our personal cycle. All right. We just had the sun light up our first house. Okay. So stepping into Scorpio season, you now understand how your relationship activity can cause transformations in your life based off all the new awarenesses and dynamics you discovered around this time. Once again, a lot of y'all may have been very extreme in relationship activity, especially the early portion of Libra season when Mars was still in Libra. So we were very extreme. A lot of us got real detached, ghosted motherfuckers. A lot of us probably expressed ourselves in intense ways, expressed some shit that was suppressed. A lot of us probably impulsive, dealing with some relationship activity lately. All right. I ain't gonna lie, the streets been a little crazy lately. The streets been a little crazy lately. All right. So Libra Sun rises, hopefully y'all been having some spiritual strength and some real discipline around here, how you navigate relationship activity. Okay. Scorpio season. It's hard to say no around these times, Libra. It's hard to say no on the regular. So we got to really be strong, Scorpios, all right? Scorpios are neighbor sign, so they know how weak we really are when it comes into that desire energy. They know how weak we really are. There's a lot of women right now got a Libra man, and and ladies just know how to wave Venus energy in front of that nigga to get that nigga to do it. You know exactly what Venus buttons to push for your Libra man just to get that nigga to comply. All right, if you just provide the Venus for the Libra or the Taurus, they just comply most of the time. You just got to know how they like Venus. Libras and Taurus like it in different ways. All right, but not to get too deep in that. Libra Sun and Rising. So going through all these new awarenesses in your first house. Now we move into Scorpio season, and you know your second house is lit up. Your second house is lit up. So when it comes into your value system is under the scope around this time. Mars got in this house, and Mars been already now. First of all, before I go to Mars, this house already has influences for deep transformations in general. Right, Ebony? Yes, Libra be the easiest to flip their switch. So easy. Just wave a little Venus and you fold. You know, a little kiss on the neck and you're weak. You're ready to give in. Oh shit. I remember my ex-girlfriend, I got in a serious conversation with her. This is years ago. It's like almost close to 10 years ago. I remember my last relationship. I had a real serious talk. This 20, I'm like 20 years old. I'm having a serious talk with my girlfriend, talking about how more head will make the relationship better. I'm a whole Capricorn moon rising Libra sun, y'all. Y'all know I will try to take some shit deep on a logical, practical level. Some shit that I'm feeling on heavy though. So all my heavy intensity Scorpio energy, I find a way to logically and practically express it. But that shit is all emotion. That shit is all emotion and desire. So I remember really having a conversation with my ex, like, no, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. Do I complain when I'm down there? I do it with love. You don't ask me to do it. You need to step your stamina up. I'm tired of you telling me you're tired, you get tired. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it. Okay? This is a nigga going through a lot of shit. All right? Being a black man on a college campus, I ain't that privileged. I'm learning how to fit in. Okay, you got to make this shit easier for me. So it be like that. It really be like that. Give your partner what they need. Give it to them. Understand that. So when we looking at when you're looking at this second house space, all right, uh, you know, everything could get deep with attach like this the Libra Sun, Libra. I'm sorry, you just set up to deal with a lot of attachments, bro. Sis. Okay. Libra Sun, Libra Rising, we just one of them signs. All right. Especially when it comes to my Libra risings, because y'all got that damn Scorpio in the second house. So once y'all connect to something that y'all value, depending on where this spirit is at, is how deep they're gonna take that shit. Is how deep they're gonna take it, Scorpio in the second house. So when we talk about attachment energy, when we talk about overindulgence energy, Libra Sun, Libra rising, we's top five. We top fucking five. We don't know how to pay some shit dealing with some shit that we like or love. We don't know how to pay that shit. Scorpio's in the second. Taurus is in the eighth. We start taking things our desires and making concrete plans to establish that we could always access them shits. Okay? So around this time, Libra Sun, Libra rises. Once again, we're still in the midst of eclipse season with all this Venus energy being active. The Libra Sun, Libra rising. You seen how a little how a little I don't know what the word is because I had a good Libra season as a Libra, but shit, as that sun transit in that motherfucking first house, you start understanding, right? Damn, this relationship activity is taking me away from being active with first house things, and I'm finding myself being active in other people's first house, and my first house empty. So I'm not saying I can't have relationships in my life, right? But I gotta find this balance. Okay. So now that when Mars got into the second house, when it comes into understanding your values, all right, what you're placing your value into, you could be dealing with frustrations or extreme situations with the negative values while Mars is in here because Mars is trying to conquer that. Okay. Now, if you're very lost in an attachment right now, Mars could have you getting complacent with that attachment. Libra Suns, Libra Rise, I need you to understand if you're getting complacent with an attachment right now. All right. I be telling you, I'm trying to quit weed, but what makes me feel better dealing with my shit is having productive days because I hate weed because I just feel like I'm not the most efficient with it. That's my only real grief with it. I know everybody got a different relationship with weed. I just feel like I'm not 100% productive borrow on it. And I don't lie to myself and try to act like I can be productive with it. No, it's just, I don't want to get comfortable thinking that. All right. So Libra Sun, that might be that's my shit right here. That's my attachment shit that I'm dealing with this, that, and third. But in this same sense, I gotta understand how it's affecting my stability. I gotta get my spiritual strength together. No excuses, but is the identification and acknowledgement of how deep of how deep you might be with an attachment, right? These are the times now. These are the times now. All right. But what you jumping with Mars getting to that second house, it could if you're really deep into your attachment, if you're really deep into it to the point that you're not even acknowledging that this is something that feels good, something I like or love, or is a negative value and I'm taking it too far, if you're really lost in it, Mars really is going out his way to get it now. And Mars already can bring a lot of transformations into this house in a negative way because this house gotta be patient. And Mars comes in here trying to get to its goals, get some money, push out its value, and they gotta learn how to be patient and pace itself. So right now, Libra Sun, Libra Rising, going through all these transits in your first house, this new personal awareness of how you should be navigating relationships in your life, especially a house that's ruled by Mars, so a sense of intention should have been developed coming into Scorpio season, the second house. So negative values right now, going out of your way to connect to negative values right now, you can end up in jail. You can end up in some super catastrophic shit in the name of something that make you feel good and not having no control of it at all. All right. So God is working with you some more, with you acknowledging these things. Mars has detected these things in the second house, right? Mars is already trying to really understand how to use these values, use positive values to transform things in your life right now, or it's acknowledging the negative values, right? So there's more clarity being being displayed as to why stability, your sense of stability and security may not be where it feels like it should be at. I thought it meant the rising was how the chart lays out by the house, but the sun energy of the sign still deal with those same themes as the ascendant person, just not as a direct. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I'm a Libra sun, but I can experience a lot of the influences Libra risings go through in certain themes of their life because I'm naturally opposite to Aries. I naturally square Capricorn and Cancer. Now in my chart, I'm a Capricorn rising, so I don't have Aries in my seventh house. I don't have Cancer in my tenth. I don't have Capricorn in my fourth, the way Libra rising do. But because I still have these natural positionings squaring that energy, opposing Aries, I still run into some of these experiences, right? So that's the relationship, that's the compatibility with somebody has your sun as their rising, or you have the rising as somebody's son, right? You'll be able to relate from that perspective. Okay. So when we're looking at yes, Mars is being intentional about what value, what it has, what is worth in this house that it could be used to bring some transformation to stability and security, in your life. All right. I like to call this house the seed house. We know this house is very pivotal when it comes into finances. We want to finances and monetary gains. We want to understand how to use the things that we value in this house to push out to the world to help receive some opportunities to stabilize and secure ourselves in some type of shape or form. So while Mars is in here, you're getting to the intention of what you truly value, right? Understanding why you value something. There may be something negative you value, and because everything with Mars and Scorpio is penetrating deep, Mars being back home in the house that it rules, it can provide you that. It's not just trying to transform that attachment, right? It's trying to also provide the foundation. Like, nigga, you be overindulging into this because you feel neglected here, you feel empty here, you feel unfulfilled there. What the addiction or the attachment is trying to substitute. All right. Or we also know this house is dealing with self-esteem. So don't think Mars don't get into this house and tries to do things to jack up self-esteem, or won't manifest different things, people, places, and things in your life to get your self-esteem back to a charged up space. This is what you may have already been experiencing for the past couple of weeks. Now the Sun Mercury getting here, and the conversation, the dialogue, the experiences, the ability to see things in real life, dealing with other people, getting to point A and B based off things that you're good at too, the things that you have too, the things you possess too, the things that you should be valuing within yourself. It always happens when the sun gets into the second house, especially if Mercury's with it too. You will manifest that. It never fails. You will manifest if there's some sense of value within yourself, and you got Mars, Sun, and Mercury in your second house, and you're not doing nothing with that talent, with that sense of value. You're eventually you're gonna see somebody prospering with that thing that you have, and you might be way better than them. So it comes down to Sun, Mars energy application. So a lot of application energy is coming with a lot of the things that you guys feel like, yeah, I have my Libra Sun risings. Remember, you just got out the first house. So when we talk about first house transit, so when we talk about what we feel like we have, you was forced to look at your first house in general, where how you want to identify yourself in the world. A lot of y'all start to realize how things dealing with relationship activity in general has put some type of reputation on how you personally display yourself, on your self identity, how you're seen, right? So now with these transits moving into the second house, okay, your relationship activity in general may have transformed the relationship value you have. So just valuing the right things and understanding the potential what extreme energy can manifest with you connecting to negative things in your life in general, or valuing negative things in your life. Mars is just too much of a deep diving period with our shadow in the house we have Scorpio in, to neglect the attachments or neglect the things that create deep transformative situations from a negative perspective, right? If you're learning, ain't nothing negative, but you know what I mean, from a situation we could have prevented, right? The Mars and the Sun and Mercury don't play about all of that. All right. As this season continues to progress, you're gonna manifest more things. Whether it's a conversation, whether it's a reflection, self-reflection, whether it's your goddamn parent, best friend, your damn child. All right, doing its best to put some Sun and Mercury in your third house, put some awareness and critique or some thought, help you to think about something you got in your second house that can be used for people that's already in motion, working shit out your motherfucking second house. You got a value, you got some value trying to connect to the world, you got some type of business brand, you trying to build something, you trying to make some money off of this, that, and the third. This can make monumental strides around this time simply because Mercury's in here. So somebody's going to use most likely assist you in the name of critiquing or in the name of just giving you some information, some resources that you can use. All right. So accept the critique in this area. All right, because it's coming, and we all got some type of intense critique coming our way. Just having Mars and Mercury in the same sign right now in Scorpio. All right, got to be able to receive that, receive it. Okay. So we got that going on, and uh, fuck what I was just about to say. Something I was about to say about yeah. So basically, yeah, the sun and the you may manifest positions if you have things in motion in your second house, like the sun is here now. You manifest more positions to be seen for some of that value, more attention coming into that house. Okay, by default, it's already a little hard getting attention into your Scorpio house by default. If it's a house that is dealing with you putting things in people's faces, the things you're intentional about being. So this is Scorpio risings. This is Cancer risings. This is Pisces risings. This is me, motherfucker, Aquarius rising, Scorpio midheavens. Um this is sun. This is sun and moon in the eighth house. Sun and moon in the eighth house can feel like the moon is gonna feel like it more. Sun is gonna feel like it more because the sun is gonna want to still bring light to the dark. So as the sun is trying to do it, at times it's gonna feel like that. The moon is got to get forced to deal with the light in the first place. So yeah, both of their asses, sun and moon and eighth house. All these placements can feel like this. Like damn, when I do want to get some attention, it's like, I gotta work so fucking hard. Like yes, you do. Yes, you do, my dear. It's okay. You're gonna get it together. All right. All right. So that's what we got going on there. The op houses, Libra Sun, Libra Risings, the op houses, it will be your Oh, that's another thing, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. You playing around with your finances right now, you could exhaust yourself like a mother flipper. Like I said, overindulgence can lead into a lot of BS right now. This is just not the time. And we're up for Taurus placements, Libra placements. We're the ones that can get transformed the most in the name of eclipse season with these Venus energies because we feel like we need Venus all the time. That's our ruler. So if we don't know how to put our own the things that we get access to, we the ones accessing Venus energy the most though, because we're ruled by it, right? So if we don't know how to deal with these energies in moderation, we the ones going through a lot of transformation, a lot of turmoil for the most part, all right? And anybody else dealing with that attachment, overindulgent energy in general, okay? Now the op houses are going to be the eighth house, right? Hold on. Yeah, family. So the eighth house, gang. You already know the eighth house is dealing with our desires. Libra Sun, Libra risings. Understand something. When it comes into our desires, we are Venus ruled. Venus ain't the same thing. Venus represents love. It ain't the same thing as our desires. Represents our values. It ain't the same thing about desires, but they cousins. Pleasure and desire are cousins. Okay, they're not that far away from each other. So us, you knowing that you get access to Venus energy in your life, that means the things that you value can get supported a lot. And when it comes into heavy desires in your eighth house, you're gonna get support for that shit. You're gonna get access to a lot of them shits right now, and that's what's gonna transform a whole lot of shit right now. You got heavy ass desires for sex or some shit. You a Libra Sun Libra, you can't fucking control yourself when it comes into sex. You motherfucker go have a one night stand with somebody. Now you got a girl you don't even know pregnant. Now your ass caught some shit, some other shit. Not no pill shit too. So this ain't the time, Libra Sun rising. When we talk about deep, serious transformations, you tread lightly in that eighth house. This ain't the time to be reckless there. All right. In any name of a desire around this time, you are getting your values all the way in order. And you're seeing progression from seeing how your values are manipulating reality and your sense of stability and security. So any Libra Sun rising complaining about stability, security in their life, their pockets, their bread, their money, I don't want to hear nothing if I don't see your values in check. You may not think it's correlated to your finances. You may not think but yes, it is. Trust me, it is. All right. So we got to get the value system together. Anything dealing with attachments and lack of control with desire energy. That's just very strong here. All right. So we got that going on. Libra Sun, Libra rises. Then uh the fifth house. The fifth house is a op. The fifth house is a op. All right. So when it comes into what's here? What's here? Gemini. Gemini. No. Aquarius. I'm bugging out. Aquarius. So we know the fifth house is dealing with the inner child right now. I mean, in general, the fifth house is dealing with the inner child and our creative endeavors and birthing things in general. Right now, Libra Sun risings, it's hard to birth or put things into fruition from a creative perspective when the values is upside down. It's almost like you're gonna run into a lot of step back energy around this time. Also, the fifth house is dealing with fun. Right, we know the fifth house is dealing with fun, and we know there needs to be some moderation on energies dealing with fun, pleasure. Not so much fun, but if there's a sense of overindulgence with fun because we get a pleasure from it, right? That has to be regulated around this time. Okay, that could become very transformative. These energies are heavy in your second house, so Scorpio can lose itself getting concentrated and being passionate about things that make it feel good here. But when you channel Scorpio to be concentrated and focused on things dealing with stability and security and proper values here, you start seeing extreme positive transformations in your life. It's just that Scorpio may go through his demons, has to fight his demons here. That's where Scorpio goes through deep transformations at, because it gets deep attachments, makes deep ass connections with things it likes, with things it loves, right? Libra Sun, Libra Rising has a fucking bad spending habits. He's always running that credit card balance. They real superficial. Always gotta have the new designer, this, that, and the third, or they put that shit like that over real serious shit in their life. Like they could go crazy with Scorpio in their second house, right? And it may take some extreme transformations with how they deal with budgeting, finances, and what they value, and to start making sense of what they got going on in reality. This is the time where you download and reflect and learn a lot from those previous situations where you did that in your life, Libra, while also making progression with things that's already in motion that you're building, and filtering out that value system. So beware of that fifth house energy. Um, when we get what was the opposite? The eighth house, and then we got the 11th house. We got the 11th house. That's a better energy for you to relate to because it is a sextile to your first house. But then again, when we get into the 11th house, you do have to have discernment when it comes into relating to people you ain't familiar with, when it comes to networking and connecting with others right now, because you could be doing such a good job dealing with certain attachments in your life right now. You could be doing a good job trying to get control and manage your values in a better way, manage your relationship activity more wisely around this time. But you have the 11th house playing out as an op. So unfamiliar people, unfamiliar environments, there could be a strong intrigue to want to participate with certain groups, communities. Libra Sun, Libra Rising, you know how relatable we are. Don't allow the excitement of a new relationship activity or a new group activity or something to just take you out of things that you need to situate for yourself. The second house comes right after the first house. All right. So there's a lot of things we got to situate with our own values before we get out into the world connecting and relating. No, you have to have your own values, because if you don't have your own values, you get out in the world, your ass be wavered by whatever. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything, that type of energy. All right. So you don't want to end up in that vibe around this time. Libra Sun, Libra Risings. Okay. All right. All right, guys. All right. It's hard not to do a deep stream if we're talking about some Scorpio shit. All right. But I believe everybody making sure they hold some of these themes in this house, you're going to be able to identify issues for what they are in your life, in your Scorpio house. You understanding the assignment is going to help you to understand what you need to be intentional about, what needs to be transformed in this house, right? We're more aware of what certain signs and signals pop up here. We're more aware of how to pour into this area to create, help usher the opportunity, help God and universe get that opportunity energy going in our life, but also understanding how we can walk into deep transformative situations around this time, not applying ourselves in certain ways when it comes to attachments, okay, power and control issues in our life, family. All right. So don't be too heavy on yourself. Effort, you get some points for effort, family. So the intention, the effort towards building towards this transformation, placing affirmations in your life to help you, be consistent with certain new values. Like I said, a lot of us are, the newness energy is for real. So it's not just newness with people working new places. Like a lot of people, lifestyle changes, right? It's a lot of new energies, a lot of new things we're trying to establish in our life. Okay. So it's a perfect energy, big transformation energy, guys. Big transformation, transmutation energies. Let's use this energy to the best of its ability. It's eclipse season, and this is such a powerful time in our lives where we're all stepping into new cycles. And now we're in a state that energies that's dealing with taking, initiative for what's in your shadow, right? And manipulating that in your favor. Okay, anybody who could jump into that bag will really love the results that's yielded from that process. All right, y'all know I love y'all, and y'all always get y'all credit for standing through a 5 hour service. I'll be up here so long. Honestly, guys, I get off and I don't even know how I do it. I don't even know how I was just up here. Don't be feeling like that, but that's how I know we got some shit going on, family. The fact y'all make me be up here and I don't feel like it be 5 hours, that's what be fucking me up. So sometimes people be making jokes. They DM me, send me messages like, "Yo, boy, like for real, like I did this, that, and the third. I came back. You was still on live. Your ass be on live forever, this, that, and the third. But I don't understand the type of energy me and the church got go. It don't be feeling like I'm up there for that long. All right, it really don't. Okay, and the word got to get delivered the way the word got to get delivered. Sometimes we have short messages, sometimes we have brief messages, sometimes we have some long messages, family. All right, but we in some pivotal times. So I need my church to understand what type of awareness they need to carry out so we could get these manifestations manifested. All right, family. Let's embrace that moon and Pisces energy, good water, trine energy. Let the connections do what it does. Let the connections connect. Let the intuition scream out. That's a red flag. It's too much goddamn water harmony in the motherfucking air right now for you not to be one with your intuition, for you not to feel sensitive as hell when somebody, you drop one little ass particle in some water, all these damn ripples. So that lets you know how sensitive water signs are to anything that touches them, that's in the environment, that connects to them. A million fucking ripples. I just dropped a little feather in the fucking water. So that just shows you right there. That's the vibration we all into, especially in our Scorpio house. If you have a lot of water placements, goddamn, leave their ass alone. Water signs ain't fucking with y'all. They're going upside motherfuckers shit around this time. Okay. They ain't playing around. Mars got them turned up. Scorpios be having the other water signs get, they all get on their gangster shit in different ways. I ain't gonna lie. Cancers and Scorpios get on the gangster shit first. Pisces be trying to hold back, and then Pisces just say, fuck it, I get on my gangster shit too. I was trying to be understanding, but when I just see Scorpio and Cancer say, fuck it, whatever, I got to follow suit. All right. I love y'all, family. Y'all go get y'all rest. I appreciate everybody with the collection plates, with the glories, with the everything, all the love, the support. Y'all still saying happy birthday. Brother birthday is done already, family. You can stop now. You can stop now. All right, family. Y'all know I love y'all. All right. And let's continue to have a prosperous, productive week.